Afternoon!
Hello. Afternoon, guys.
Welcome to GUKPT Day 1B for the main event. Hope you enjoyed the high roller from yesterday. And we got Josh sat in here as well at the end of the night, which was great. Had a quick chat with him at the end of the night with his trophy, which was awesome for us because he just hung around for half an hour and wanted to chat.
Yeah. Lovely guy. Soft-spoken gentleman. Yeah. He's going to Vegas, isn't he?
Well,
rolling up a steak and going to Vegas.
I hope he's had a look at the flights and he could be on his way for the main event because I think that starts sometimes very soon.
Flight will be cheaper than buying an hotel for the night, won't it? It won't be far off, will it?
It will be around here, that is for sure. Yeah. They're the chip counts from last night, and Phil's brother is top of the tree. Martin Helmuth, 250,000. Jason Batten on 218. Jared Thatcher on 187. Some big stacks there.
Pie Man.
Famous
FIFA streamer, apparently. Yeah. I recognise his face. My friend will know who he is.
Yeah. When you said it was Pie Face, I was thinking of the game that have you seen the game?
Oh yeah.
When you wind it, and smash it in the face. Matthew Skiedis has become quite a regular on the tour. He's bagged up 98,000. John Church, Ben Warrington. Axat, who wears the Ski Master goggles and all sorts of facial coverings, he's in as well on 36,000. Big Sam Achiampong on 28.2, and down at the bottom Keith Hwang on 18.1. 90 played, which was a decent number for day 1A, considering there's 90% of the poker fraternity in Vegas fighting on at this moment in time. Big news for London is that Ali Malou is in the building.
Yes, go on, Ali. Super Ali.
Ali Malou is in the building and he's just about to buy into day 1.
He's going to wreck somebody's dreams today. That's what he is, the dream stealer.
Yeah. And the reason why the hotels are such an expensive weekend is because it's Gay Pride in London this weekend.
Oh, okay.
So it should be busy. Yes, we had a lot of people texting privately saying I can't come to London because it's ridiculously expensive. They're being quoted £300 and £400 per night at the moment. So London this weekend, which may be why the numbers could be relatively short this week compared to a normal GUKPT. So if you find a bit of value, this could be it, Rick.
Yep. But satellite, 16 seats last night.
Brilliant. What a good satellite that was. 16 seats exactly.
So adds a bit of juice to the field with maybe not as experienced players deciding to play.
Yeah. Deborah Worley-Roberts is sat in seat number 9. We've got Kamal Kazim in seat number 2. We've got a couple of, unfortunately, we've got a couple of GDPRs, but Philippe and Kawa in seat number 4. Dominic Pearce in 6. Gabrielle Ennie in seat number 7. There are a couple of, we'll stick a couple of names just at the side of GDPR so we don't just use the initials because it makes for better viewing. Afternoon, one and all. Hope everybody is good. We're here and for a full 12 hours, 12:30 until 12:30. And you can nip in and out every 2 levels. There's a 15 to 20 minute break. End of level 4, there'll be an extended break of 40 minutes where we'll run down and get a fillet of fish. Apparently it's nice.
Fillet of fish, lovely.
Oh, I've never had it, ever.
No, I had my first one the other day for about 15 years. Lovely. Very pleasant.
Oh, well, there you go. Something I never expected to walk into a Mackey's and order fish.
Yeah. Done. Yeah. Alien concept, that's it.
So, Deborah is on the first feature table. Good to hear her voice. She's a super lad. I thought she might have been over in Vegas playing the ladies, but she obviously decided against it and not gone over this year.
She likes to play, doesn't she? She's no shrinking violet. Yeah. Deborah.
Yeah. Oh, well done to Katie Swift as well. Cashing in the ladies' event, came 60th. Queens into kings into ace queen. Drawing a bit thin.
Yeah, brutal.
Drawing pretty thin. Natalie Bromley from Burnley, who now lives in Lytham St Anne's. She cashed in 43rd, so well done to Natalie.
Quick check raise with the ace jack there. Lovely flop for ace jack. And Deborah's just going to have to fold a 9-6 after whiffing the flop.
Yeah. And it was also good last night to meet Ills who was playing for, I think I'd still never found out how she actually got to play. I know she got the GG poker on, sticker on, and she said that's how she qualified. So maybe it was a free roll on there, or
possibly, yeah,
some kind of league or something like that. But she had the patch on, and she was loving life. Unfortunately, bust out round about level 8 of the day. But we got to speak to her just before she bust out, and she was loving it. Biggest buying she's played, and she says next time we'll see you will be at Goliath, which is on its way. Plenty of news about Goliath over the weekend. Hope you book your hotels if you stay for 3 or 4 nights during Goliath, because that'll get busy as well.
I see a limp with the Queen 3, so KK's come to play quite a lot of hands. If you're going to be limp calling the old Queen 3, you're not going to be folding much pre-flop. Oh, and he's flopped top and bottom.
So now, KK is Kareem.
Up and down now for the Jack 10. And KK's, wow, just folds the Jack 10 out of position. Pretty. I expected him to put some money in tower, whether it be a raise or at least a call. But
up and down early stages, small pots.
Yeah,
best time to get your chips.
And Queen 3 takes it down there. Just shows that KK's come to play a lot of hands. Like I said, if you're going to be limp calling a raise with the Queen 3, you're going to be wanting to get in there and see a lot of flops throughout the day.
Started the day with 74. 74 runners have started. We thought it would be a little bit quieter. Obviously, a lot of people in Vegas, but 74 for a Friday. We'll build. You can buy in all day, that is for sure.
And the turbo later, isn't there?
And there's a turbo at 9, and you can buy in today too.
Interesting there, KK decided just to open fold the A6 off after coming in with the Queen 3 suited. Hopefully we see a hero call like we did yesterday tower today at some point with the 5s.
Yes.
I'm still trying to get my head around it, to be honest.
Well, he explained it to us.
Yeah. At least he had his courage and his conviction. A lot of people in their head they kind of think they know, and then they just can't put the chips in, and he went with his read and he was right.
Here's 10-3 to Arts, early stages, GUKPT.
Middle pair for Cal, nothing much for the other two guys. KK's going to bet with just Jack High, and Cal's going to call with a 10. Now it's probably going to go check, I'd imagine. Both of them now got a pair. No, Cal goes in for a little value bet, 600. Sorry, KK goes in for a bet. And Cal calls and wins with a 10.
See you again in a few months.
Just seems a bit optimistic there to bet the 9 there. I think check could have been a bit better, but definitely come to play a few hands, KK.
Like it. It's what we like in the early stages.
Hands, yeah. Splash it up, try and build a stack.
Any news on how Jay's doing in Vegas, says Jonathan Brown? Well, he bagged up 10 bigs last night in whatever comp it was, and he's 20 off the money for day 2.
3K.
The 3K World Series event. He's bagged up 10 bigs. He said it was a hell of a grind, and he is 20 off the money for tomorrow's day 2.
Sometimes they feel better, the ones you have to grind your way through rather than just hit cards all day, you know. It's a good feeling when you grind it out, knowing that you've had no spots and you've just stuck in there and been tenacious.
Yeah.
You know. Flush draw for Peter Andre.
Peter Andre?
Peter Andre.
What?
I thought he was Australian.
Not French. We'll just call him Peter.
Cal's going to bet again. And I think definitely I like this. I like the seat of Peter Andre here. Wow, 2 pairs now with the 8 in deuce on the turn for Cal. And he's going to fire again. Imagine he's going to get called again. Mind you, we saw Peter Andre fold the Jack 10 so on the turn, so maybe he's not wanting to be chasing 1 card draws, but he's going to come in again in position. He was out of position last time and be looking to catch a diamond or maybe a Jack. He thinks is probably good. Oh, he's housed up now with the 8 deuce. Sneaky house there. I wonder what size. There's 4.4 in the middle. I imagine he's going to go pretty big, hoping to get called by a queen. If the big blind sat with the queen here, it looks pretty safe to call. See what size he goes for. 2.5. And Peter Andre can't really do anything. Got away with it. He didn't really want to have a queen in that spot, that's for sure. They do get down to it early, don't they, Tower? The chips do fly about early.
They do indeed. They don't like to mess about.
No, they don't. I always find the further south you go, the more the harder it is to bluff anyone. They don't like to fold in London. You get more folds up north than you do down London. Carl's got a nice little hand to open on the button. Good start. 3k addition to his 20k already. Deborah comes in with the ace 10, which is standard. Ooh. Is that a straight flush draw, Tower?
It is indeed. Up and down straight flush draw, not just a straight, not just a...
And Deborah will probably call one here with the backdoor flush draw. Ace high could still be good. Backdoor straight draw. Yep. I think this is a good call. Sometimes in front. Now she's got a flush draw, so I think it's going to go check, bet, call again. Wow, he checked back his flush draw. Now he's lost. Check back his straight flush draw. And now Deborah's got the best hand, and he's going to have to call the 2k now with his 10. And Deborah's made a nice value bet here and is going to get paid. He'll be sick to lose this pot after flopping that. Is he going to show how unlucky he got? Yeah. He got a show.
Oh.
Things you've got to show in poker. Quads. When you've got quads, you've got to show.
Yeah.
If you make a huge bluff in a big spot, you've got to show.
Yeah.
And if you had a straight flush draw that whiffed, you've got to show. They're the rules. Quite surprised he didn't bet the turn again. I know Deborah could have a 7.
Yeah.
But you can still bet the turn knowing that you're not going to fold whatever happens, so you can still just bet and call a raise. And potentially get Deborah to fold a 9 maybe.
I should have bet the turn.
So London calling, GUKPT Day 1B is underway. 9 o'clock tonight, there is the turbo version. Nice small field. If this is the one you want to play for value, GUKPT, this could be it. Smaller field.
I've been trying to buy a few pieces of people.
Are we any good?
No, I've not managed to secure any action, Tower. Bit of an action junkie, wouldn't mind a few 10% and sweat them home on Sunday on the final. Be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, people coming through the door tomorrow, you never know. Day 2 buy-ins.
Yeah, I might have a few pieces of tomorrow for the spin-ups. Can't see Deborah's hand at the moment, but quite possible she's got some kind of Broadway combo there from just peeling in the small blind. A lot of hands like Queen 10, King Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10, etc. just going to call from the small there instead of 3-betting. Another player's joined the table. This will be Gabriel, will it? Imagine.
There you go. Suited and booted.
Looking very dapper.
Seat number 6 is Dominic Pearce.
Oh, Dominic Pearce. Sorry, apologies.
There you go.
I used to wear a suit when I first started playing.
Did
when
you?
I was a young whippersnapper, 18.
Yeah.
Came round suited and booted like devil fish, thinking that's the way that you should dress to win, and didn't win for a while.
Was it Ben Jenkins who lost a prop bet that he had to wear a suit and a tie to play poker until he won a comp?
Something, yeah, I think so.
I think he quit poker.
It was
because
Ben.
he didn't have enough
Yeah,
suits.
It was Ben. I remember him always being in a suit. Yeah.
Renier was second last night to Josh Mahmood.
I thought it was good.
Renier finished second for 25,000 and a bit of juice.
Peter's getting involved. KK's getting involved with the 4 deuce in the small 4-3 in the small blind. He does like to play cards.
Ten Jack Queen flop, 2 spades.
Top pair for the ace queen. Probably not going to get any action at all. And I think he should come in for a C bet here. Not the worst check in the world if he wants to decide to check 3 ways and just be a bit deceptive, but I think betting's the right way. Quite a big bet, 700 I think I'd go for. 800's fine, yep, gets it through. Another new player. Who have we got now? Is this Gabriel?
No, this unfortunately for us is a GDPR.
We've got Peter and Gabriel at the
Well, it could be
table.
Michael in seat number 5.
If anyone wants to tell me a little bit of action if you're playing, just contact me on Twitter or Facebook, and don't be offended if I say no. Now is that his hair in seat 5?
That is.
Or is that one of those hats that Roberto used to wear? Remember Roberto won the EPT, he had that daft hat on with a load of bleached blonde hair on it.
You didn't miss a beat though.
When they tell the story,
Yeah,
everybody thinks they're right.
I love that.
You played on this table before, mate? No. Okay, so you just need to scan your cards at this one.
And make sure your chips come this
2 very tall fellas in seats 4 and 5, Tower.
Tall.
Very tall, both of them, yeah.
sounded mean, I'm sorry.
Michael's raised up with the 4s. Deborah's called. That's a bit of a loose call from Deborah with Jack 10 off there from the cut-off. Jack 10 suited I can get behind, and she's called. Come on then, Deborah, let's get involved with them, eh? Called the 3 bet as well. So KK squeezed it to 900, which is fine, and then Michael's obviously called.
King Deuce Deuce.
It's interesting to see how the 4s decides to play this. He's going to call 1. Nope, snap fold. Can't blame him. Nice pick up for the ace queen.
Where is Roberto these days?
I don't know. I think he had twins, didn't he?
Yeah.
Him and his partner or his wife, and I don't know. He's got the chippies auntie and stuff, and
Absolutely. Owns all the street.
yeah. I don't know.
I've been down to the Romanello
Have you?
Villa.
Swansea.
Roma Villa.
Swansea.
Yeah, just outside Swansea in
Ah.
a little village. Roma Villa. Stunning place. Him and Frank and
He's
Roberto
funny. He's a funny
and-
guy, Roberto.
Yeah.
I remember we were in Rio playing on
Yeah.
one of the tours, and he had about 20 people just listening to his stories. He had everyone in stitches for hours.
what was the big end when he folded the full house against?
Oh yeah,
was it
on the World
against,
Series end. Yeah, Jack's
Mike
full,
Mattis
didn't he?
out?
I don't
Was
think
it
it was
Mike
against,
Mattis
no, it
out?
wasn't against Mike, I don't think. But I know he had Jack's full, didn't he? And it was against King's full, I
Yeah.
think, if I remember right.
Yeah, super lad, all the family. Absolutely.
Roberto was always the
Great.
player that had more. Wasn't technically the best, but he had such a great awareness on the live tables on
Yeah.
what was going on and at what stage. and how to exploit people, and that was his big edge. I don't know. I think he's a big family man, and I don't know. I don't think poker's his priority anymore, to be honest. You know,
No.
people go through different stages of life, don't they? You go through stages. I know myself where I'm loving poker, then I don't want to play. I'd rather do anything else, but if I'm on a bad run or if I'm not feeling well,
Yeah.
then I'd rather play than anything else. You just go through stages, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's always good to have a break if you're not enjoying it. You can't really win if you're not enjoying playing
No.
the game. It's really tough.
Yeah.
Like you see the guys in Vegas going from casino to casino with backpacks on, looking all glum, and it's like you feel like they're drawing dead before they start. You know? Yeah, Roberto. He's not. You can't really see him grinding away on tour. Yeah, he'll play a few big ones. I don't know if he's gone to Vegas or not. We got on really well, but I don't speak to him daily. Only when we're on tour. But all those Welsh boys are a good crack, aren't they? So KK's raised ace deuce, called by Peter, pretty standard. Dominic defended, that's standard as well. So see if we can see some red cards for a bit of action, Tower. Nope, all black.
All black.
Ludo's in Vegas, Katie's in Vegas, and Jack Hardcastle.
Played yesterday.
He'll be probably playing today. He was saying he said on stream yesterday he was having he had a bad run in Vegas and just got a bit over it and thought, I'm coming back. He wins this with a protection bet with his ace deuce. No, I didn't play any cash last night, buddy. No, it does take it out, doesn't it?
It does.
It's the first time I've been in the booth. I've been in for little cameos in the past, but it's the first time I've done a couple of solid days in. We had a couple of drinks, didn't we, with Big TR and someone else in the bar, Muzzer in the bar last night. We had a few pints and told some funny stories from back in the day. And
Lovely to hear some good stories from Paul Morrell. Morning, Simon. On the floor is our big Simon. Not so big anymore. Have you seen him? He's lost 3 stone, the lad. Looking good. He's also doing a 24-hour golf, but he's doing the golf challenge where they play 4 rounds of golf in one day for cancer charities.
when I saw them all, I thought it was because Grover had stopped feeding them. Cost of living crisis. Then I heard they're all on some fitness regime. Good luck to him.
Absolutely. And now they're all doing the Macmillan Trust.
Yeah.
4 rounds of golf in one day. You're not allowed to use a buggy either.
What?
Oh, exactly.
You've got a trolley, haven't you?
You've got a trolley, yeah, but no, apparently you're not allowed to use a buggy.
Jesus.
It's a 14-hour day minimum.
Oh my God.
Minimum. But they're all doing it. So good luck to the boys.
They have to be starting dead early if they want it to be keep live, won't they?
5:30 a.m. first tee off time.
Crikey Moses.
Simon and Geordie Mike are doing it, and then Frankie's going to be pulling the trolleys apparently.
When's that? What day is that? Telling?
July the 29th.
Also, it'll be warm as well. Pack your sun cream, lads.
Yeah.
Pack a bit of cream as well in case you start chafing. You don't want that. That's the nightmare when you. My thighs are massive and I chafe a lot when I'm playing golf. There's nothing more painful than just walking round.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Well, good luck to the boys. They're going to be doing that 29th of July. I got invited. I said yes, and then they changed the date.
And you realised that you couldn't have a buggy.
No. It should have been on Wednesday the 27th. And I agreed to do it. And then I get a message that the course is either closed or too busy on the Wednesday. They changed it to the Friday, and unfortunately we've got a family wedding on the Friday.
That'll be still good, won't it, Sal?
So, absolutely. Yeah. A nice day out.
I don't know what'll be a longer day, the wedding or the golf. Because they're both long, aren't they? You're tired after both of them. No, I was fast on. We got back about 3 a.m. and I was fast asleep.
Trev was on form, weren't he?
Oh
last
yeah,
night?
great form. Yeah, he's off to Ed Sheeran tonight, so he's missing the main.
He says he's got the best tickets in the house.
Yeah, he'll be on stage only with him. A backing singer.
Did you represent somebody you knew was guilty? Or you pretty much thought they were guilty?
Dominic going to come in with a limp, looks like. Deborah's limp behind, which is fine with the hand.
Oh,
I'd like to see Dominic raise up a bit here, rather than limping with the ace-10. Just inviting too many people in the pot.
King, Queen, King,
Trips for Deborah, and then a gut shot for Dominic. Nothing much for Kai, and we don't know KK's hand, but judging how he's been playing, it could be anything. Deborah comes in with a little bet. I think Dominic's probably going to call one, I imagine. No. Backdoor flush draw as well, but decides to give it up. Kind of tells me Dominic's going to be a man to be wary of when he actually raises a pot or makes a raise post flop. Apart from Deborah, I've never played against any of these guys, I don't think.
No, they do look like locals, don't they?
Yeah. Good value, get yourselves down if you're on the fence. If you give me 30% of your action, you can bunk up on the floor at my hotel room. How about that? Another new player coming in. Table's filling up nicely now.
I think Paul Vas-Nunes has just walked in as well.
P-Vas.
He's not played for quite a while.
Probably spent more time at the table with P-Vas online than I have with my kids. Poker Stars. I think he won the million a couple of times, Sunday Million a few times.
Right,
P-Vas, and
yeah,
been grinding a long time.
Awesome.
That's an awful offer. Not an awful offer. No, I don't think it is. Depending on who it is, of course. 30% free roll for a hotel room on the floor. The deal gets worse when you hear my snoring, though. To be fair, they should have used me.
To be fair, I'm pretty impressed with the hotel this week.
Yeah, it's been nice holidaying. Yeah,
On
Regent's
the right
Park.
side of town. We never stay on the other side of town normally, but it's a lot better, I think.
think.
Apart from it's a 30-minute walk into work, which we don't do.
No.
We're Ubering in or taxiing in every day.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali got us last night,
He
didn't
did. Our taxi driver last night, what believe it or not, was called Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, right. Nothing good.
It was true. True story.
But haven't survived
The guy with the dreads wrapped to my cousin's birthday 3 years ago. I wonder if he'll do a rap if he wins it, Tower.
Yes, please.
Can you do any beatbox on the mic? And he can do the rapping on the other mic.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Oh, yeah.
Deborah's made a nice little start. Always nice to start going that way rather than down. You know, it's nice to get to 22 rather than 17. Even though you've got a million big blinds,
Yeah.
you get to 17, you just start thinking to yourself, "Oh, it's not going
I'm
too
short
great."
stacked here.
Yeah. Even though you're not in your mind, you're kind of like wanting to build up that way. And if you have a bit of a bad start, sometimes it gets in my head and think, "Oh, wish it were going better than it was."
It used to be great, but Charlie was running around. It was awesome. Charlie was running around. Rob, yeah, and now. There were guarantees back in Charlie's days. They took care of the folks then.
I can see a big clash coming soon on this table. I just think there's going to be. I don't think many of them like to fold. So if we see a big hand against a big hand, it could be some fireworks on here. To be honest.
Yeah, early stages are not renowned for big pot poker, but you never know.
London's different though. I always find this casino is not one that I'd try and make an effort to try and bluff a lot of people whenever I play down here. So it's always easier making the hands in it and value betting rather than trying to pull big bluffs, because a lot of these guys are wealthy businessmen and they don't like to fold.
Yeah. Rest of the week in London looks like this. There it is, Friday main event day B. Tonight's day C, the Turbo 1000 buying as we know, 9 p.m. Tomorrow, £200 Turbo starting at 2. The pot limit Omaha High Roller starting at 5. And then Sunday, as we head to Crown of Champion, on the main event, the seniors at 1 p.m. that Muzzer's going to be playing. He told us yesterday, Paul Morell, he's going to come back and play that. And the £300 no limit with 15,000 stacked on a 30-minute clock. That finishes the festival here in London. That is what is on for the rest of the week.
Is the PLO 2-dayer, Tower, or is it just a 1-dayer?
Yeah.
Starts at 5. You'd imagine we can get some clarity, some confirmation. It'd be a bit of a
I think
late
that's
finish if it's just a 1-dayer.
I think it is only a 1-dayer.
This whole concept.
I think it
Quite
is.
funny. And then he realized at the end of the night, he was like, man, you know, he was absolutely like,
Middle pair for
Length,
KK.
1 day. Starting at 5
That's
o'clock.
it. 1 day.
A 1-dayer. 30,000 starting, stacked 30-minute clock.
lines. But no antis obviously in PLO, so could be a fair old grind that, but it'd be worth winning. 100 runners would be lovely, wouldn't it, if we could get to 100, but...
I'm pretty sure I saw antis at the PLO in Vegas.
Cash game?
No.
I'm not sure about that.
No, I'm now not 100% sure. I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong.
Frank Michael Crackers going there, you know, like, that's Paul Dress.
Talking to Dave Smith, the darts player you googled, remember the poker player, Dave?
Yes,
He won
God bless him.
Brighton back in the day, didn't he?
Yeah.
There was a story about him raffling his own house and his missus winning it.
There you go. Blinds 10-20, ante 20. In PLO.
Yeah, big blind ante.
Yep.
Cafe or whatever.
Big blind ante in the 10k PLO that Chino Ream is chip leader in.
And Rob Cowan's still in.
Is he?
10k08.
Come on, Rob.
That'd be the 6 max PLO,
Oh.
the high roller PLO, and then the 8 if he can manage to win that. I'm sure he was still in, isn't he?
Is it? Well, we'll
think he is.
check very shortly. Bruno Fitoussi bust out 30th. Pat Leonard. Clean up.
Pats.
Yeah. 33rd.
Seems we're having
Phil Ivey. 37th.
all the success in the mixed games, doesn't it, this year? The Brits rather than the PLO, No Limit, barring the guy that Paul that won one the other day that none of us know.
Chino Ream is chip leader. Rob Cowan 9th in chips.
Yep.
Come on, Rob. What a double that'd be.
Players and dealers in the main event, you have new blind levels, small blind 100, big blind 100, and the introduction of a big blind ante of 100, that is 111.
See how sticky Peter wants to get here versus KK's Ace 10. No, it's gone check. 3 on the river, and surely the Ace is going to have a bet here, and the Queen might. No, we checked it, trying to trap him into a bet, and didn't get any more value out of the Queen.
Yeah. But some of these, you know, she doesn't like to play poker, but so of course she's getting lucky if she's winning, and it's fun. You know, we're all enjoying it, we're having a great time. And she was laughing.
What song did he rap then, Man of Straw?
And he
Any more details on the rapping?
she was, you know, trying to close it.
Was it his own stuff, freestyling, or was it a well-known song?
Shut up, darling, you know. It's like, so, I looked around and said, who the fuck are you talking to? He said, I'm not fucking talking to you, never mind. Yeah, you know, then it got all prinkled.
I can't believe I had those chips this morning with the omelette.
He went out for
Half
breakfast
10.
this morning, so I've just been out for breakfast. Are we getting an Uber in? I said, yeah, 11:30. He went, right, I'll be there. Nips round the corner for omelette for breakfast. They put chips on the plate, obviously eats them.
Yeah. I wouldn't have asked for them, but they were there, so I couldn't leave them. They were really nice, crispy chips, actually.
Hiya Scott, watching on YouTube. This is in London, the Victoria Casino, commonly known as the Vic. We're upstairs, level number 2. The poker room stands alone.
Kings has made a big 3-bet here. Deborah will want to see a flop, but I think she's just going to give up now.
Yeah, she'd love to see a flop.
I think it's just a bit too much, but I don't blame her if she wants to call, try and crack a big hand. She's going to go for it. Go on, Debs, get it in. Go and flop a couple of hearts and let's see some action.
Yeah, a big pair buster, she says, but she does fold. When you guys go to GKPT Reading, we've got to go to a cafe called Munchies.
Munchies.
You will not regret it.
Fair enough.
That's what I like this here. Google it, PK. Google it. Stick it on the star it and Google it. Munchies.
I don't have a big pair. If I had a big pair, I'm calling. Yeah, I had a little one gapper. They'll suit it. It would have killed it. He would have been crying. Go back to mummy. Mike, we got paid by 7-9 hearts.
We will be in Reading because we've got.
Oh, did she fold in the end?
Yeah,
Sorry, I missed that,
she said I've got a big pair buster, but I can't.
Yeah, too much.
And he's getting more and more angry.
Dominic's he's making a couple of loose peels there. I think
the last hand.
I think you've just got to ditch the Queen Jack offsuits at this stage, Tao, to be honest, because you're going to be up against bigger hands, and you're not going to be able to. You're going to be in bad spots where you flop top pair against a bigger top pair. He has got a gut shot though.
That'd have been a flop for Debs. Oh, one flop too late.
Yeah, I bet she's thinking that now. Look at her face.
And he didn't like that. And he just started
Middle pair, backdoor flush draw for Michael. Dominic's got a good shot.
bad, ugly, old.
Not many hearts. I didn't see many hearts on that little graphic there.
No, hear me out.
Oh, the ace of hearts for KK.
I said, you think that was a celebration? This is a celebration.
So Louis, I guess, is the gentleman in the cap, is he? That makes sense. And the 9, the
Shift my ass.
ace 9 has made a straight.
Got off the table, got off the chair.
KK didn't need the heart. The 7 will do.
I may be fat. I can leave.
And Deborah's gonna. Is it gone round to Deborah?
I scored it out.
Ah.
You can't see
Maybe
Deb's
she's having a
cards,
little-
but
maybe she's having a bluff at it.
she's
Or
repping the 9 or the flush.
it'd be. I don't know if she's got the flush tower because she
No.
checked back. She checked back 5 ways in position on the button. I think she'd have had a little stab. So
Yeah.
probably just both of them got a 9. I'd imagine it'd be a pretty optimistic bluff if she's not got a 9.
Looks like she has a 9. Queen 9, is it?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Jack 9.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, the top end.
top end.
The top end of it all.
Oh,
Oh, got the extender.
good start for Deborah there.
Good start for Debs.
Increase of 20 odd % to the stack.
You got lucky, mate. I'm over here gassing.
25% to the stack. It's a good start. I think she's a
I'm over here telling stories
Brighton
instead of
resident.
back
Tell her
in the
she's always
cheap.
damned the
Yeah.
rendezvous when I used to play.
Yeah,
in
big
the
friends
two.
with Sin Mellin.
Anyway, that's the great news.
Sin not playing this week. I think Sin will be in Reading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he still plays. I managed to avoid him. We were in the same comp in Vegas once, and he was so far across the room, we were yelling at each other.
Good old Teddy.
Yeah. Oh, Teddy.
Oh, Teddy. Best substitute England's ever made.
Oh, he's such a clever player, wasn't he? Like, you know, talk about footballing brains.
Yeah.
He knew what was going on a few passes before it did. Some nice hands out here. King Jack hearts, 9s. Dominic King again with the. He's been dealt a few of these kind of Broadway offsuits.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not done too great with them. So over pair for the 9s, not much going on, but Dominic has a stab with his Jack 10. And I guess Louis is going to have to just call this. I think he'd be a bit ambitious trying to raise this and get any more action, getting any more value. So he's called and he's actually given Dominic a chance to catch one of his overcards here. It's not an overcard, but it's a good card for Dominic to keep betting and hoping that Louis is going to find a fold with a pair, but he's given up now and check back. And he's going to lose the pot unless he does something bizarre or bets huge, because he's going to get called. This is getting called, I'm afraid. Oh no!
Oh, falls announced.
I mean, yeah.
There's one overcard.
He could have 10s, jacks, queens, I guess, and check the king when it comes. But I don't know. I think it's an optimistic bluff, and I think it's probably a poor fold tower. It just looked like a give up.
Yeah.
Which it was. And
The Timster. Did I see you in the Orleans the other week? Yes. I busted, but you busted before I could say hi. Cheers, pal. That must have been really late in the day. No, it was. Yes, it was. I played it in the Orleans 3 times.
what was it?
In total. Yeah, 200. They had a weekly 40k guarantee on a Monday.
Yeah.
Got hundreds of runners.
Yeah.
And then the played on one of the evening ones at 7 o'clock. Also 200. The old nut low for Debs.
I don't think you say so.
3-bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker.
Did you want to be on the cover?
Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way
Not
behind?
with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the
An
flop.
8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah. Raised to 5.2 from
And
Lewis.
he's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has
Looks
raised.
like he's raised again, tower.
3-bet to 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then it'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
Oh, the 3 as well.
Debs would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow. Wow,
You flop
wow,
top
wow.
2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got the
that him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short-lived from Louis. Louis unlucky.
Unlucky, buddy. What are you going to do?
Yeah, top 2, flops it.
Gets it in against what he thinks is an overpair, gets it in great shape, and he's just turned dead. That's it. Dead as a door now.
Yeah.
And
Ouch.
he might rebuy, he might not, but Dave G's in the building. He was desperately unlucky yesterday, Dave, in a similar kind of cooler situation.
KK with a KK.
KK with a cake. That's why he wanted to be called KK Tower.
Maybe so. That could be absolutely right.
Seat open, table 20, seat 8.
Yeah, I know Ross. He's on it too, so I'm really, yeah, I'm really happy he's finally got it.
I tell you what, he gets to the river and Debs has got the deuce 3. That could have been juicy as well.
Yep.
So yeah, the Timster, you did see me in the Orleans. I would have busted out early. I always get unlucky. You know me. Nice little place actually, the Orleans, I must admit. Nice little place. That daily Monday one at 11 AM with the 40k guarantee gets some good runners. Just off the strip.
There you go.
About $10 in an Uber. A nice little casino.
Not pies.
How did you do, Timster? How did you do? Where did you normally play when you were out there? Was it always the Orleans?
What time is it?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more locals out in the Orleans, I must admit. But they had a decent schedule, to be fair. Wasn't bad at all. Anybody going out there going to play somewhere a little bit different? The Orleans
They won great.
is.
There is something for everyone in there. There's
Yeah.
something for everybody.
Yeah.
0-9.
no matter if you're playing $50 tournaments, $40 tournaments, or 4,000 or 40,000, you can get a game, can't you?
Yeah.
During this time of
I
the
know
year.
Tony Bedford and his missus Denise, they got married just before Vegas, went out to Vegas. He's still there actually. They've been there 5 weeks. They were in South Point, which is quite a way. It's a 25-minute drive actually. It's a long trip.
They had a season in high stakes
But
poker there,
they
didn't
did,
they?
yeah. South Point was. They had a fantastic schedule as well. It was just a little bit too far out.
Yeah.
But Tony he's moved downtown now for the last week. But we're in South Point for a month.
You just got to think about whether you want to. If you're going to go and play a $60 or $80 tournament, there's no point spending 15 taxes either to get. You may as well pay 110 that's around the corner.
Yeah.
Although cyber is very robust.
Middle pair for Michael. Nothing for KK. He'll be loving that start. KK. Back up, double 2x starting stacks, doubled up. Loving it.
Anybody want to get married? One's going to have some money.
Backdoor flush draw for KK. Michael checks again, which is fine. Trips up on the river, and is KK going to have a little stab or just concede defeat here? He's going to have a stab. He loves the game. See, Michael just snap called that. Even if he decides he's going to call eventually, I think he should still have a little bit of a little think. Can I get some value off ace high here if I make a little raise, or is the board too dangerous? If you think the board's too dangerous, you can just flat call after a while anyway. You don't have to do everything. I'm guilty of it. I think we all are. We just do things without thinking things through.
So the teams to play the World Series, the Venetian deep stack went deep in the monster stack. I wish I could have stayed longer. I think when you're playing poker and you've got an agenda, it is a great place to play. Like me, when you're a bit of a social player and like to get out for a drink and have a good time with the lads and walking around and what have you, it's a little bit different, but for poker obviously it is the place to be. I think we've already said that probably go again next year, and if it's increased in price to have a good time and socialise, I think it might be my last one, because it is incredibly expensive to have a good time. But for the poker, you just can't beat it, can you?
No.
There's that much choice. The window, a fantastic festival, the Venetian. The World Series
It's almost
is
too much,
fantastic
isn't it?
in Bally's now. It's everybody said that it's just so much improved on what it was at the Rio.
There's too much on almost. You're spoiled for choice, aren't you? You really are.
You could literally jump from 1 to 1 to 1. I know, but it's, I think somebody played 8 tournaments in one day.
Oh my god.
Which is never good because you bust out of everyone
Yeah.
and it's costing you a fortune.
Yeah.
But I did hear that somebody played 8 tournaments in one day.
Crikey Moses.
That's good.
Michael's got the deuces. And overcard and a gut shot for Peter. Peter's checked it. See if Michael wants to come for the C bet. No need. You better wait for the set on the turn. And now Peter's bet, which I think is a good bet.
Well, obviously by Michael.
Trying to get some ace jacks, ace kings, ace eights, etc. Suited aces to fold. And if not, he's got to have the gut shot to the queen for the nuts, jack for the nuts. But Michael's unfortunately for Peter's turned the set. And is that a raise coming in? Nah, I think he's just fast played it a bit too hard there. If the small blind's going to want to try and bluff it, just let him bluff. You've turned the set. It's concealed. Wonder if Louis is going to jump back in. He didn't do anything wrong, Tower, but it's a bit gutting, isn't it, going out so early when you've got it in with much of the best.
This is my soul. Stressful.
Morning, Jim. How are we doing? Any news? Any updates?
Yeah, BK's got one smash leg. He didn't sleep last night because he's excited about a story.
Oh.
BK's ears only.
Oh.
Um,
Any super news?
yeah.
Any?
So yeah, I want to go ahead with what you were saying about the G400.
Oh, really?
Multi-day mystery bounty instead of the G400. 2 plus 2 plus 2.
Is this an exclusive?
It's a Trig exclusive.
Trig exclusive. Trig, you've got an exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exclusive news.
So, do you want to go? Or do you want me
Oh, you go.
So the G400 is now going to be a
Not everywhere.
Not everywhere.
Goliath.
Goliath is going to be a 200 plus 200 mystery bounty that comes in day 2. So, and that's going to get a lot of runners.
If you look at the schedule, right there, where's the G400? There. Sunday. Sunday, flight 1A. Forget that. Forget that. None of that. It's going to be a 200 plus 200 mystery bounty.
So the bounties come live from day 2.
Yes.
Yeah, day 2.
Love it.
You got to make day 2 to be in the bounty hunt. What's the biggest bounty, Jim? Do we know?
We'll take a look at it, but we're probably looking at...
Is there going to be a flight 1A, flight 1B as normal? Yeah. So there'll be a flight 1A, flight 1B, flight 1C. Make day 2, and the mystery bounties will come into operation.
Yeah, so at least 10k.
At least 10k will be the top mystery bounty. That'd be a nice one to win, wouldn't it, Tower?
Woohoo!
I'm gonna I'll be in that myself. And if I don't get it through day 2, I'll be in the Joker's Wild instead.
I'll be working.
Yeah, the same as
I'll be cheering everybody on. So the G400 will get changed on that schedule, because that's the full schedule that we're working during Goliath and all them different things. We've got different days for different events that we are covering. But wowzers, big news from Jim.
That'll be nice. And they'll get a huge field as well with the Goliath being on as well.
Big news from Jim. Lee Mulligan doesn't like the mystery bounties.
Tom Bowlers.
They have they have taken off massively, haven't they, all over the world.
You'd like them if you got a bounty and you had a chance to get the 10 grand, wouldn't you?
Has a mystery bounty taken place in Vegas where it's $1 million for the first biggest bounty?
I don't think quite that big. No, not that.
I thought there was a mystery bounty.
There was
where
one at the
$1
win.
million.
There was one at the win where there was 100k prizes.
I'm pretty sure there's a mystery bounty at Vegas this year where they made.
Oh yes, there was, and there was £1 million. Yes, $1 million one.
Because
You're right.
I'm pretty sure Jay's playing it. I'm pretty sure Jay's playing the mystery bounty. Whenever that is. Anybody out there, tell us when it is. Lee Mulligan does not like mystery bounties. He will not be playing.
He might still be playing. I've played a lot of things that I've not liked, Tower in my time.
It's not started yet, says Jim. There you go. I know Jay's definitely playing it.
It just hits on the punter side of us, doesn't it? There,
Yes.
chance you can knock someone out. They can shove 5 bigs. You can call with 6 bigs. Have them covered by 1 big, and then go and pull $1 million when you've no chance of winning the tournament. Really.
you know, people are queuing to get into Weatherspoons in the pissing rain. I'm joking. It's like, what are you?
Looks like we're going 3 ways here. Don't want to see any hearts, Michael. Deborah's got a nice hand to go 3 ways with.
Jack 5-6.
Have you got to be female to play the ladies event? I think you can buy in for 10 times the amount if you're a man. Is that right?
Well, that's in Vegas. Yeah, I don't know what the rules are regarding the Goliath, but there's plenty of other events to get involved in to encourage ladies and women to play the game. I think ladies events are great.
I think the advice is just don't try and be a smart arse. Do you know what I mean? Just play it if you think you should be in it, and if you think you're being a bit awkward trying to play it and set a precedent or anything, just don't bother. It's not. Goliath's the most fun stop on the tour, isn't it, Tom?
Oh, absolutely.
It's more for the amateur than the professional. So
And especially that Joker's Wild.
oh yeah.
If you don't like music, don't play Joker's Wild.
No.
Simple as that. Can't give you any other tip apart from if you don't like music, don't buy into the Joker's Wild.
I forgot what the rule is with the Jokers.
I don't know. Jim's about somewhere. I'm sure he'll
I've
tell
played
us.
it every time, but I've always had a skim for.
And you've always
Well,
had a hat on your head.
I can't remember how the Joker plays. Yeah. I think
I'm thinking the natural works, doesn't it?
I think the natural beats the wild if you both got the same hand. I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
I do recall.
And there'll be the bounties with us, won't they? Me, Andy, Katie, and Jamie all have bounties. I think one is actually a bounty bar, isn't it? I think one's about £1,000.
Did you hear the story about the bounty bar 3 years ago?
No.
Did you not? So you're playing Joker. You're playing the bounty.
Yeah.
And you lot have got the hats on.
Yeah.
And there's 5 envelopes.
Yeah.
And the bounty bar, 250, 200 main event, all that as the prizes. Gets round, gets outside, you're all playing, you're all having a really good time. There's a bounty bar straight in front of me microphone.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh, nobody wants that. We'll have some of that.
Yeah.
Eats the bounty.
Yeah.
Bit of chocolate, cup of tea.
Yeah,
It was really good. I thought it was great.
Pleasant. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I thought that'll do me. I'll eat the bounty, puts it back down there. Somebody gets knocked out. Tom comes running through. Where's the bounty? Where's the bounty? I'm like, what bounty? When that chocolate bar, the empty wrapper's there. And I'm like, what? That? He went, you've eaten the prize. So I've had to go up with the empty bounty bar to the guy that's won the bounty and hand him over the empty packet and apologise that he's not going to.
He's already gutted enough that he's not got a ticket to something, and now he's got an empty wrapper.
Absolutely. Oh, well, you leave chocolate. You leave chocolate behind the microphone. Sorry.
Caveat emptor, mate. You leave it at your own risk, don't you?
Absolutely. So I had to go and tell him that I've got the microphone and we videoed it, and I said, do apologise, your prize is there. Oh, brilliant.
That is the butter.
So yeah, I'm sure the rules will be given out, but please, if you don't like music, don't enter it and then complain it's too loud.
Yeah.
Or you sat in front of a speaker.
Yeah.
Or you don't want why are they playing music at a poker competition?
The clue's in the name, Wild. It's a wild tournament. And everyone usually has a beer or two, and we have a disco on, don't we? And you're the DJ Tower.
Absolutely.
Yo, DJ, rock this party.
Absolutely, man. That's exactly what we'll do. So Jim says the $1 million bounty starts tomorrow in Vegas. That should be keeping his eye on that one. That is for sure. Yeah, Tim says there was a flop with a Joker on in the tournament at the Golden Nugget. There was indeed. He went pretty viral. Did that? Don't know how long they were playing with a Joker in the deck. But the flop was 4 Joker 6.
Couldn't have been long, surely. If someone had someone got dealt a Joker, they'd turn over and say, "You've given me that." So it must have been one of the first hands with it in the deck.
Yeah, a new dealer that comes to the table with his deck of cards.
What about the one Katie's sister was in? And they said, told the dealer, put 3, 6 and 9 in the well, meaning the stacks.
Oh yeah.
And they stripped the deck and put the 3, 6s and 9s in the well. So they were playing strip deck poker for about 2 hours before anyone noticed. There's only one Joker, isn't there, in the Joker's Wild in the pack, I'm sure.
On every deck. Yeah.
So every hand there's just one Joker that somebody could have.
Yeah. Did you see the one where they were asked to colour up the stacks at the first break?
Yeah.
And the dealers bought in all the stacks in seats 1 to 9 and stacked them all in reds, yellows, blues and greens. I said, what have you done? He said, I've coloured them up. Took about 40 minutes to sort out the stacks.
Oh, God. I remember one little Chinese lady whose arms were that small, she needed a crap stick to bring all the chips in.
Really?
Yeah. She used a little crap stick. Because sometimes people aren't the best at knowing just to throw them in the middle because they've got small arms or whatever. They just be awkward and just put them straight out in front of him, and she had a little stick just to rake the chips in instead.
Brilliant. Yeah, there's been some interesting stories coming out of the World Series this year. But with that many players and that many staff around the tournaments, they're not all GUKPT standard.
They're saying that a lot more recreationals have got involved because they've just been passing and seen a tournament and thought, well, I'll play a bit of poker, I'll play this 500 or this 1,000, because you're in the hub of everything, aren't you, there?
I think the 400, the 500 and the 600 bracelet events just suit everybody.
Yeah.
It gets everybody involved.
Yeah.
There wasn't them kind of events 7, 8 years ago.
No, it used to be 1,500 minimum.
Yeah.
There wasn't even a 1k bracelet event, or if there was, it was a 1k rebuy, which in reality was more like a 5k.
Yeah.
That was the one Nagano had about 26 rebuys in, wasn't it?
Yeah. Wanted to see everybody's hand or something, didn't he?
Oh.
For the first 4 hours.
Peter's dropped 4k from the starting start, but I don't think he's done much wrong. I think he's been playing okay. Are you in the Hilton Tower at Goliath? You got your
Upstairs.
Room? Yeah, upstairs.
20-minute walk to the bedroom.
I think I'm there for 6 days, 6 or 7 nights.
Usually upstairs, and I'm walking into Walsall by the time I get there. Heck. Booby's got the right idea. He walks in with a limp.
Yeah.
And they give him a room and he says, oh, my knee. He walks in with a limp. So, you're all right, sir? No, my knee's playing up and I can't get there and I really need it. Oh, we'll just put you in a new room. Get the room, open the lift, it's there. He does it every year.
He's a crafty old goat.
But other than that, we're normally near Walsall by the time you walk around the Rico Arena, or the CBS Arena as it is now.
I like Michael's squeezing strategy, but I don't know if he's.
Oh, hey up! Never a flop. That is 10 Jack Queen. Any
nut flushes and royal flushes.
Yeah, exactly. We've got the gutter ball to the straight flush and the royal flush.
Is he going to check again?
Yay! We've got the straight flush.
No, we've not. Yes, we have. We're in the 8. Yeah,
we've got the straight flush.
And Michael's made a straight now as well. He might decide to call this off with the king. Yep.
Yes, I've got the 8. Straight flush on the board. There we go.
Could be KK's day tower. You have days like that where you're flopping the world and winning big pots.
Talking about jokes as well, remember a few years ago when me and Tree got very drunk while playing? Great night, Andy Newton.
Yep.
Watching on YouTube.
It's not like me to get very drunk at tournaments, is it, Tower? I had to leave Blackpool. I was that hungover. I had the fear of God in me. I had to get training in the morning. I thought I'm not coming. I'll come back for the main. It was on the Monday.
Yeah.
I thought I'm not having 4 more days of this drinking. I said I'm going to go. So I went home and came back Friday. Left the hotel room spare. I thought, I'm not going to make it through the week if I stay in Blackpool. Yeah. So what happened between seat 8? I think KK opened Kings, I believe, or no, KK was in the big blind. Louis who's busted now, opened I think on the button, and Deborah called 3 deuce of diamonds. Louis had 8 6 of spades, and then got squeezed from the big blind by KK with Kings, and they both called, and it came 8 6 3. So top 2 pairs. Checked to the C-better KK with his overpair. He bet, got a big raise from the 8 6, got it in. And King on the turn was left 8-6 drawing dead, unfortunately for him. The buy-in is £1,000, 900 plus 100. And if you're ever going to play a GUKPT, it's probably the right time to do it, Tower, because a lot of the really, really good players, the ones who make you think and make you squirm and make you think about your hand all night, they're not here. So it's not going to be the toughest main event ever, but they'll still get a lot of runners, and they'll still be hopefully close to 100,000 for the winner, Tower.
They will. Obviously, it's a slight increase in price as well. First one back in 3 years. You've definitely got to be thinking we're going to top the $1 million in the prize pool.
Oh, for the Goliath?
Yeah.
No, I meant this. He's saying it might come down for this.
Oh, this one? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely. If you want to play a smaller GUKPT, and a lot of people in Vegas.
And the main news is the pork sandwich store. Pork apple and stuff.
Apparently so, that's the big news. Forget the mystery bounty taking place at the G400, none of that.
There's a pork sarnie.
There's a pork and apple stuffing and and just a
Whether dripping,
stall.
dripping, crackling,
Your
everything.
bread cake
that's bad for
covered
you.
in dripping.
Yeah. I used to do that at our local when it was quiz night. Come round with dripping on bread. Bread and dripping. Here you go, guys.
People thought it was a treat.
Oh, it was a treat, that, mate.
We'll try and kill you before you go home. We'll give you dripping sandwiches at half time.
KK getting a good spot here. Has he just called? Just seems to just called the 300 with the ace king. Seems quite strange. I think I prefer a 3-bet here, especially on the button. But let's Peter in with the 6-7, and Carl's going to call as well. But now Deborah's got top pair against a nut top pair. Deborah's coming for 6. Now I wonder if he's going to raise this time, KK, or just going to call again. Yeah, he's going to raise, I think. Is it Tower? So Deborah will never think he's got ace king in this spot.
No.
She'll think maybe he might have a combo draw, or he might be just messing around. And he's been active and he's been in every pot, so Deborah might get a bit sticky here. And I'm not saying she should fold anyway, but yeah, I don't blame her for calling this one at least. Oh my gosh!
Not now.
Deborah could get a full double up here. He's not called the flop pre-flop with ace king to fold anytime soon against this. So I can imagine, I can see a big bet, 3 or 4k coming in here, and if Deborah wants to rip it in, or
Deborah's checked.
he's not going to fold. No chance. 2,000. So now Deborah, I think, should raise, but obviously just call just in case he's up against a set or ace jack or spade. Obviously, it's easy for us when we see the cards to know what to do.
Yeah.
Is that a?
It's a 7.
Well, it's pretty bricky. Obviously, back doors come in. I wonder if he's going to find a check if when Deborah checks. If he just thinks, right, I'll just take the pot with the king. Yep,
it
good
does.
check. As it turned out, he saved himself a lot of chips there, Tower. He'll be feeling a bit peeved now, but he's saved himself a lot of chips by not betting bigger on the turn or betting on the river. Yeah, that's it. Pork and apple sarnie, a lot of beers and a bit of poker and some disco music. What more do you want?
Absolutely.
And I wonder if they've got that cash grabbing machine again. Remember that, Tower?
Oh yeah.
The machine. I think I've seen a clip on there on how to solve it, Tower.
Have you?
Yeah, I think I found a really good tactic, a clip of someone who had it down to a T.
Oh, they spread their arms rather than chasing the money.
Yeah,
yeah.
and it just clings to you, yeah.
Yeah.
If only those guys on Crystal Maze back in the day knew that, Tower.
Absolutely. You're right.
So this is very strange, similar. Deborah's got the ace-4 suited now, and KK's got the ace-king. Now he's decided to 3-bet. So he's mixing it up a bit for sure. Deborah's going to come in with it being suited this time. Gut shot for Debs, and obviously a 4 still live. And now he's decided to c-bet. Is he going to get a call this time? Maybe if there was a diamond on the board, Debs would be calling, but looks like there's going to be there's definitely a bit of banter brewing between those two, Debs and KK.
Wow, that's a lot, baby.
First and second in chips they are at this table currently. So after a couple of hours, we'll be switching this table around and getting a new bunch in. Just makes it fair. Give everyone a shot at being on the feature, and you don't want to. It's not be fair on these guys for everyone else to potentially see the cards they've been playing and not anyone else.
I was gonna get there, you know. You bet 1,200, I'm called.
Do you know anywhere that hosts tournaments from the northwest from midday? I'm not sure tournaments definitely don't usually start in casinos till about 6 or 7 p.m. or later usually.
I'm back. I just go and clarify something. I've got some news.
Right. So Michael's got jacks now. I think he looks like he's squeezed it up, which is a good play. 1.6. KK makes a disciplined fold with 8-9 of diamonds, and it looks like he's going to get it through. What news have you got? Have you got to share? Is it to share tower or not just yet?
We have a Triple Crown player in the building.
Jake,
Yes,
where is he?
at the cash desk.
Blimey, now.
Buying
I've
in
not seen him for
right now.
ages.
Jake Cody is in the building. And Jim Marlowe has got it absolutely spot on regarding the Goliath. 8 30-minute levels, 8, that's when late reg finishes. 8 40-minute levels, we play 16 levels a day. And I think it's 12-12, round about a 12-hour day. Day 2, if you make it, will start at 11. So yeah, youngest Triple Crown winner is now buying in to the GUKPT.
He'll come and have 20 minutes in the booth with us.
I hope so. Not seen him for a while.
No, me neither.
Why is he not in Vegas?
I've no idea, to be honest.
300.
Sense, but so Deborah, is this Deborah and KK clashing again? No, Deborah and Michael now. Michael's got top pair. Deborah's got what she thinks is a couple of overs and a gut shot. Gets the fold, good fold from Deborah. Michael's got a bit of, on the last few hands, got a bit back.
Do you know anywhere that hosts tournaments in the northwest from midday?
There's nothing going on at this time, is there?
No,
Not unless
no,
it's a big one.
no, not unless it's a 25-25 or a G400 or something like that. But local comps never start at midday.
No.
Your local comps like Reading South, they'll come back when the staffing issues get sorted out. Still have a lot of problems around the country regarding staffing issues. Somebody wanted to know where Joe Hindley was this year. He's now sat playing on table 19.
Ah,
He's in the building. Joe Hindley is playing.
starting to hot up the field a bit, isn't it, Tower? A few
Yes.
more familiar faces.
They're always these events are always star-studded. They really
Yeah.
are.
Maybe Miss Victoria Corin Mitchell will be in the building maybe
Yeah.
today. I wonder if, have you seen Jeff Duval? I don't know if
I've not
Jeff's
seen-
about
I've not
or if
seen
he's
Jeff
in
this week.
Vegas.
No, I've not seen Jeff this week.
Dominic coming in with a standard bottom raise here.
Good morning, Mr. Steve Cleary, the runner fella who was running the London Marathon for Carers Trust. Tower had to put money into it yesterday because he lost a bet.
I owe you £4 still, don't I?
Don't worry about that.
Although
It's in the book.
Although with that vantage point, Tower, I still think you could
Yeah,
see
can't.
you could see what was going on, and I think you had me around the corner there. To be honest with you.
Can't see anything.
So KK and Deborah have both been in more pots than Winnie the Pooh so far. They've not been folding much, but they've got the chips from it.
Yeah. Afternoon, Joe, watching on YouTube. Afternoon, Triggin Tower. Love the
Hello.
Vegas stories of the PLO stream with little Dave the other night.
They were the days gone. They were the days. Just like two old farts telling stories about how it was better in their day and stuff. I still think it was a bit better in 10, 15 years ago, but
I think it was. I think you're right.
just because you're younger, isn't it?
I
And
think
everything's
yeah,
better then.
I think 10 years ago, I think that was Vegas at its best. I think.
Yeah.
And you don't go over just for you to get free this and free that.
No,
But obviously,
Nice,
the
isn't
cost
it?
of it all and the price of everything and
You used to get free-
and everything. Everybody seemed happier.
Yeah, you used to be able to play a little bit of blackjack or craps, and they'd say, "Oh, you've got a night free" or
Yeah.
something, and you used to be able to like have a week somewhere and a week somewhere else, or 3 days here, and you get comp stuff if you a big group of you playing.
Yeah.
I think that's why Scally used to like having everyone put it. He had the crap spin ups. He put it on his
Yeah.
card. It was 100 each. 25 people syndicate. He buys him with $2.5 grand. Puts it on his card.
Ends up with free
"Oh,
comps."
Mr. Yeah, Mr. Calmar, there you go. You got your free bar all night. You got your free room for a week.
Yeah.
Hi Bonds, how's it going, buddy?
Here's the turbo, the same as the normal tournament, just quicker time clock, same tournament. Yes, it is. The date of the turbo is the Friday. Turbo will be on the last buying day, which is the Friday the 26th, and then also Friday the 26th.
Oh, the Goliath turbo. Sorry, I thought.
Yes.
I'm getting confused. There's a lot. Goliath's in the air, isn't it?
Yeah. Main event turbo. Friday the 2nd. It's the final chance to play Goliath, and day 2. Day 3 is the Sunday, which is the final day. And I think it starts at 11. It might start at 12, but depending on the runners left for day 3, could start at 11. So you start buying in on the first day one is the Saturday, and then the buying days finish on the Friday with 2 flights on the Friday. Day 2 the Saturday, and day 3 is the Sunday. Are there any tournaments around £100, £200 roughly in London on the schedule? The local schedule for the Vic you can find on the Poker Live app. It'll always tell you what is on regarding tournaments, but at this moment in time, to be fair, the app at this moment in time only showing Goliath. So we'll not Goliath, sorry, the GUKPT that we're at right now.
Yeah, there is a 200 in the tower, or
there's a 200 on the Saturday.
Oh, is that seniors? The 200 on the Saturday?
No, that's on the Sunday. The seniors is on the Sunday. That's 150. There's a £200 on the Saturday. That's a turbo. That starts at 2 p.m. on the Saturday, and on the Sunday there's a 300. If you want to get involved this week, and then the app will update once we have left the GUKPT.
And if you're playing the 200 and you want to give me 175% of yourself, you can stay on the bedroom floor of my hotel. That sounds fine, doesn't it, Tower? Yeah, pop down, come in and see us.
If you want to go to Luton on Sunday this week, there is a 10,000 guarantee, £120 buy-in, 1-day tournament. That is actually every week. On Sunday, £120 in, 10,000 guarantee, late reg until 7 p.m. on the Sunday in Luton. That's only about 45 minutes away, isn't it?
I think so. Mind you, everything's 45 minutes away in London, isn't it? My pie liquor and mash chops are 45 minutes away, aren't they? They're in London, so.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get a chance, I don't think, Tower, alas. I don't think it'd be any good up north, that stuff, would it?
No.
You'll get lynched if you ask for a liquor up there, won't you?
People think you've got one liquor up north. They think you're going to pub.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to the offie.
Offie, yeah.
You're going to the offie for some stout.
I was 1,000 short.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is?
Sorry, really sure.
Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all
hearts.
hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all
Flushes.
flopped
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh!
There's nearly every heart out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah. He's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the nuts.
Peter with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call. Or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him, he's playing, he's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
the-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it up with
he's going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Pete,
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you later.
at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
Nuts against second nuts against third nuts.
Just wow.
Oh my gosh. At least KK's got 20k back, but it's brutal for Peter.
The way he puffed his cheeks out as well, Kieran is like, wow, what do I do here?
He was like, oh, what's going on here? Like, oh, God.
What a hand.
Run better, yeah.
You with
Wow,
that Hollywood
beautiful.
view, what Hollywood was that?
Some feeling that when they turn the cards over and they know you've got them both dead, he's thinking, oh, one's got a set.
Yeah.
We're going to have to fade a pair up here, but no. 3 flushes.
Unbelievable hand. The start of the second level. Just wow.
Is that rain?
Rain.
Chucking it down outside, you know.
Is it really?
Last time, before I came out.
Oh.
Before I came back in.
Didn't know that. Peter Duff was eliminated, KP eliminated, Lewis Cabral was eliminated, Alan Stern. We lost PA, and they are the 5 that have been eliminated in the early stages of day 1B.
Oh, what's the starting stack? Oh, I just got here.
99 runners in total today, bringing it total to 193.
Kings for Kieran now after winning that 3-way pot.
Wow.
I did say there'd be action on this table, Tower, didn't I?
You
Early
did.
doors, and we've seen nothing but action.
You did. I think that brings us to a quick tea run. What would you like?
Oh, I'll have a cappuccino, please.
Cappuccino,
buddy. Thank you very much.
In 10 seconds, or go have a wee first.
Ridiculous. See that hand? See that hand? A6 of hearts, Queen 5 of hearts, King 4 of hearts, all of them top of flush. Get it all in. All three of them get it on the flop. Yeah.
On the floor?
On the flop, yeah. Dead. The other two just stone dead. 60k for Kieran now. Set for Kieran now. Nuts and the nuts the next hand, but Cal's got the nut flush draw. Now he's got a pair with the nut flush draw. Kieran's going to go, imagine, pretty big here. .3, just about half pot. And he's definitely going to get a call. And wins a nice pot here as well. We can't. I don't think we can mute anyone's mic. I can't hear. We can't hear what the table talk. So now Kieran's bet 4k, and he might get a crying call here. It's not ideal for Cal. He's giving him a good price to call, and this is a dream start for Kieran. Yeah, we're going to see the bad news. Nuts and nuts flop back to back, and a bit of action the second time as well. Great start for Kieran. 66,000. He's only been sat there 5 minutes. What dreams are made of in poker terms. Mr. Tom Hudson there with his doppelganger.
You want me to take care of him?
Look a bit similar, Kieran and Tom. We were saying PK.
Cappuccino, foot lad.
Thanks, mate.
Your neck's cut all red. Are you sunburned?
Got that one a little bit late to just come through.
What I've got no hands.
Yeah,
Has the table calmed down?
No, he flopped
We're
he
done
flopped
the
the nuts
table.
again, Kieran.
Really?
Open kings, got action by ace 5 of diamonds.
Maybe he just
flop
thinks
king
this is
high.
an easy game.
Yeah, well, it is so far. I'd be happy to finish today on 66k. He's done his work, hasn't he, Tower? He's just not going to want to give him away now. Keep building his stack.
66,000.
So Michael's flopped a lovely hand here, especially now KK's flopped the second pair as well. So he's going to get at least one call out of KK. I wonder if KK's reeling a bit from that flush hand, Tower. He got to 44 himself, now he's back down to 17. He
Yeah.
picked up a little gut shot as well now. I can see Queen's getting another streak of action here as well. Michael will want to bet about 3,000, leave himself a pot jam on the river. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit bigger. And he's bet, looks like 3,000, yeah. He'll have just over pot. When I think KK is calling this. I can't see him folding this tower with a pair, gut shot. Yeah, he's going to call and hope for a 6, 7 or 8 on the river. Oh! 7! The problem for him is, I think, he should come out, yeah. I think this is a good bet, Tower, because a hand like Ace, Queen, King's Aces is going to probably check back this river, how the hand's played. So he's got to try and get it some value. He's going to be pig sick when he sees that. Yeah, he's not done much wrong, Michael. He's dead unlucky there, you know. I don't blame KK post-flop on how he played the hand. Pre-flop looked a bit dicey though, Tower limping with the 8-7 off and then calling a raise, but to each their own. Brutal. There's been a lot of big pots. This had to be missing. I'll be missing this table when they go. These soon won't it, Tower?
Yeah, half an hour, 30 minutes. 30 minutes the first break. It'll be a 20-minute break, I think.
Yeah, crazy table. Hopefully there's a few people watching who've induced them to come down, seeing all this action.
Absolutely.
Tower. And I'm getting involved in this.
Hello, how are you?
You didn't ask mine, I'm Irish.
We've got any updated numbers on the runners, Tower, at all, or do you know how many we've got so far total?
Yes.
Must be pushing 100 with a few re-entries. 102 so far.
Keep buying in, they do. 102. A little bit of that.
Call 100 and a big squeeze to a 1.1 with queens.
Getting some hands as well. Okay.
Kieran's called the 1k with ace of clubs, ace 7 of clubs. Richard's going to call the 1k with his threes. This has got potential to be a cracker's hand as well, Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And Joseph's going to call with his eights, of course, flop, set mining. This has got potential, this hand as well.
King
But
10,
not
5,
much
$2.
there going.
No.
Queens, eights and threes will all be upset, and ace 7. No one's going to be happy here, I don't think.
On our 20-minute break, please do leave your chips at the table.
Queens is a lot more happy because it's unlikely that with 2 queens anyone's got queen king suited, and obviously he's not worried about ace king, or that would have made more action pre.
Yeah. So the first break just been confirmed as a 20-minute break. And then a new
651 big blinds, Tower.
15. I thought he shouted 20.
Yeah, then he said 15.
Alright, 50.
651 big blinds. Real tip leader. Not bad stack, is it, to go to?
Not a bad stack during the first session. Mad Turk's in the building. Oi, oi. The Turk's in the building. He's not in Vegas.
can dance.
You can dance. You can dance. He's in the building.
I've got my bag. I put in what's it called?
Nice to see him.
Yeah.
Legend, isn't he?
Absolute. He's great. The Turk's in the building. Ali Malou's in the building. Jake Cody's in the building.
Character after character, Tower.
Just wowzers. Chris Cooper's playing.
Big Chris Cooper, yeah.
Right.
Chris has looked like he's lost a couple of stone.
Yeah, well, yes.
Hopefully he's not through
That
illness.
lockdown 15 or whatever it was. Here he is.
Mad Turkey.
The main man. No big.
In the time.
I know the words now. Here he is.
You
The man
cannot
himself.
mess with me. I learned the words now.
No Vegas this year, pal? Huh? No Vegas?
I don't know. I just couldn't bother, mate. It's a long way to go, you know, and
Yeah, it's not round the corner, is it?
it's not easy really. After you go. It takes 5 days to get used to the sleeping.
Yeah.
And you play like another 1 week, and you wanna go home. You get burned out. I just thought, I might just come and see you guys.
Oh, that's where
Come and win the tournament.
we're the
Yeah.
winners. We're the
Yeah.
winners because you're in London.
How was Triggy?
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm working this week. I'm not
Are
playing.
you?
Not
I'm
playing.
working.
So we got a chance to win then, eh?
Yeah, well, yeah, you got a chance.
If you're
mate.
selling
You've got a
action, let
chance.
him know.
If you're selling any Turk, I'll buy 10% of you, buddy.
I know you would.
Hopefully you get sweat in the final. I can watch my 10% come through, you know?
You okay, yeah?
Yeah, I'm alright,
See
mate.
you
I'm
later,
good,
guys.
yeah. Yeah, nice to see Turk.
Lovely to see him. In the building, the Mad Turk himself, Yusul Eminoglu.
Hopefully we get a table with him on the feature table because he is good value. I've seen him talk some plays into some calls in my time and some folds. Great table talker. Always just seems to have a stack.
Yeah.
Never seen short stack, do you? He's always got lumps and lumps and lumps. And then you hear of a million pots somewhere and he's either won it or lost it.
Okay, getting a bit tricky with this one.
Yeah. It's a big pot to say they've both got cheese, isn't it, Tower? Who's the action on now?
Deb's checked. And he goes check.
Oh,
check,
she's giving up.
Gives up. And Deb's has
Come on, turn him over.
Turn over the next.
Yay! She's fist pumped that one in.
I got you with that one, she says. Good old Debs. Fun table.
You know, I was actually thinking I was good. I actually was thinking this queen on would be good against all his best. That would have been even better. All right.
See if Jacob can see us for 5 minutes.
I think I would have given
What a first 2 hours, Tower.
Absolutely.
Action,
one of the
cooler,
best first 2 hours
Yeah, it has.
there's been.
Usually it's a bit slow, but as I say, London, everyone's just going hell for leather. This is what happens in capital cities, Tower. You've got to be ready to play.
Yep.
There is value in this buy-in. There is value. I'm getting a little bit half jealous, a quarter jealous that I'm not playing, but when you've got the banter with the Tower all day, it's worth it, you know. I'm actually finally going to leave London with a profit for once. I told you, I moan about it all the time. This casino is a graveyard for me. I never win a penny here, ever. I've won a little bit on the cash drunken one night, a lot of money, but never won a tournament, never cashed it. Oh, they cashed the tournament, never final one down here. Honestly, mate, I just can't get my head around it. I just run bad here. So I'm leaving with a profit this time. 100 up for the week, that'll do me. I tell you, who has lost some weight as well? Simon Higgins, I saw him the other day.
I've not seen
He
Simon
slimmed
for a
right
long
down.
time.
He must have halved in weight, Simon. It's just keeping it off that's the bloody problem, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It ain't easy. And the older you get, as we know. Hello. Hello. One more.
Yeah, keeping it off. My weight's fluctuated so much in the last 8 years. And I know what to do to get it off, Tower. It's just a discipline to keep it off, buddy, isn't it?
Absolutely correct. It ain't easy.
Didn't help those 2 meals I had about 10:30, did it, last night? 11 halloumi fries. And
Yeah, but they're only sides.
they're only sides,
small plates.
yeah.
You weren't the big ones. They're only small plates.
Yeah, call off all Tower is going to have. I wouldn't say any profit. No, I'm going to pay Tower up soon. I'm not. I'm not promoting irresponsible gambling on stream when we're representing Grosvenor casinos. Are we, Tower? Only a bit of fun. So Michael's turn top pair, and unfortunately for Cal, he has 2. So he's going to have to call at least 1 street. And Michael's got 5k left. Is he going to? Hopefully for In the River's not a 3, Jack. And I guess if he bets 2,500 3k, he's going to have to get a call here. Cal will not be loving the Jack coming out. Has he moved all in for 5k? Or 1.5. he's going to have to call this Tower. He's got top pair. He might not like it, the fact that the Jack's made Ace King a hand that beats him now, but he's just going to have to call this.
It's not played like Ace King, was it?
No. He's going to have to call
You're
the
going to see about the flop with Ace King.
He's going to, back to the bad news. And a few more for Michael. He deserved them. He's not done much wrong. He's just been on the wrong end of a few bad situations, especially that 7p in the river a while ago for the 8-7. Potting up today in the card room. Already got another 35 runners from the start of the day, only 2 hours in.
Yeah,
and a lot of the guys who are working will be turning up after 5 or whenever. It's a Friday, so we'll say 3:30.
Remember the days where there were no late reg?
Yeah, I remember, mate. Yeah, I remember.
Danny Bell running the card room in Blackpool. 8:15 start. 8:16 you're out.
And everyone was on the seats. Yeah. I remember when the rule in the old Naps at Hillsborough was that if you miss one hand, if you miss 3 hands, if you missed the 4th, you'd lose double, and they'd put your chips in the middle of everyone else to win. Then they'd double ante you. 3 hands you'd be out, no matter what stack you had. So Debs has decided to 3-bet the 7s. I'm not sure. I think I prefer just to peel here, Tower. But she's decided to 3-bet. I don't mind. It's better than folding. But is Danny Bell Yogi? Is he in Nottingham? Is he?
He's he's left Ustledon. He's dealer coordinator for Northern Europe, I don't believe.
Oh wow! So
he's travelling around now doing a lot of dealer coordinating.
Nice guy, lovely guy.
Knows his stuff as well.
So Kieran's probably just going to call this. I think it's a bit overzealous trying to get Jackson good here by 5-betting or jamming. I think he's just going to call and see a flop. Is he? He's talking a lot. Maybe he's thinking about making a big hero fold. Maybe Debs is giving him the old chat. No, he's going to call, see a flop. I think he's played it well so far. Debs, I think, just peel 7s. You want to get in 3 or 4 ways with 7s flop a set, don't you?
Well, she can wrap the ace now.
Yeah, a good chance she wins the pot if she carries on, but she might decide to check back.
Should be a bet from Debs now.
I think it should be, but she might decide to check back. Checks back.
Surprised she checked that.
Yeah.
Once Kieran checks.
Now it's going to go check again. I imagine Debs is going to pray that he's got some kind of Broadway combos and she's still winning. And it's going to go maybe a tiny bet from Kieran or a check again. Oh, now she bets. Wow.
There's a delayed C-bet.
Wow. Now Kieran's going to... Kieran's going to think she's got maybe kings, queens, or a monster. Something like that. And just, I mean, that was good bet on the river, knowing that, realising that the 7s were probably not good and she's going to have to bluff this. Maybe to get a hand like jacks or 10s or something to fold. And that was good. A lot of players just see, once they've checked twice, just check back and praying the winning, whereas Deb realised she probably wasn't winning at all. So she decided to represent a hand like slow paid aces or ace queen, ace jack, or kings get a bit of value in, and he snap folded. So well played, Debs there. She's no shrinking violet, as we said. She likes to play, Tower.
Absolutely, sure does.
KK is in seat 2.
$105 entries, a couple more eliminations around the room.
Is Terry in? The legend.
Terry Jordan, I'm not too sure.
Tell him Terry sent you.
Tell him Terry sent you. Let's have a butchers. Albert. Oh, Ali Malou's in, Andy back, Andrei Veselov. Ben Jones is in.
Ben Jones?
Did Ben Jones win a WPT or something this week?
Did he?
What did Ben Jones win this week?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Seems like Vegas has got to a lot of them, Tower, hasn't it, this time?
Terry is not in. Sure, Ben Jones has won something big this
Jem
week.
Bizzle.
Yeah.
It'll not be bigger than this main event, though, Tower, will it? Hello, mate.
Wade is in the building. Everybody's playing for second place. Wade is in the house.
How you doing, mate? All right.
Good.
Yep. You joined yet?
Just now.
Crackers on here.
There you go.
Lad here opens first hand on table. He sits down with 20k. Opens ace 6 of hearts. This chap's got queen 5 of hearts, and a guy who's busted had queen 6 hearts.
King 6 hearts.
King 6 hearts. All hearts flop. 10, 9, 4. All of them got it in. Joined dead the other two. Got 60k like that.
Guy's betting his seat one with the bare jack of hearts.
Are you doing alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good, mate. Good. Are you Vegas in?
No, bro.
No, not bothered.
I've been too busy. I'm going next year, definitely.
Yeah,
I'm
me
going for a
too.
while.
Yeah.
See Tarwin?
Yeah?
Yeah, see on Facebook, he went.
Yeah, Tower's there.
Bro. See all of the lads on there, see it.
Rob Cowan's still in the late 10k PLO. Last 20.
You railed him, weren't you, on the thingy one?
Yeah, the big one.
I seen you. I
Yes.
watched you in the background. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he's in the final 20 now, the next one.
Alright then, lads.
Yeah.
Nice one, Wadey. Good to see you.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Nice flop for Dom. In seat 6.
We take your seats. You have 1 minute remaining when you're ready, players. If you have 3 more players at the table.
Boom. Instant service.
Now KK's coming out leading. Well, betting after Dom checked the nuts. Quick check back, Dom. Yep, still got the ace king of clubs. I'd like to see him just call this tower and be a bit trappy, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Good boy, good lad, good boy, good lad. He's about 20 years my senior. Please just call. Yeah, good play, good play. Let him go nuts. I think he'll probably check back now though. Dominic checks again. No, he's induced another bet. Uh-oh, he's going to get the bad news soon.
It is. Especially when the race comes in.
Oh yeah, it's going in a minute. How much has he bet?
6,000.
6k.
The lot's going in.
Lots going in, yeah.
And then a snap fold.
Yeah. It'll be a pained fold, but...
It'll be side all in very short.
Yeah, did you see the side? I saw the side there. Yep, all in. He's sick as a parrot and he's going to have to fold.
Yep.
I'll give you... Oh, I don't know what odds I'll give you on him calling, Tower.
Odds on calling, 50s.
Yeah. I won't say 50s, I'd say 18 to 1. Stranger things have happened.
It folds.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice
we said
pot
bet-
there for Dominic.
Yeah,
Gets
we-
himself up to 30k, so he's increased his stat by half, 50% during the first 2 levels.
Said Ben Jones was on form. We won the high roller in Malta
Ah,
last week.
oh, lovely. 75 balloons, Tower.
Very nice indeed.
That's not sterling though, is it? It's not real money, is it? Euros anymore?
Well, it's only 1.16.
Oh, it's
at
not
the
too
minute.
far though. Yeah.
When he came 4th in the GUKPT Manchester early this year. Now gone on to win the high roller in Malta.
Lovely play. You've been to Malta, Tower?
Yeah,
Nice, isn't
I
it?
worked the last Battle of Malta in 2019. It's coming back again this year.
Is it?
5th till the 12th of October.
This year?
Yes.
Ah, that might be.
I am there.
Might be a plan.
Stick it in your book. Stick it in your diary.
Is it in Valletta?
St Julian's.
Oh,
yeah.
St Julian's. That's where it was last time.
Yeah, right at the top. Casino Malta. Is it the Intercontinental, I think, isn't it? Afternoon, Ricky. Ricky Kebab's in the building. Gary McGaffney is going to join us in London tomorrow for the PLO that he'll be playing, and he's off to Birmingham tonight. Bit of practice.
little bit of something for everyone. Even Michael's got a gut shot to the nuts. Carl's up and down. Kieran bottom pair. Michael's going to call. Semi-optimistic. I'll probably just fold this. I know you're drawing to the nuts and you've got a couple of overcards, but the overcards might. Oh, and he's popped it.
Boom.
He's popped it.
10 of clubs
What do
on
I
the
know?
turn. Obviously coming.
Supposed to be the doctor. Yeah. What's happening?
Fold.
Just check fold, yeah.
Yeah, just count.
Yeah, fair enough. Good check fold that.
Afternoon, Danny Ryder. How was Vegas? Vegas was great, as always. You was out there, weren't you, Danny? I think you went for a week with Spand. Yeah, it was good. Really enjoyed it. Bricked everything. You know what it's like. One on craps and roulette. That'll do. Keeps the week alive. This table is great. Afternoon, Pesky.
It is good, isn't it?
Gary McGaffney wants the ADOC tip, so he misses it, so he doesn't miss it.
I backed 2 horses. I've had a little bet in the 808 tonight.
808. Bit of a stay then.
Fly away dream at 8-1. And tomorrow I've bet Sea King in the 205. Very large.
There we go. Well, that's your max bet, isn't it?
Yeah. I got a bit of 5-1 earlier in the week.
Get on Grosvenor Sport, get your bet on.
And it's 3-1 now, I think. I'm told it's got quite a bit in hand and it'll win. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be in a good mood at 2:10 tomorrow.
If not, check for hardware stores. selling long pieces of rope.
How long's a piece of string? No, only gamble responsibly. And if you lose, don't moan because you'll not have lost as much as me. So we can commiserate together if you get beaten. Not much happening here. All the actions seems to slow down a little bit after the crackers few hands we had.
Yes.
King getting there against the flop 2 pair, and then the ridiculous flush hand, flush over flush, nuts versus second nuts versus third nuts, all in on the flop. Every other 2 thinking they weren't going to win the big pot. They're all both drawing dead. They had 1 less out than a maze, both of them.
What? I had a £5 free bet to use by tomorrow, so we're going for West Brom, Portsmouth and Crawley to get promoted. You might as well give me your free £5.
Yeah.
What is that all about? That must be 1,000 to 1.
Hey, if you're going to have a free bet, you may as well... They take the stake back, don't they? So you can't just have it on an even money shot, because you only get a £5, don't you? You don't get your stake back. So
No, it's a free bet. He had to use it by tomorrow. Maybe he could have studied a little.
Oh, no, just get
Portsmouth.
it on something. Pompey. Play up, Pompey.
Portsmouth. Guess who they play first game of the season?
Wednesday, don't they?
Sheffield Wednesday.
Yeah. At the Fortress Hillsborough, isn't it? Or is it at theirs?
Yeah. It's Hillsborough.
We have our daft fan, Big Tango, with his belly, and they have their fan with all the tattoos and the bell, remember?
Yeah. The big top hat.
Yeah.
Michael Smith will score on his debut. Become an instant legend.
If he gets in, Tower, we're not a mug outfit, mate.
If
We've
he
got other strikers,
You're
mate.
not
We've got
signing-
big
you're
League
not signing
Gregory.
League One's finest striker last
Put
year.
him on
to
bench.
Put him on bench.
Well, we were paying Jordan Rhodes 45 grand a week, and he never got run out on the bench.
Panic buying you lot.
Yeah, chucking money at old mercenaries that just want to play for anyone who's paying them the same money.
Remember Carboni and Di Canio?
You've got to give Barry Bannon a lot of respect though for staying at Wednesday. He could have got to play championship, any championship side would have Barry, and he loves the fans and we love him, and he's sticking with Wednesday. We probably paid him a big whack to be fair, but this is on Edgware Road,
It is.
Rico,
Near Marble Arch, the Victoria Casino.
near the Argos. Is that right?
Aye. Close to Mackey's.
Close to Mackey's.
Fillet the fish, give me fish to fillet.
£1 fish.
Oh, that's Turk.
It's not a pound anyway. Did you try one of them Chick-fil-A's in Vegas Tower?
No.
Everyone raves about.
Chick-fil-A?
It sounds like a rip-off KFC to me. Chick-fil-A just sell chicken
Oh,
burgers.
right,
Chicken burgers.
No.
Fried chicken burgers, basically, I think. Yeah, he was the first leg. He's a bit better in the second, but the first leg, he marked him out of the game, Sunderland, and that was us. That was us. Our creativity gone, and we were lucky. To still be in it the second leg, to be honest. And then that defending on your goal in the second leg at Hillsborough was just ridiculous. I was fuming. No one got more points at home than the mighty Wednesday in the Football League last year, buddy. Just a way we need to improve. Be on break in a minute, won't we?
We are on break in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, and a 15-minute break.
Then we're going to get a new set of players, unfortunately, I say, because this has been a crazy table, but who's to say the next one won't be even more crazy, Tower? Ali Malou!
Ali Malou.
If he's still in Tower. Because he can get knocked out himself a lot, as well as knock other players out. Ali's going to be joining us on the next feature table. PK?
Dave G, Paul Baskin,
Wow.
Well, come back and join us because Willie Tan, Paul Vasnunes is on the table as well.
And Dave G.
And David G, who bust out in spectacular fashion in the high roller.
I just want to see Ali's little hands just jamming a stack of 30k to win 300 chips with 9 high.
Was it you with the 6-4 and the ace queen? And you got sent back in from Leeds?
And me and Blackpool were the aces against 8-9 off when he decided to raise and then just 4-bet jam for everything.
When you raised him with a genuine hand first hand and he folded his 6x open.
Yeah,
and then the second hand he said, I've never folded twice.
Yeah.
And call with 6-4.
Yeah, knocked me out in Luton in Walsall with about 4th or 5th, I think. Yeah, went on to win it. Yeah, but me and Ali I've had the best of him over the years.
Yeah.
Do you know? But you want the action, don't you? And if they get there, they get there.
Afternoon, Mr. Neil Wolfrey, watching in Portugal. Probably just
Hope it's
finished
nice.
golf. He'll have just finished a round of golf. He'll have shot a 2 over.
A couple of cold ones. Legs up,
And
feet
he'll now,
up.
yeah,
Lovely,
he'll now be on the
jubbly.
veranda with a glass of red, watching
Beautiful.
a little bit of pokers. We're on a break in 2 minutes, Neil.
You've got to enjoy yourself, haven't you? You've got to enjoy your money. You've got to enjoy life. You've got to. There's no point earning it if you're not spending it, Tower.
Yeah.
You've got to enjoy yourself.
He goes out there quite a lot. Does Neil loves his golf. Very good golfer.
So 2 flush draws, but Richard's got a big lead with the Queen as well. Wonder what Joe's just going to do here. So he's check raised, and has he moved in? No, just called. Called in position with the Queen 4 of diamonds, looking for a diamond. It'd be a sickener. Queen again. It's just going to be. Richard's probably thinking, what the heck can he pay me off with? I guess there's not all that much, Tower, even though he's got the diamond himself. If Richard piles now, does he think kings or something's going to call? Yeah, he's have to fold there. Nice play from Richard there, getting extra money in on the turn when he had a massive advantage.
Jerry on Facebook says, who won the high roller? It was Josh Mahmood, beat Rennie Share heads up. Good battle for an hour. And Declan says, hi Rick, new to playing poker, so learning watching this. At the end of the hand you saw the percentages on the screen. Is there much maths debating at the tables?
Not really, no.
Very rare.
Someone might, if there's a hand where, for instance, someone's got a huge draw against maybe top pair, they might say, "Oh, I was 60% there, even though I didn't have a hand." But no, you don't often hear percentages at the table unless it's about how much percentage someone's got in someone and bought a piece of the action, rather than the actual
Yeah.
percentages of hand to
Oh,
hand.
talking
you
of
know.
percentages, I was thinking on the next person you could target, Mitch Hynam.
For a piece.
Yeah.
He's due into.
He's very.
I don't think Mitch.
He's
I
going to be
don't
very
think-
close.
I don't think Mitch needs to sell. To be
He's
honest.
going to be very close.
Is he your tip to win one this year, Tower? Deborah's in with a 300 open here. Richard's called on the button, which is fine. Carl's called, which is fine. KK's is really light call with the 3 deuce, but you never know.
No. Oh, Dick, it's you. I read him out without thinking. Maths did talking.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
It's the Yorkshire accent, I missed it. Completely got me there while I was chewing on my lemons.
Got to box smart, aren't you? You got to be on your guard, aren't you, here, Tower? With the
I was
with this lot.
finishing my tea. And I got the lemon. So I missed it, sorry.
That's the difference between Rotherham and Sheffield. You see, you wouldn't have got me with there. Just the smaller little towns.
See, the
and,
accent completely went over my head. And I don't think it sounded bad.
No, I didn't. They
Well done, Dick.
Got me.
You
to
got
be
me.
fair. Oh, Deborah Rivers trips there, brutal fashion. Needed a jack on the river and found it. That's brutal. Deborah's up to 40k now.
Honey, lemon and ginger, by the way. It's a great drink.
Is that what it was? Ginger, the little things,
Yeah.
isn't it? I wonder
Yeah.
what those little things were.
Last hand of the session, so we'll keep it on.
Great session. Thanks to the players
I
for
told
serving
you
this
what.
up, Tower.
First session being awesome. Oh no! In the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, mate, you're right.
Here he is, David A. sparring partner.
How you doing?
Go and say hello to the world.
Go and sit
God.
down.
Look
Go
at
and sit
there,
down
there he is.
quickly.
Mate, just got in.
I'll have a quick fag. Go and sit down.
Hey,
Cheers, Pete. How are we?
all good, Mr. Bobby of the James. How are you?
All right, mate. How
How's
are
the
you?
boxing going?
Good, mate.
Saw you perspiring the other day. You were like
Always
right at
perspiring, mate. Yeah,
it. You were right at it.
working on it, mate.
Are you actually playing?
Yeah, I just
Good
got here.
lad.
I just got here though.
Good lad.
Nightmare
Sit
journey.
and play.
Yeah. Who we got on the table anyway?
Well, this has been insane. The action has been just relentless. We're actually on a break in 2 seconds,
Nice.
but it has been absolutely relentless.
Perfect timing.
We had Ace 6 of hearts against King 4 of hearts against Queen 8 of hearts on a heart flop.
on the flop.
How does that even come?
That's dirty.
Now
That's just rude.
8-9 4 of hearts on the flop, and the guy with the bear jack of hearts is betting him. He's like, yeah, let's get involved.
Just dead. Just like beyond dead.
So, have you been playing much? Have you been studying?
Playing online a lot. Yeah. Doing alright.
Good.
Yeah. I haven't played any live. It's been my first comp for a while.
Yeah.
Obviously, Panama was my last one I played.
Yes, you were off
So
on your
February.
travels.
Yeah.
You were off on your travels.
Yeah. I spoke to my mum's going to be watching today if I'm on.
Excellent.
So, yeah.
Excellent.
I made her an account on the chat roll called Bobby's Mum. She because she wants to watch. She's more because obviously like she's been there when
We
I've been
wanna
playing.
be Bobby's mum. We wanna be. Awesome. So you're gonna sit down. When are you thinking about it? Just
Yeah, no,
as I
yeah,
went?
I literally just walked in, so I thought I'd just pop in and say hello. You know.
Nice one. Good to see you as always. Well, we are now on a break, so we'll see this guy at the tables. He might be on the feature. Bobby's mum, get ready, and we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. See you then.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh. It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so
my word!
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raises to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So
And I think he's going to
it's
call.
done. See you bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. Nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table! Look
That
at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you
my
can't
days.
explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the
what
win.
happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
I guess I just got lucky, but
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes like I know I read a few of the comments honestly, but I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up. But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Welcome back to the table. Rick will be on along in a minute. He's just having a bit of fresh air. You know what he's like. New table and new players. Cal's in the building. David G's in the building. So we are on level number 3 of the day. What a start. If you missed it, woohoo! Rewatch the first session. It was amazing. Ali Maloob's in the building. Seat number 9. Cal Moriel in seat 3. Few eliminations before the break. Greg Thompson, P.A. Alan Stern, Alain Bisail Ogbo, Pete Duff. Peter Duff has been eliminated twice in the first session. Dave G, Ali Malou come to entertain us. Paul Vas Nunes sat in seat number 6. Dan Lehman's playing as well in the field today, which is good. Not seen Dan for a long time, but he is now playing. Mitch Einem, Andy Back, all in. Keith Torkington in C number 1. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know if Josh has actually got his flight booked for Vegas. And off he goes. He said he was. Willie Tan as well, scene number 4. Legend of the game, Mr. Willie Tan. Here he comes.
Just speaking to Bobby, have we got a look at this?
So Bobby James up.
2 legends of the tour. The London legend and the Northwest legend. Mr. Malou.
Yeah.
The mercurial Ali Malou.
Mr. Tan. Former champion Paul Vasnunis.
Dave G's going to be thinking, right, I'm not going to open anything here because Ali's going to be messing around with me.
Keith Torkington in seat number 1, Pat in seat number 2.
Played with Cal a bit. Cal's been having a good year, hasn't he, Tower? He's made a good few finals this year.
Yeah. Where's the graphics gone? Pat's not in the hand.
Let's see how Mr. Malou does it then, shall we? Ali's had a couple of scores, hasn't he, this year?
Yes, he has indeed. I think he won the Sky Poker Tour as well in Manchester.
Yeah.
Earlier this year.
He's firing a little C bet with middle pair. Good bet. And he's going to get looked up by King I. Think it's a fair call.
There's a turn card out there.
Check, check.
Yeah.
And imagine it might go check, check again, Tower. Maybe the King I thinks he's probably got the best hand quite a bit at the time and maybe no need to bet. Or do you think he's going to try and represent an ace or a flush, I guess? Yeah, good bet. Well played.
Sit down.
Well played, King Jack.
Josh's
Well
surname
done,
who won the high roller is Mahmood.
But is it Scott nickname or is that just nonsense?
I don't actually know why the rail was saying good luck Scott, but they were.
I wonder if those guys have stayed for the main. Have you seen them, Tower?
No.
No, I've not either.
No, they were in for the high roller. Maybe they'll come later. Who knows these things? It was an interesting rail. He's had 2 cashes in his life previous, totaling $600. And then he goes on to win the high roller.
Like a boss as well.
Absolutely.
A huge call off.
Yep.
You can see that hand on Facebook if anyone missed it, or Twitter, I think, on any Grosvenor platform. And
the fives.
The fives is unbelievable call down. Soul read, they call it, Tower, don't they?
Came in to have a chat with us as well.
Yeah, tells us thinking behind it and his plans and his bit of his background. I bet his ex-stakers aren't too happy, are they? Because they just cleared makeup and he's gone and binked this one. John's got the jacks, raises up, early position. Gets called by a beautiful hand for him. Jack 9. Cut shot for the Jack 9. Imagine the jacks are going to come in for a good C bet here. 1.3 in the middle, like to see about 800 here. Between 6 and 800 seems fine. 5's fine. Wonder if Patrick's going to have a little call here and try and bink his gut shot for the nuts. Yeah, don't blame this. There's a few cards that he could potentially take it away on. Maybe he might try and represent this flush, but it's gone quick check, check. And now a king. I think he's going to get called if he decides to bluff this, unless he goes a really huge size. But I think he's just going to quickly call this and he's going to have the winner, the jacks. Let's see what he goes for. 2.1, quite big Tower. Got nearly pot size, but I think this is going to get called up majority of the time.
If you check calling the flop, how often do you have Jack, King, King, Queen, Ace, King?
He's worried about that. He's probably worried about the flush, but
I don't check the term of the flush.
He's going to call, yeah.
Yeah. He is indeed.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good call. Nice one, John.
Not much action in chip stacks. These guys have got all of them
All round about the starting
all around about the
stack,
starting stack. Not like the other table. There was some 7k, 8k, then some with 65,
Yeah.
45.
127 runners so far.
And what was it total yesterday, Tower?
90.
90. So
Yeah.
past 200 already.
All day. 221 in total. There's
Well,
a
we said
turbo at 9.
350, didn't we, total?
Yeah.
You still going with that? I think maybe a few more.
I think 350 is a pretty decent, pretty
Good
close
number.
line.
And it'd be a great effort as well, considering everyone's in Vegas. Most people are in Vegas who would have played. If this was out of Vegas, you'd be looking at double that, wouldn't you? Probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or nearly double
Yeah.
that. Pivas coming in for a race to 500. I think he's an adopted Dutch. I think he's Dutch, maybe by nationality. Pivas.
I think he's Portuguese, isn't he?
Is he
Oh, no.
Portuguese? Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And only yours Portuguese in seat number 6.
Oh, okay.
Seat 7.
3 pairs here to go to war with. Ali's in with the old King 10. And Ali's up and down for Ali against a set of 3s, Tower. Now, no set. Sorry,
Set,
sorry. No set.
He's got
my
2s.
glasses again. These glasses that don't work again. So Ali's going to be big favourite to win this pot. Ali bets out, and they're all just going to have to fold, I'm afraid. Only Ali can get 3 better hands than him to fold in the pot.
That's the Maloo.
Has Ali been on stream recently, Tower? Have you seen him play for a
No,
while?
no, he's not played for a while on our
I
streams.
wonder if he's tweaked his style a bit, or if he's just the same. I think he plays steady mostly, and then he just has moments of madness where he just wants to just get it all in with something and just have a gamble.
Yep.
Saw a video of Big Richie P partying with Chris Sly and the
Oh
boy in the
yes,
Islands last
I
night.
couldn't work out which beach club it was.
I'm not sure which one it was.
Wouldn't surprise me if it was the Encore
Yeah.
or the Win.
The British players know how to win, and they also know how to party, Tower. Ali's limping with the old 10-8 off. Keith called him behind, and then Patrick squeezed on the button. Like this squeeze. Willie's got a ace-3 of hearts. He's just thinking what to do. I think he's made a disciplined fold there. Ali's thinking about it. They only got 10-8. Nothing would surprise me here, Tower. A fold, a call, a min click, a jam.
Anything you can think somebody could do, it could be done.
Yeah. Is he going to call? Go on, he can't help himself. In for a penny, in for a grand, says Ali. And he's not going to want a 10-eye flop, that's for sure. Whoa, this is going in. 2 overs and a flush draw, and Ali's flop top pair, and Ali will not be folding this in a hurry. I wonder if he's going to do something daft like jam it, Tower. No? He's got 12k Patrick. Patrick's going to come in for about 1500, I'd imagine, half pot. And then Ali's going to go all in. That's my prediction.
What do you think, Tower? Call or jam?
Say certainly wouldn't surprise me.
He's got raising chips
got
out.
Starling Stacks
He's asked
1
how
and
much he's got.
I think if he makes it 4K, I think he gets a call.
Oh yeah, he's King 10 of Hearts is going
Well,
nowhere. He has raised it and he's not folding.
8K. Yeah.
He's all in.
They're in. You more or less got it spot on there, Trig.
Yeah.
Flush draw for Patrick.
It's good that Ali's got the 10 covered, so just a king or a heart are his immediate outs. So Ali's got it in really good here, 6 to 4 favourite, 60% to 40% favourite. Big pot.
It is.
6 is no good, he's going to need a king, a 9 or a heart. It's not. Ali gets 2 bricks and he's doubled up. Or has he knocked him out? He's knocked him out. Patrick's gone.
Patrick has been eliminated by
Patrick
Ali
will
Malou.
not be happy there. I mean, it's
Tell
very
him
unlucky
Malou
for
sent
him.
you.
Tell him Malou sent you, yeah. I mean, what can you expect, Harry? He's put 100 in with 10-8 and it's gone 1200 and he's not going to fold, is he, for another 1100? That's pocket change. And that's a good one for the fans. Nothing against Martin, but was it Martin? Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to Ali Malou with chips, seeing what he's up to, and yeah, Dave's just nodding his head, thinking, right, I'm not playing any hands that are rubbish because you're going to be in every pot with me now. Brick, you couldn't think of 2 bigger bricks. Tell him you've been Maloued. You've not lived in this country and played poker without being Maloued. Pivas has made it 500 under the gun with ace jack, which is a good open. See if anyone's got anything to play with him. Looks like the big blind's coming in for a call. Queen king, perfectly fine defend. Ace deuce 8. Pretty much a lock for Pivas now. I can imagine him coming in for a 400 bet or a 500 bet. And I think John's going to just get out of the way here. Oh, John actually bet 500. That's strange. Don't see that much. Usually when the ace flops, you check it to the aggressor tower and see what they do. And Pivas has just raised it straight up and seen that as a weakness. And he was right. Ali's showing something on his phone. Has it been confirmed that Richarlison transferred then, Tower?
It has indeed. He is now a Tottenham Hotspur player.
Tottenham. That was the Ozzy Ardiles, wasn't it? And was it Ricky Villiers, the song they did? Tottenham.
We thought you were going to disappear for 2 hours.
You'll know when me and Tower get peckish because we'll start mentioning food. But we're alright for now. I am after all them blooming chips with that omelette.
You didn't have
I'm
to
going to get a slice of toast, ask for a slice of toast with it. I didn't want that many carbs. They were nice chips though, to be fair. So when we're on Edgware Road, we always go to that little cafe on the walk up. And that's my little place now for this week, the one off the Vietnamese cafe I found. John with a gut shot here, Keith and Paul with not much, bar 2 over cards. Still the ace-8's in front with a gut shot, 2 overs. See if anyone wants to take a stab at it. Pivas has raised the initiative and thought, right, I'm the big blind, I've got more 7x than you guys, I've got more straights. But John's getting sticky, and he don't believe it. And it's good instinct from John here. And as Pivas banged the river, Pivas has hit the river. Fortune favours the brave, they say. And he's going to bet this for value, probably 2,000, 2,500. See what size he went there. 2k, yeah. Good bet, gets it through. Good play from John as well. It's Ricky Hatton, isn't it? Looks a bit like Johnny, what's his name, isn't it? Is it? Looks like Johnny Vegas, doesn't it? Alright! Let's watch a little clip. Yeah, good instincts from John there. He checked called a turn thinking he was good and he was, and then he managed to check full when he was behind on the river. The price for winning, it'll probably be about 100 grand, won't it, Tower-ish? We don't know yet. We'll not know until tomorrow because you can still buy in on day 2 for 17 odd bids.
Yeah, it all depends on the. Obviously, it's a £900 plus the juice, so 900 into the prize pool.
That picture's a few years old, isn't it?
If you get 300 runners, that'll be a prize pool of 270,000. Usually 25% for winning.
So usually Dave would be a bit suspicious if he's opened the ace jack under the gun and then the next he's just flat call. But with Ali, it could be anything from aces to 7 deuce off, to be honest. So I don't think Dave will be that worried about bumping into a monster here. But it's gone check check. Maybe Dave might, if it turns a 5, I think, compared to 5. Oh, no, a 6. If it was a 5, I can imagine Dave having a tiny little bet on the turn just to protect from random overcards or undercards Ali could have.
Or any cards.
And hopefully for Dave, it just goes check check and he wins with the ace jack. Yeah.
Nice one. Good morning, Mr. Multi-George.
Ali didn't decide to bluff there with the ace side, just turn it over.
Sometimes done.
Only got 500 in the middle. We've got a chip leader and it's Mr. Ali Malou, the mercurial
Incoming
Mr. Ali
C2.
Malou.
Good morning to Mr. Multi-George. Hope things are well. Watching the live stream from London all the way through until around about 12:30 in the evening. Full 12 hours. We'll try and get guest commentators in as well to give myself and Rick 20 minutes or something like that. During the day, we've got quite a few well-known faces in the building.
Is it their dinner break next? Is it Tower?
It is. End of this session is a 40-minute break. So we started at 4:45, so at 4:45, 4:45 our time, there will be a 40-minute break. See who's in the building?
Who?
Romano Pizzo.
Who's that, Tower?
The crazy Italian.
Ah.
Oh my days.
Aren't all Italians crazy?
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I've not seen him for years. Not seen him for what, 5 years maybe? Romano Pizzo.
I always think the word crazy in
And
front of an Italian is...
He's still got the bobble hat on as well. Oh, he's awesome. Get him on the table. It's like, honestly, him and Ali Malou on the feature table, we'll be heads up. Come 4 o'clock.
I always think the word crazy before Italian superfluous. You don't really need that. They didn't really need it. They're all crazy, aren't they, in their own ways?
So I come to the table as Medine in seat number 2. Looks like a Romanian. Is that a Romanian flag?
Yep. Year of
I'm
Romania.
not very good with flags.
That is Romanian.
What was the World Cup where they all dyed their hair blonde?
That was 98, France 98.
Was it?
Yeah. Dan Petrescu, he was Wednesday player at the time, I think, or he just left. He was in that team, and it was Hadji.
Yeah.
Georgie Hadji, I think that was his last World Cup.
Yeah, the commentators loved it.
Yeah. It's hard enough with every name ended in skew or what have you. And
yeah.
This is a nice play from Ace Queen here. He's checked the brick river, brick turn, and got a stab from Cal, who was floating, and now I guess he's going to check again. And I mean, he's not going to fold, but this is not a bad card for Cal to bet here. He's got quite a good hand to bet. He can have Queen Jack, he can have Queen 10, he can have flush now, and look, unfortunately for Cal, he's going to bump into the top of Madden's range pretty much. Wow, he's bet massive as well, Carl. He's bet big. It's quite unlucky for him to have... What?
Whoa,
No way.
Madine.
No way.
Well, flush completes. Straight
No
in balls
way.
complete. But there we go. Here's Spade's blocker.
I thought he'd just check the turn to just pick up a bluff and then check the river to pick up a bluff.
And we found out that's the Moldova flag.
Is it Moldova?
And not the Romanian flag. The Romanian flag doesn't have an emblem in the middle. Whereas
Roma-
our gully math.
Romanian.
So there you go. That's the results from yesterday's high roller. Well done to Rennie Share for finishing second. Sorjan Nada Zader last night. He's also in the main event field today. Smith Trevidi, Roddy McNeil. It was a good final.
It was.
And Josh.
Are we sure the graphics are right last time with the ace queen? Because he had the ace of spades as well, and
yeah,
that blocks a lot of nut flush draws that he
does.
could have as well.
Yeah,
it's very, very tight fold. I can't believe that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I thought he just played it to perfection and picked off the bluff, but
yeah. So we go. That is the result from last night's high roller that we covered.
Romanians wouldn't have folded that hand. That's how we know.
That's how we know he's Moldovan.
Yeah. Good mix on the table.
Mr. Simon.
Hello.
We're going to be playing 4 games of golf in one day. Them feet will honk.
Make sure you've got old golf shoes, not new ones, or you'll have blisters coming up your legs.
Different change of socks every round.
Different t-shirt every round.
Different t-shirt every round.
Different pair of shorts.
All they need a charity for the Macmillan Trust. Well done, you.
All shorts have holes in them.
True.
Well done, you two. And they've even got a caddy. Frankie's going to be caddy.
Do you have to carry the bag around, does he, or can you put it on a trolley?
Well, I don't know if you see there's 2 doing it, and there's only 1 caddy. So who's going to miss out?
You're not off going to burn some calories,
Unless he carries both bags.
Yeah.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? For 14 hours. No, good stuff. Well done, you
Hope
two.
you get good weather at least.
Raising money for Macmillan Trust. Excellent stuff. 4 rounds of golf in one day. Mike, Flo, Staff, and Simon, who does our action tracking as well.
Who do you make favourite in the last longer between Ali and Willie Tower? Who would you make favourite? Not to win it, just in the last longer.
Oh, Willie never plays hand.
Me too. Even though Willie's only got 20 and Ali's got 38,000, I'd still make Willie favourite in a last longer.
Ali Malou's chips are at risk every hand.
Yes, that's why it's so exciting to watch. I wouldn't like to stake him, I don't think, and be able to watch what he's up to. I think I'd have heart palpitations.
You'd have to stake him and just give him a ring Monday morning.
Yeah. Dave's got his patch on, so Dave will be in the last longer, won't he?
Yes.
Dave will have qualified online and
good
he'll be in the
online
last
player,
longer.
this Dave G.
Good player, full stop. He's had a lot of results live as well, Tower.
His brother's in C2.
That's a stretch. I think it looks more like Span, doesn't it, with glasses?
It does a little bit, yeah. Where were we? And there was a valet, the absolute... Oh, Luton. There was a valet, the absolute spitting image of Spand. And we tried getting a red T-shirt for Spand so he could carry a tray around.
Well, last time I was here, actually, Tower, the grand final in December, I was more of a worker than a player, wasn't I? And I was giving out waters. I was carrying the waters around, giving them all the high roller players. I've not lived that down. They've been giving me stick ever since. What are you eyeing up on the menu today, Tower?
You look at the menu again.
Yeah. Do we have to pay any supplement for the steak, do we? Is there any maximum on the food orders we can have? Ribeye steak.
I'm sure if you want to buy one, they'll sort you out.
What's hispy cabbage? Not crispy, hispy.
Hispy cabbage?
Hispy cabbage, Hispi. Never heard of it.
I know what carrots are.
I know what carrots are, yeah. Make you see in the dark, don't they? You never see bunny rabbits wearing glasses, do you?
Spanky's put, thanks to that Spanky. He's put the link into the longest day if you want to check your pockets for loose change and help the guys along.
And if you're in here, they've got a bucket, haven't they? They're collecting him.
Steve Cleary's got one for the Carers Trust because he's running the London Marathon.
Oh yeah, of course. Two separate causes.
Carers Trust, it's more or less the same thing, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, it's, they're all very good charities.
Tell you what I've become a fan of recently, Tower, that I always didn't like. Mac and cheese. I like a bit of mac and cheese now as a side.
All right, okay.
I never used to be a big fan.
Yeah.
I like a bit of mac and cheese now and again. Yeah. Sometimes I'll have it in the pub.
Shall I
when I'm
tell you
having
what
a few
changes
pints.
mac and cheese?
Yeah.
Chopped chorizo.
Oh. Now you've almost got a pizza there, haven't you? You've got to make it into a
Chopped
pizza.
chorizo in
right.
mac and cheese.
Oh. Quite like a bit of mac and... The other day I went to the pub for a couple of pints and I ended up having mac and cheese. mac and cheese and bloody halloumi fries. A cheese meltdown.
You didn't sleep for 2 days.
No, nightmares.
No, we've let Simon put the link in for the longest day golf challenge. It's in aid of charity.
Top pair against an over pair, I think, Tower. Jack 8, I think, against 9s. Paul's not going to know how good of a spot he's in here. Paul will still be cautious that there's possibility the big blind can have a 6x a lot. Now it's just a good spot, I think. Paul can bet a little bit smaller or can decide to check back. Gets the fold. Another disciplined fold from Medin. It wasn't 1,000,000 to 1 that he was still in front there on the turn, but he decided to fold. And he's not had a great start, Tower, after folding that ace queen. But I mean, fair play to Cal. He took his spot. I think it was a great bet and good play from Cal. But how he got ace queen with ace of spades to fold there, I'll never know. Yeah, I know, Steve. I'm gonna be 30 stone by Monday, probably Sunday, mate. I'd have the unders on Sunday. We were just saying if you're on tour a lot or it's so hard, Tower, isn't it, to eat healthy when you
yes.
when you're working somewhere else.
Sure is.
When you're not got access to ingredients in a kitchen and what have you. And it's fun, but you can pile it on. Jungle Man heads up, is he, in the big 50k Players Championship?
Is he really?
Yeah. Is he awake, Willie, or is he having a nap, Tower? He's not been involved much, has he, old Willie, so far? Probably waiting for Mr. Malou to go crazy on him. Leo's going to open now. Ace 8 off. Fine open. Can see arguments for folding from that position, but open's okay. Jungle Man won it then, apparently, back to back.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wowzers. What was the buy-in?
50,000.
Oh, is that all?
Poker Players Championship.
Do you think they should get a bracelet for that event?
Yeah, why
Considering
not?
99% of the poker players can't play it.
Why is it
'Cause it's
invitation
far
only,
too-
or just the
No,
buy-in size?
The buy-in size.
Yeah, I mean, this. Yeah, why not? You have to battle. It's been about a 5-day tournament.
Yeah.
10 different games or what have you. And no, you really deserve one. Ali's flopped a flush draw here, and he's not going to get any action, I don't think. The opponents have not got much. Leo's got the backdoor nut flush draw, but it's all right saying we'll call one and see what happens. But you know it's not going to happen with Ali. He's not going to slow down, and you end up having to call a big bet usually on the turn. So
6 hands of each, 9 games in total.
yeah.
Respect to the dealers.
Oh, I mean, it takes long enough to learn one game, doesn't it, Tower? And the dealers.
Took me years to learn how to deal snap.
I mean, and they're trying to be a master at every different game, and it must take so much practice. And yeah, Benny Glazer, second best player in Southampton, third best player, behind Toby and Brammer.
I like Toby Lewis.
Yeah, lovely guy. Not seen him for ages. I think he's basically residing in America and hopping back somewhere and then going back there. Fair play to him, you know.
Spoke to Ben Jones at the break.
Yeah.
And I says, congratulations on your winning Malta. I says, what do you do with the trophy? He says, it's been shipped to me.
Oh, lovely.
He says, it was that heavy, I couldn't stick it in my hand luggage.
Yeah. Ali's with his favourite 10-8 tower again.
Absolutely. Loves the 10-8. Always have to be off suit as well.
What's Keith done? Keith's just called. Yeah, I think this is good. I mean, the last thing you want to do is squeeze, and Ali just decide he's going to go off and go all in when you've got 9s. You may as well see a flop and try and flop a set, and then you're rubbing your hands, aren't you? Thinking you might get paid a lot here.
10, oh, nice lot for Ali Malone.
No one else got a 10, have they? Not only a nice flop, but 9s has also got a hand in the thinks is probably the best hand a lot of time.
Ali Malone has to come out firing.
Now Cal's got a good shot with the ace deuce, a wheel draw. Willie's still got nothing. Willie's come for a bet now with the old Jack 7. It'd be a decent spot if Al didn't have trips, wouldn't it, Tower? Because he's got the image to get one through.
Malone clicked it.
And Keith's an unbeliever of this. He's made the call, and Willie's steal attempt's gone downhill apparently, unfortunately for him. Ali's going to bet now, and with his image, Ali, he's probably going to get called unless he goes too much.
600.
What's he gone for?
Just 600.
600. He's going to get called. Yep. Take the pot, Ali. Did he flick the 8 over first? Flick the 8 first. Just, I don't think intentionally, just that was the card that he flipped first, and then he had to wait to see what else he could have had. It could have been anything. But unfortunately, for the 9s, it was a 10. Trips for Ali, and Ali's nearly up to 2x starting stat. He's nearly doubled up effectively. Good start for Mr. Malou. The table will be rubbing the lips, though, rubbing their hands, Tower, thinking there's going to be a chance they can get some of those off Ali.
So if Vegas is behind us, isn't it, in time?
Yeah, 9 hours.
8 hours.
Is it 8?
Yeah. So 8 hours behind 3:30 makes it about 7:30 in the morning. Have they been playing all night?
Yeah, all night long.
Wow.
They've been playing the Lionel session, mate, all night long.
Jesus.
Aces
7:22 in the morning in Vegas, and they've just finished.
Yeah. They did span that tournament out over a few days, though, Tower. I think it was a 5-day event. 6:15 a.m.
Oh, of course, they're watching it on Poker Go, and it's an hour delay, isn't it? Yeah.
Those guys will be used to. They'll be used to playing those kind of sessions, being huge cash players, both of them.
Yeah, all events on Poker Go are on a 60-minute delay this year.
Yeah. I've stopped subscribing. I used to subscribe, barely used it, and didn't bother. Don't know the flop, but we know he's got aces, Pivas, and a quick call from John with a bad end of the straight draw. Oh, and he's got double gutted, to be fair, yeah, sorry. And now he's got a flush draw. I think, though, with how fast John called the bet, I don't think Pivas is worried about him slow playing a monster, so Pivas is going to continue to... Oh, John's led again, has he? I think Pivas should jam this up, raise this up. No, it's called. Oh, and he's backdoored us flush. And Pivas is calling this. And he's going to see a bad news. And aces go down the Swanee. I'm surprised that Pivas didn't raise the turn there, Tower, because when he led out before John, he was weak, and Pivas raised and he snap folded. So I thought Pivas might see that turn lead as weakness and try and get some value out of his aces and protect against everything, but decided to call. John had a lot of outs and got there with the Heart River. Pretty bet small on the river, and it's just a standard call then. strange what happened with that All-American Dave, wasn't it? Taking orders and stuff, and then bankrupt, went bust the next day. And
Yeah.
Strange. I always thought they were printing money.
The Seaforth says no more coverage until July the 7th.
That's only about 3-4 days away now, isn't it? It's a week away.
No day one coverage at all of the World Series main event.
Oh wow,
that's strange.
Yeah.
It's not the biggest event in the world.
Yeah. Answers on a postcard for that one.
Yeah.
Leo's raised, Ali's called. Pretty standard. 2s for John's going to get in there. So we've got top pair for Leo. Ali's got a gut shot to the nuts and a backdoor flush draw, and John's whiffed it completely. Well, you always whiff the flop with deuces, don't you, unless you were to set.
Yeah. There's always plenty of overs on the flop when you've got 2s.
I think Leo's tried to catch Ali, get Ali to bluff here at it, but he's not, so I think Leo's going to come out with a bet now. Yeah, Leo's going to come out with the bet, and maybe Ali might call one. Still got 4 outs to the nuts, and he might think that his king might be good if he hits it. Nope, discipline, good fold from Ali, and John's going to get out of the way as well with his deuces, I'm sure.
He does indeed.
Yeah, we're looking for big runners, Julie, in the ladies Goliath event. Katie will be getting everyone rounded up, ready to play. Everyone that's ever been in a chat thread knows, and it'll be a good occasion. If we could get 100 odd runners, 200 runners, never say never. Dave G's not had much to go at this session so far. He'll be staying patient, still just slightly above starting stack. Be biding his time on this table open. He gets a hand in and gets to make some good value bets. Dave doesn't like to miss any value. Ali's open to 400 and Keith's called. Perfectly fine. Leo's flicked it in with a 4-3 off, not the worst in the world. Ace 5-3, so a nice flop for the big blind here with a pair and a gut shot. Keith's got a pair and a gut shot as well, but a worse pair, and Ali's missed it completely. Ace on the turn. Can probably see check again, maybe. Maybe Ali might have a stab this time. Maybe Leo might have a little bet. No, Ali just decides not to bluff and just shuts off, and then Keith can try and hit his gut shot or his house now on the river. Nope. So the full 3, if it goes check again, is going to take. Oh, sorry, Ali. Ali's rivered the pair. They've let him get there, and now he's going to take the pot. Now Keith's decided he's going to bluff this. Surely he can't think he's got any value. Having a stab at it, and Ali's going to call him. Maybe they're both going to call him. Ali won't like it so much if the big blind calls, but Ali's going to call this. Yep, unlucky for Keith. Yeah, Ali's called, and he's going to see the good news. Rivered an 8 in the gate for Mr. Baloo, and he's going to make him up to close to 40,000. obviously, like early stages, everyone's got a lot of big blinds to play with. We'll be trying to get through with some kind of stack. Nobody wants to be busting or re-entering, sorry. I'm looking at the menu, guys. I am. Roasted lamb rack. You had the lamb, PK, from there. Beetroot puree. Oh, that sounds a bit too healthy for me, that. The puree. Beetroot puree. Bit of lamb sauce. Mint sauce on the lamb. Never mind beetroot puree. Drain it in mint sauce. Mixed grill. Oh, PK say mixed grill. Hey?
Not that kind of.
Oh, what is the skewer each of she's? Was it nice? You had it before? It's a Lebanese mixed grill. Skewers. Not mixed grill like I know. Not the beef eater mixed grill. 4 sausages, a piece of pork, chicken breast, 3 fried eggs, 8 onion rings. Yeah, I was saying it's a different mixed grill on here, Tower, than what you think.
Oh, what's happening? Different mixed grill?
Yeah, it's not a mixed grill that me and you would know. It's a
Arabic mixed grill.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, the players have just been fed at the tables.
Oh,
a little bit of beef bourguignon.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the ears, the eyes and the ears went up then.
I wonder if there's any spare. Right, yeah, nice then. Oh, PK's going on the food run for us. Oh, it's nice. Have you had it before?
Yes, it's
quite really tasty, that.
Yeah.
When I usually play in the legs down here, we have our food before, and then the 40-minute break we nip to the pub for a pint round the corner.
Any straight flush draws about?
A lot of straight flushes about.
Yes.
Flush draws about last few days, Tower.
Cal Morial.
We've seen a straight flush today already.
Best thing about us talking, and we're both from Rotherham and Sheffield, intrinsically, is if you watch it on Facebook, there's actually subtitles.
Is there?
Yes.
Oh
God. there is subtitles on the if you watch it on Facebook, which is amazing.
Clever, isn't it? Technology.
Yeah.
So good start from Cal as well. He got that bluff through. He managed to get ace queen to fold somehow. Oh, PK.
Oh, 136 runners so far.
Look at this. Beautiful.
A couple of eliminations we'll give you from the tables.
We'll save the time a bit of money.
We said Peter Duff went out again. We'll have 5 minutes.
Oh, well. Thanks, Tal.
Peter Duff was eliminated. Sonny Rahilhu has been eliminated. Vitaly Kreiser eliminated as well. Andy Back was eliminated. Patrick Farhi, Richard Griffiths, Leon Campbell bust out. Steve Doherty, Andy Back again. Oh dear, not the best day for Mr. Spand. Eliminated twice. Michael Sawoli, and that is up to date with eliminations around the room. 136. We've had 24 re-entries, and out of the 136 there are 105 players left in. Talking about packages, we'll show you the updated leaderboard very shortly, after we just see the Mickey Blacks flop set of 6s for Keith in C1. Ali gets out of the way with the back doors. And a call once there, Ali Malou with the ace-5 of hearts. But decided against it. Seven of clubs on the turn, playing this ever so slowly, these sixes. Waiting for Cal to bet again, but he doesn't, he checks. Well, Cal's now hit the king on the river, so he might get a little bet here from Keith in C1. Might lead maybe about 1.5. Makes it 1.3. And he's going to get a call from Cal who hits the river, and he's going to see the set of sixes played ever so slowly. Nice one, Cal, he says. The leaderboard at this moment in time looks a little bit like this. Matt Davenport, Bousey, Tim Chung. There's Cal in 4th. He is in line for a 10,000 diamond package as it stands at this moment. Massive lead at the moment. Matt Davenport, he's in Vegas as well. Good luck to Matt. He's in line for the 40,000 sponsorship package and the Player of the Year as well. Bousey in 2nd, always there, isn't he? He has had a great 3 or 4 years. Just outside the packages, Phil Tate, Nick Filoni, Tony Filoni in 11th. Yanis, Alex Montgomery, Trevor Reardon in 14th. Dave Doherty's in Vegas. Macapac. So plenty of good names there running down the NPL. But Cal is in 4th.
Absolutely, yeah. It's camera shy. You can't get away with this dubious calls.
So 137 in the mix, 231 in total so far. Plenty of names to come in later on. Take that with you.
Everywhere is the same. No way to say
but I tell you the truth. I've been all over the world. And I tell you, in Russia and Lithuania, I find them holes. In Lithuania, you're holes.
Once you visit just the capital, if you go around, like you go around in UK, you see a lot of everything.
Oh, that's true. Oh.
Flop time 836. Good to see Willie Tan at the tables, it really is. Ali Malou back at the tables as well. Struggles with his eyesight a little bit now, does Ali? Always tells me he'd like to sit in seat 5 or 6 so he could see the board, but that's obviously not always the case. The jack will play for Ali Malou, for Willie Tan against Ali Malou.
Any 10 and anything.
Willie with the hooks this time, raises to 400. John Coles under the gun +1. Overs for Willie, 6, 8, 9 flop. And that should be that. You need to flop happy with the 3-4. So numbers increase. Welcome to GUKPT London. Not as busy as normal GUKPTs with the amount of players in Vegas all going well as well. Good luck to Rob Cowan in the final 20 of the 10k PLO later.
Any action? Have we missed any action?
No. That was the snap.
Lovely, lovely. I think it's so tasty, that beef bourguignon, for a freebie for the players. It's lovely. Just watching the 5-5 hand from yesterday. Amazing hand. If you've not seen it, come and check it out. Already got 1100 views, Tower, so far.
Awesome.
Willie's going to win a pot. We don't know the other two cards, but there's a king there, Tower, so he has got second pair, and he's called. And Mr. Tan, go on then, the Willie.
Right.
Up to 30,000.
He's just had the hook stick in the action on 9-9.
Oh well, he's doing all right. He's second in chips at the table.
10 against Ali Malou. So well, look what's coming up in the next few weeks. Ta-da! Reading, the next event for us, leg number 8. Then there's a bit of a gap. I don't think there's any 25-25s or G400s or anything like that in between Reading and Goliath. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a little bit of a break for everybody.
All geared up for Goliath.
Yeah, maybe it's one of those things where they just want to give everybody a couple of weeks break to get themselves ready. Then Goliath. Then we've got the Vic G400, Walsall, Berry New Road and Newcastle for deep stacks and 25-25s. That's in August after, just before Goliath. And then Luton, Glasgow and Leicester deep stacks. So the Goliath should be just after the G400s actually. We'll try and get that changed. But leg 9, the blue ones are where we live stream, so Reading, Leeds, Luton, Blackpool and the grand final in London. No dates set yet for the streaming of the grand final. It won't be the full 18 days, that'd be a stint. But it might be a couple of 2 weekends or whatever it is. We'll let you know in due course. But the grand final is a 2,000 buy-in, estimated £1 million prize pool. They've got 1.1 million last year for the 2K. So plenty going on. Blackpool's a big one for the party. GUKPT Blackpool, 6th until the 13th of November.
Yeah. Party masqueraded as a poker festival, isn't it?
Absolutely. After we come out of Goliath, there's a G400 in October. And Luton GUKPT is straight after the Battle of Malta.
Yeah. So the two old boys at the table, Ali and Willie, showing them the young kids a thing or two at the moment, Tower.
Absolutely.
Dave's picked up a hand finally, Ace King. So Dave's opened it up to 500. And probably going to get a call here. It's not really gone Madin's way, really. He's made a couple of tight folds, which should have won the pot. And he's paid off Willie. Looks like Willie's come into the pot with the Queen 10, a little bit on the loose side. So Dave's going to have a few adversaries multi-way here with his Ace King. And it's Jack 8, so Willie's flopped up and down. So has Paul, but the worst end. John's got middle pair, Dave's got squidoosh, and Madin's got nothing either apart from a backdoor nut flush draw. Pivas has decided to call John's bet, so John led out again. John's a big fan of leading flops. Willie's come in as well. John can't be happy to see this. 2 calls behind him. John's still got the lead now. It's interested if he decides to lead again small or just check. And this is nice from Paul, realising that he's going to try and he can't really call a second bet from if Willie decides to bet, so he's decided to take the initiative himself and start trying to rep the jack. John's having a chat, looks like he's about to fold. Well, I can't blame him. Not beating much at all. He's basically beating this hand or Queen 10 or a worse 9, which is not many of. So well played Pivas there. Good change in good change of gears there, picking up that pot. Had to be a bit worried if Willie had a jack behind, but yeah, good play from Pivas there. He's got a lot of experience. Undoubtedly played more hands than anyone on the table with his online background. I want to say he's probably won the Sunday Million about 3 or 4 times, Pivas in total over the years. Nice fella, very quiet, very tall. Dave will be a bit peeved off. First time he has a decent hand, goes multi-way, whiffs it completely. Willie's going to come in for an open. The dice man, Willie Tan. Jim's here now. Hello, Jim. We've got the two old boys showing him a thing or two. Ali's chip leader on the table and Willie's second in chips. Yeah, Tower was saying earlier.
Last time I played the GUKPT, it destroyed. Sat reading the newspaper and it destroyed.
Oh. What's happening, Jim?
Jim's telling bad beat stories.
Oh no!
That wasn't a bad beat. It just destroyed me.
So Willie opened ace 5 off. John 3-bet the button with ace queen. Willie's made a really loose call pre-flop to the 3-bet, and now Willie's up and down. Now they've both got an ace, so this is bad news for Willie unless he makes his 2-pair or straight on the river. Imagine John's going to come in for another bet with his ace queen. Looks like 2,000, so a third of the pot. Willie's obviously got to call this with his straight draw and his ace.
Willie's calling.
Yeah, he's definitely
He's up
calling.
and down.
Price was right for him as well.
Yeah.
Third of the pot.
3 of spades.
Oh, that's bad news for Willie. The case ace hits him. Now he's going to have to call any bet.
Yeah.
Unless Willie sweet talks him into checking somehow. 6k we thinking, Tower? Don't say he's just gone 2. I think Willie 2k, 5th pot bet, and Willie's got away with it there. John was nice with him there, betting 2k. If he'd have bet 10, Willie has to call.
Yeah,
he got away with just calling 2 and seeing the bad news. That's another intangible. Just someone like Willie just sweet talking you and being your mate and making sure you only bet little amounts. Friendly game, etc. Come on, my friend, friendly game. Yeah, he got let off there, Willie. Yeah, kick a lesson. It was a very loose call from Willie to a 3-bet out position with the ace 5 off Tower, and he got punished for it eventually, but not as punished as he would have got against me. I've had his chips there, but I guess John's thinking, well, I've got 3 of the aces. It's unlikely he's got one, and tried to just get a bit of value off an hand like 10s maybe or 9s. It's always easier seeing the cards. Ali with the jacks. He'll not know what to do with these, Tower. He don't play these big hands, does he, Ali? He prefers the garbage. So he's just limp. Oh, Ali's in the big blind, is he? He's in the big blind? No, Ali's under the gun. He's just limped in with his jacks. Then Medine's got ace king, so Medine's going to squeeze to probably about 1.5k, I'd imagine. And Ali's going to re-raise, I think, when he gets back to him, so that these two are going to be all in pre-flop. Medine's made it 1.2. Had have gone a little bit bigger, but 1.2's fine. John's coming with a cold call, which we don't know what his hand is yet. Ace jack, a little bit, well, a lot too loose, to be honest. And now Ali's going to shoot it up. I don't know how much to. A lot, about 20,000. Call that if you don't like money, he says. And Ali's in, and Medine's going to be all in, and Medine's see one of his aces is already going to be dead. So Medine's going to have a chance to get back to about, well, 17, 18,000. John's realised he's just lit fire to 1,200 in chips. And it's going to be Ali Malou with the jacks against the ace king of Medine, or Medine's going to be a goner. Fair fight, Tower, isn't it? Ace king suited against jacks. Can see Medine's a fair underdog because the ace has been folded.
Yeah, ace king against jacks just as good.
But obviously a jack's been folded, so if an ace flops, then Ali's only got one out.
Yeah. Off to the flop.
Oh, and now we see that he's only got one out, Ali, now, because we saw the ace jack folded. No, none of the club. This is going to be the one outer.
One out of Ali Malou. We get a double up for Medine. And we do.
And we do. So Medine's going to be back to about, what, 18k, 19k maybe?
Unlucky for Mr.
Nearly
Malone, back down to 30.
18,000. Ali can afford that though after the big 10-8 hand and what was his big double up again, Ali?
It was 10-8, wasn't it?
Was it? I think it was.
10-10.
No. Yeah, and it came and he got it again against King 10 of Hearts and held, yeah. Yeah, that was it, 10-8 off against King 10. So Medine's back in the game. Percentages soon shot down after we saw the ace had been folded. He went from 50-50 on to 60-40. But he still managed to find an ace on the flop and double up. So Medine's back in the game. He'll be happy about that after a pretty poor start. Carl's not noticed Medine's folded. Coming with a little open with the sixes. I do think it's probably a table to make your squeezes and everything a bit bigger, Tower, because we've seen people coming in with cold calls and calling 3 bets with weak hands. So you want to be making your squeezes big as a value or bluff. Is Ali going to come in as well? I think Dave's folded this hand. This is a spot where a lot of players around the table would probably call this, but Dave realises he's going to be dominated, which he is by Ali and Paul. So just got out of the way, which is a good fold.
Here's 10-5 flop, 2 hearts.
Gut shot for Ali and backdoor flush draw against sixes, which can't feel good about it, but C-bet from Cal repping the ace. And he's going to pick up 2 callers. Pretty optimistic C-bet, I think, with the sixes here, Tower. I don't think it's getting through much. But he decided just to have a quick stab and hopefully there's not much I don't think you can get to fold that in all honesty, but so it's going to go Paul's going to bet this, I think. No, decides to peel one off. And if it goes check, 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 which I don't think it will do, it might go check, check, and now PBS has got to bet this now. Has to bet this. 2,500, 3,000. No, he's just given up. And Cal's going to win with his sixes. And he's not going to realise how he's won, but I think PBS has got to really have a bet there, to be honest. When it's checked around to him twice and he's just got queen high, I think he's got to bet there, represent a flush or represent an ace that he didn't really want to bet 3 ways. He can still have an ace jack there and not want to bet 3 ways on the turn, or like an ace-7 suited, or etc.
A few more eliminations from the room. Matt O'Halloran, Steve Lockett, Francis Oberdon, Nick Stilianu and Madalena Trifnova have been eliminated. So too, in fact, Francis has had 2 bullets in the space of 20 minutes. Francis Oberdon has had 2 exits. The last 2 out were Phil Tate and Tom Channel. 144 playing today, 106 players are left. Price pool currently stands at 210,000.
Before the turbo and before the re-entries are done and day 2 buy-ins, going to be a lot bigger than that.
Sure.
That's our mate Phil, isn't it? Walking past the telly.
Yeah, it is. Phil Ward sat playing.
Great. Maybe he's playing the PLO. I think he had a big rack of chips.
Cash.
Yeah, cash.
Yeah. I'll see him grinding a tournament for 3 days.
No. It was great the other night, wasn't he? Helped us out massively on the PLO stream. Yeah. We couldn't get rid of him, could we, in the end?
Go and play the game. Oh, go on then.
It's got to be a bit frustrating for a few of the players seeing that every pot's going 6 ways, 5 ways. It really means you've got to connect. You can't. There's no bluffing really when you're going 5 ways. You've got to hit the hand. Dave's got a gut shot here. Second pair for Keith, but Not much going on. I could see it going all the way around. Check, check. Dave's looking to peel that queen. Ace is good enough for Dave now. I can see it going check, check all the way around, and Dave will take it down with the bet, I imagine. 2,000, 2,500, Dave, something like that. What are we saying? 21. Dave's gone for 22.4 and going to get 3 folds. I'll say that. He's gonna get the folds. He's gonna get 3 folds. Keith don't believe him. What's he gonna do? Keith, just call. I can get behind raising this, but I'm not sure if you can do this 3-way. I think it's just a bit too reckless, Tower, calling this 3-way and hoping that A, Dave's got nothing, and B, hoping that he shuts down as well. It's all right thinking he's got nothing on the turn, but when Dave bets 10k on the river, are you going to call him again? Dave will be confident he's got the best hand here. And he'll have to check back, I think, now. Well, is Keith planning on something like this, trying to rep the queen now? Oh, he is, Tower. This is a bit
down
tricky.
at the chips.
I still think the turn call was way too optimistic, but at least now he is trying to win the pot. And he will have a bit of Queen X. But the spades have missed. Dave ain't got a spade. He's got a great hand to call with. He's folded. What a play from Keith. Ooh, show the bluff. He's got some moves, hasn't he, Tower?
Yes, indeed. I tell you what, he has moves.
The problem for me with the hand is he's out of position, and if he's going to make a move on the river, he has to have basically the Broadway card, and then he's got to hope that Dave hasn't got one himself to make Broadway. And it's all a bit too dependent on the card for me. I think he should probably just fold. Well, he should definitely fold the turn, in my opinion. But when he did get the card, I'm glad to see that he's not just checked and hoped he had the winner. He's actually made a move at the pot, knowing that he could have a lot of queens in his hand, and Dave might recognise that. So poor call, turn call, in my opinion. But at least when he did, and he got the card to represent, he went for it, which was good. Dave will be sick when he sees that. Dave will not expect in a million years he got bluffed there.
So we're all enjoying a little beef bourguignon, or
I've just enjoyed mine. It was lovely, lovely. Leo's not been involved much. Not that he had any hands to get involved with, but he's going to play this hand. Ali's going to call. Keith's got out of the way. I think it's a good fold. Ace 9 off with a small.
Kings
and now
from
Kings.
Very, very good fold.
Judging his sizing before, I imagine I'm going to probably see something like 3,000 here, Tower, 3,200, judging from the size he squeezed the Ace King earlier. And Ali's going to look at see a flop.
33.
33, 100 off. And Leo's going to fold, and Ali's going to see a flop, I think. I can't see Ali folding a pair here, Tower, can you?
No.
Whether he decides to do something more aggressive or just call, but I can see him seeing 3 cards at least. He doesn't want to choose this time to put him in and make a move. No, he's just going to call, see a flop. Don't blame him.
So we do see a flop, Ali Malou and Medine.
Neither will be happy here. I've no idea what Ali's going to do here, Tower. If I'm honest with you.
4,000.
What was he bet?
It's too small. 1.6.
Yeah. It's too small for now, Tower. But you don't know if he's going to carry on telling the story or not. Oh well,
no.
that's it. That's it. He doesn't want to now.
No.
Does not want to now. Ali's given up, it looks like. Oh, it's a good job that wasn't an upside down 9.
5,300.
Yeah, and that's it. He had one little stab, Ali, didn't he? That was it. I just don't think you're going to get much to fold when someone 3-bet and then they check the ace flop. They're going to have an ace or they're going to have kings or queens, and none of it's folding to 1.6, is it, Tower? Only good thing, saving grace for Ali, is he didn't river a 6 there or something, or that'd have been bad news for him. What would you have, Tower? The beef bourguignon, the chicken, the sweet and sour chicken, or the veggie option? If you were playing.
The beef.
The beef, yeah. Willie will be quite happy how this session's gone, Tower. Bar the last ace-5 hand.
Yeah.
He got out of jail there. I can't wait to wind Dave G up about that guy having the Jack-9 there and bluffing him off the pot. He'll not believe me. Willie's open up to 8s. And Carl's going to defend. Ace-10 versus 8s.
Jack, 7, 5. All clubs. Clubbing in London.
A lot of monotone flops, haven't we, Tower, today?
Yeah.
Especially that big 8, that big heart cooler earlier. Well, he's had a little C-bet and Carl's whiffed completely, so he's got to let it go. Play does usually slow down when the food comes out, doesn't it, Tower?
It does. Everybody relaxes.
If you're hungry, you don't want to be bluffing it off when you're enjoying a nice bit of food.
Everybody relaxes and just chills out, has a bit of beef.
Yeah. Plays their hands face up mainly.
Yeah.
Same as the ice cream. I always swear by the fact when the ice cream level is nobody, you don't want to spoil the feeling of that lovely ice cream that's been soaked by getting cold like when you're bluffing. So I never hero call someone eating an ice cream, Tower, is my vibe.
Simon puts his longest day, Macmillan Cancer charity in the chat box. Doing 4 rounds of golf in one day.
Maybe me and you could get in the booth, Tower, and commentate on it. 16 hours.
4 rounds of golf in one day.
Keep the leaderboard updated.
Good luck, Simon Spence and Michael Stevenson.
John's coming with a limp under the gun, 10-9 and suited, playing with his phone, doesn't look too interested in the pot. Is Keith going to call or squeeze it? Keith's going to call. Morning's going to call. A lot of multi-way pots, haven't we, Tower, on this table?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are happy just doing a lot of flops, trying to connect rather than forcing the action too much. Willie's happy to see a 3-1 with 7-5 off. So the Queen, the first card.
Queen 8-5.
Gut shot for John in the backdoor flush draw. Top pair for Keith. Nothing for Mordin. Willie's got middle pair, bottom pair, sorry, and a gut shot for Cal as well. And he's gone check. Willie with a trip 5.
Willie. There's only one, Willie Tan.
Go on, Willie, get some money in there. Put 1,000 out there. Good lad. And John with the Queen Jack on the button is going to have to call. And now John's got
the flush draw as well.
Sorry, John's got the flush draw. I meant Keith, but John's calling now with a flush draw and a gut shot. And Keith's going to call, I think. Yeah, Keith's in as well. Willie's thinking, oh, this is nice, this is nice. 7 of hearts on the river. King. So now Willie's going to bet, I assume, and then Keith's got a decision after John folds. 25. Has he gone for 2,500, Willie?
Yep. Spot
Yep.
on.
John has to fold unless he makes a big play, and I think Keith will get out of the way. He looks a dejected man, Keith, in seat 1. Looks like he's going to fold. Well, no, he's going to keep him honest, and he's going to see the bad news. 5 in the hive. Just puts Willie on it. I mean, the thing with that is, you're going to have to think Willie's completely bluffing him. And on the turn, it was 5 ways, Tower. So you've got to think that Willie, first to speak in the big blind, is going to bluff into 5 players when the 5 hits the turn. And I just don't think that's that likely. Because obviously, heads up on the river, you're 3-handed, but when Billy started betting, there was 5 of them left, Tower. So he's not going to bluff. He's too optimistic, thinking you're going to get a bet through 5 players with air. But he's kept him honest. Any clues on who we're going to get on the next table, Tower? Or is it a bit too early for that?
No, a bit too early. We're not any information regarding that. When PK lets us know, we'll let you know.
Does PK scout round and try and find the best table for us?
Yes.
I see. Obviously one that we've not covered previously. It's not allowed. It's give everyone the share of table time. TV table time. He's not greedy when he plays, Willie. He don't like to make huge bets, does he, Tower? He has little bets and likes to just make sure he gets called and build his stack that way. It's not one for the huge over bets. There's value. Without looking, Tower, shall we have a guess when we think Willie Tan's first Tender Mob entry is? What year? I'm going to guess 1986.
Wow. I'll say 1993.
93. Let's have a look.
Shall we have a look? Willie.
The Dice Man Tan.
Willie, the Dice Man Tan. It needs his update. It needs updated picture.
Does.
Let's go date the other way around.
Oh, 93! You banged it in, Tam.
1993.
I'm just glad we didn't double look with that £4 on it.
Oh, we could have done that.
Yeah.
The Christmas cracker in London, a £50 no limit holder, became 9 for.
And doubled his money.
He doubled his money.
What about his biggest score ever then, Tower? 100k or over 100k?
Yeah, over.
I think
He had a second in a World Series, didn't he?
I think lower. Did it say at the top?
188,000.
Oh, another one. That's 600 quid if we'd have been betting. He won it. He won a bracelet. Did he win a bracelet?
He won a bracelet in 2005.
I never knew that. That'd have been 32 quid, and bloody hell, it soon doubles, doesn't it, Tower?
First and third. You got the World Series Poker Europe Pot Limit Omaha third.
If you work it in dollars, then he's had 200,000. Is it 3?
Yeah.
And nearly 4.
There you go.
I never knew he won a bracelet, Tower. Never knew that.
And 2004, he won the Grosvenor UK Open. There you go.
What about Ali? Because he had a bigger score than 100,000. I know he's had a lot of them. When was Ali's first cash?
When was Ali?
I'm going to say 1996. Are you going overs or unders?
I'm going unders.
Unders, as in
I'm
earlier
going
than that.
earlier.
Right, I'm
let's
saying
go earlier.
96 for Ali.
We're going 96 for Ali.
and I don't think he's had a score above $100,000. You're spelling it, it's M-A-double-L, isn't it?
Oh, Maui.
Oh, he has $127,000.
There you go.
And the first cash was, I'm saying 96, you said unders.
2002.
Wow.
Wow, that's surprising.
Can that be right?
Well,
I guess a lot of his results were in the 10 rebuys that weren't ranking events.
His first entry was a 40k win.
Yeah. In Warsaw.
And it's just got better for Ali Miller.
I thought it was a bit later than Willie's.
There you go.
Well, he's had one cash abroad, one cash in Ireland, that's it. Rest have all been England.
EPT Dublin.
He does not travel to play further than this country.
He doesn't need to.
No.
Where's that?
He never went to Ireland, man.
The UKIPT in the Isle of Man. I played that.
Was he there? Did he get the helicopter, did he, across from Blackpool?
Yeah. You used to be able to get a plane.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
those propellant ones.
No, won't get me on one of them, mate.
The one we went on was got Richie P on it, Don Mahoney. They had to level them. They sat side by side on the plane, and the pilot came out and said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Either side of the plane, you two."
Honestly,
yeah.
Bloody
yeah.
hell.
There was 20 people on the plane,
Crikey,
and we gets in the air, and the co-pilot gets his phone out and starts taking pictures like that of the scenery and everything. He's like, "Take pictures, man."
Sounds a bit too casual for me, that tower.
It's true story.
Those rickety things, I remember them.
Afternoon, Pete Whitehouse. Afternoon, Trig and
Hello.
Trig. I'm sure we'll see Pete Whitehouse at Goliath as he lives in Coventry.
With Goliath being the biggest benefits living in Coventry Tower, on your doorstep.
And the Bob. Afternoon, Sean.
Afternoon.
How's things, Bob? What's happening? We are 30 minutes away from the dinner break.
I kind of thought we might have a few more fireworks on this, but there's been chances to. They've gone 5 or 6 ways.
It was just that we were treated to the first session, weren't we?
Yeah,
Which was mental.
That is an extended 40 minutes break.
Ali's back down to 21 tower. That'll be the hand with the sixes that he got involved in.
And he's called quite a few since then as well. So we're on 30 minutes to go until the extended break of 40 minutes.
See, another big 5-way pot tower. You've really got to smash these flops because someone else can have another big hand.
Yeah.
Dave's coming in trying to make something happen with a 6-3.
Rainbow flop, ace-8 jack.
Queen 10 is out there somewhere. Double gut shot for Willie.
9-10 for Keith.
Yeah, up and down for Keith. Gut shot to the nuts for Ali. Top pair for Leo. It's only Dave, bless it. Oh. No, that's nothing, is it? Oh, 9-10. 9-10's got a straight. Keith's got a straight. Keith has got a straight. Leo's got a top pair double gutter. Ali's got second pair and a gut shot. Willie's still up and down with his pair. There's 3 10s out there already in players' hands. But everyone's drawing very, very, very thin tower.
They are. Milou's got one out.
That's a 7, it looks like. 7 of hearts, so 9-10 still. Fair pot 7k. Keith's in for cheeky little 2.5k, like the bet. He's hoping he just gets called from a hand like ace 10.
Yeah.
Willie can't call this. Not with a player behind him. Yeah, good fold, Willie. Good fold. Unlucky, mate. You had a nice hand. And Leo, I don't blame him if he makes this call, to be honest. He's not beating much, value-wise, at all. If anything. But the bet's so small, and you have got a blocker to the straight. Shame he's not got about 20,000 tower. He could play really out of the box and decide to turn this ace into a bluff with the 10. We know it won't work, but it wouldn't be the worst position and spot to do it in. But he's only got 8,000, so Alex shows his queen, and unfortunately, Leo makes a great fold, and Keith don't make as much as he wanted in that spot.
Keith on 34,000. Heading towards the first, well, the dinner break, which is a 40-minute break. End of this level in about 25 minutes' time. Give you a quick update on a few eliminated players in the last half an hour or so. Martin Bader busted out, Luke Porter, Adrian Guerrier, Catalin Dumitrescu, Alex Sandor, Rajesh Rugwani, Dari Eel, and Kalwinder Dohill. They're the eliminated players. 150 in the mix, and we are down to 107.
Willie opening up with ace 10. Ali's got chips in his hand, not usually indicative of a fold. Is he raised? 2.8 with the king 5 off. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves the game. And he gets ace 10 to fold. It's a battle of the old boys, and Ali won that time. Took a few hours to Isle of Man, flew on a proper plane, and the engine caught fire on the way to landing at Isle of Man.
Lovely.
Lovely now. Very quiet session for Dave G. He's just not had anything to do, really. Raised ace king, got bluffed in a good river bet, and he had to fold his 2 pair there. Carl's got ace king now, and he opens, and it looks like John's peel. This is just I mean, we all like seeing flops tower, but calling the 3 deuce suited to under the gun 1 open from Cal, who's not known as the most loose player, is just too much. We all like to see a flop, guys. This is just too much. You're not going to get to see the flop. It's going to get squeezed behind you so much of the time. We all like to see a flop, but this is taking it a little bit far. Ali's coming with queen 9, which is fine.
Top pair.
Top pair. It's come straight out, Ali. They've got going to get 2 quick folds. Must be a bit warm, Ali, in that big jacket. Tower with the sheepskin, the woolly neck. I'd be red hot in that. Red hot in a t-shirt usually, especially under the lights of the feature table. He's got ice veins, that man. Cal opening again. John calls again, both fine. Pivas makes an easy fold. Our Portuguese friend's coming in with a call as well, it looks like. Another loose call. I don't really like going multi-way with these hands, to be honest. The big difference if they're suited or off-suit.
Yeah.
Ali's in on the button with Queen 10 off. We've seen so many multi-way pots, haven't we, Tower?
Plenty. 4 and 5 handed, most of them.
It's only a matter of time before there's a cooler when you see that many hands going to flop.
6, 7, 2, 2 diamonds.
Not much going on for anybody here. John's decided to have a pop at 5s open. He's against 3 sets of overcards, which he is, and he's going to get this one through. Yep.
20 minutes to go until the end of this session.
And we're going to have a brand new table.
We will.
Whichever table PK deems worthy of coverage.
Yeah. Afternoon, Dave.
On PK.
Dave Knight watching on YouTube. Mr. Ali Malou and Willie Tang on the same table.
Yeah.
Missing being at the tables with these old boys.
Poker royalty.
Absolutely.
All we need now is Barnsley, don't we? Barnsley on the end.
Yeah. Barnsley.
Yeah. And maybe Jeff Duval as well.
Yeah, Dave Barnes not playing this event unless it's in Vegas.
I know idea.
It's a doubt. Well, it could be.
Joe Grech. I saw Joe the other night play the PLO. Joe the Joker. Nice bloke. Joe the Joker. He's been on the circuit for a long time, Tower.
Maltese old Joe.
Maltese Joe, yeah.
I bet he's been over to play the Battle of Malta, the Malta Festival that's just been on.
Keith's going to make a standard open now. Maddie made a pretty fast call there. I'm yet to see many people use the fast call when they've got a real strong hand, Tower. It's usually the hand that they're happy to. And now this could get interesting. Flush draw from the small blind against top pair on the button. It's going to go at least check, bet, call. Maybe Maddie being out of position might want to raise this flop sometimes. Another fast call. Oh,
King of Hearts.
Hearts have been the suit of the day, haven't they? For sure. Oh, he's checked back. He's found the check back. Oh my God!
Yeah, we're not getting caught.
He's backdoored into a house, Tower, against a flush.
Backdoored into a house against a flush after the check back.
The correct check back. This is a sick hand. He's going to raise it. He's going to think, well, what the hell have you got? Have you got ace queen? Are you raising me? 6.5k.
This should be an unbelievable fold.
He's not folding this.
All in, did he say?
No, he's called. He's called.
No, he's called.
What a river card. What a turn. What a river.
Yeah.
Brutal. And it's all going Keith's way. I mean, somehow he checked back the two pair on the turn. Maybe a bit worried about the flush, which he actually did have this time, and then he halves up on the river and.
Yeah. Good hand for Keith. Starting scene number one.
That was a very naughty call of that. It's been the hour of Keith then. Made that nice river bluff against Dave G with his pair of jacks that he turned into a bluff. And Dave folded pretty quick, didn't he? Probably didn't think he might not have had it in him to bluff that spot. Or that he just got a queen so much of the time, which he would have.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Cracking job as always. You two are a legend in your own right. In my own house.
Well,
indeedy, indeedy. Why is PK playing Lego? Has he been to McDonald's?
is that a Happy Meal Lego?
Are you bought a Happy Meal? He's now going to build a house.
Ali's got his favourite hand tower, look.
The 10-8 off.
Need a landmine to get him off.
He's
that.
not even suited. I'd be
10-8
surprised.
off, 3 big pots.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't fold it if he's suited.
That's his lucky hand now, buddy. There's nothing getting him off that pre-flop. Nothing much going on here. Has John had a stab at this? Maybe Ali might try and make a play with this. Oh, Ali's folded his lucky hand. Willie's going to call with his threes. Raise from Willie. Protected his hand a little bit, thinking that John's got a load of rubbish. And he's right. They're having a chat again. They're chatting a lot in pots, these two. I think if I was John, I'd be a bit wise how much chatting I did with an old wily old fox like Willie, to be honest.
Yeah.
You'd already got him to bet a tiny amount when he had him in bit bad shape. And is he going to talk him out of doing anything daft? Yeah, Willie's folded. Willie's going to take it down.
You show him a 3.
They love it, don't they, these old lads? Still having fun. Brilliant to see.
Loving life. 25 minutes to go until the end. No, 20 minutes, 14, 16 minutes-ish to go until the end of this session. Which means we'll be back at 5:25 when we come back with a new table for level number 5 of the day. Afternoon, lads. Afternoon, Kurt. Do you know if there'll be any live satellites in Grosvenor casinos before Goliath? You've already won one online, but wouldn't mind more bullets. There won't be any satellites on most people's schedules, but if you do ask your local card room that you'd like to try and get a satellite up and running in your local casino, they might accommodate. But there's not too many live satellites for Goliath announced.
Loads online.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Play as many online as you can. Try and get 6, 7 and 8 bullets.
And it'll probably be 20 quid satellite-ish for 100 and something seats.
Yeah.
So you don't really want to be grinding all night in a live casino.
Yeah.
So you're better off doing it faster online, I'd say.
Well, Rizla just said Walsall are doing live satellites for Goliath.
Oh, lovely.
So that's Walsall, there's one of them. If you just check with your local casino, if the interest is there, they'll always run something.
Yes, exactly. They do listen to you. I know Manchester, Frankie's been, Singleton's been bending his ear and he's got a new tournament going and he's got support. So if you come to the card room managers and suggest something, they'll listen to you, and if it's a good idea and they think it is and they think it'll work, they'll go with your ideas. It's not a dictatorship. It's not a you do this. We'll always listen to players and regulars.
If you win multiple bullets and qualify for day 2 from the first bullet, what happens to the rest?
You don't use your tickets. You keep your tickets.
You can either sell them on, you can pass them on to your friends, you can save them for next year.
Yeah, total them all up and play something bigger maybe.
Yeah, there'll always be credit in your account.
They won't vanish in thin air, basically.
Most Goliaths, most £150 tokens won't be just used for Goliath. Some will. So you can pass them on, sell them on to your friends, transfer them to somebody you want to play Goliath. Obviously that's up to you then to get the funds for it. Pete will buy you. Pete Whitehouse will buy one off you because he's going to need more than 2 bullets.
I'm going to need more than 2. I'm hoping to do my business early in the week there, Tower. Nice mystery bounty win maybe, and then
absolutely
the 1k win would be nice, and then I can wish everyone good luck because I've had my 8th bullet on the Goliath. And so, we can see Ali's got top pair, but we can't see any other hand. So we're sweating a bit with Medina here, but he's always had something when he's playing pot, so I wouldn't say Ali's in great shape all the time here. But Ali's firing like he's got a set, but he's just got a weak top pair, and he's definitely behind here. There's no, I think Medin's probably got a set of 4s if I had to guess, or 5s. And let's see what Ali does now. Doesn't seem like much point betting. Ali's checked. And Medin. How much is he betting? Let's see. Oh, Ace King, do he? Ace King of Spades. Is that Ace King of Spades there? I'm not sure how the action went pre-flop. I was just guessing that.
Oh, is it the King of the River as well?
Oh, crikey. Well, it makes sense. I mean, I didn't see what happened pre-flop. I guess Ali limped, Ace King ISO'd, and then Ali called. Oh, I thought he was a lot stronger than that. I mean, he did have 2 overs in a gut shot, and Ace King can be the best hand against Ali, so.
Yeah.
I thought it looked like a stronger made hand to me, but I was wrong.
Yeah, living the stream dream. The expiry date on them won't expire. They'll last forever. They just put an expiry date on, hoping that you'll use them, but they won't run out. So if you have tokens, I'm not sure if anybody's got any old tokens worth £125. I think they were all cashed out, weren't they? We got told they were going to be transferred into online tokens or funding. I'll find out from Tom.
It's not been the best level for Ali, has it? Tower?
No.
He was up to 40k a while ago, and now he's back to 10k.
Back to 10.
That's the nature of Mr. Baloo, innit? He could have them all, and he can get rid of them just as fast sometimes. And he's going to run into Willie here. This will be quite interesting. And now John's in there with 8s. What's John going to do? John's been cold calling a lot of these bets, so he might come in with it. So John's going to cold call the 8s, it looks like. Or is he going to find a fold? Ali's head looks very shiny and sexy.
Okay, Christian.
So John has come in with his 8s.
Whatever floats your boat.
And Ali's going to. Was Ali called, or has he made a raise? No, Ali's in as well. So Ali be heart hunting. Hearts have been the name of the day so far. It's 20,000 starting stack, Jordan. Let's see. Can we see the flop? What's going on? It's an ace, so Ali's out flopped them both. There's life in the old Maloo yet. He's got less than pot back, and Ali's led out 3,100. He might actually, Willie might be able to get away with this with the play behind him. And very unfortunate for Willie. Can he figure this out, Willie, and decide to fold? Heads up, he won't be able to fold, but with the player next to him, I think he might make the fold. Go on then, Willie. Good fold. Good fold. Now what's John thinking? Is Ali messing around here? Has he got something he's just bluffing here?
Yeah, there's only one overcard.
One overcard.
Might want to see a turn, just in case.
Lego Wonderland.
Don't disturb. He's got a do not disturb sign around his neck.
John's in a pickle here. He doesn't know what to do.
Call once, John.
Oh yeah, Ali's only got 5k back though, Tower, and you don't know if he's going to try and bluff you down the river.
Yeah.
Well, if he puts it in now, he's in a world of problems. I think he's thinking about setting him in and hoping Ali doesn't have an ace. I think he's kind of giving the strength of his hand away by this tank though, isn't he? What's he done?
Called.
Is he called?
Yep. Called the 3.1.
Now Ali's going to Put it in
this
and then
will be
it's
a
going
check
to fold, yeah.
This should be a check fold.
Now he's going to get himself back up to starting stack.
This has to be a check fold. Oh, well.
Ali's all in, yeah.
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 Going back to Jordan Dobbs, it's a 25,000 starting stack for Goliath. 25. I don't know where have you seen 20,000, Jordan? And we'll change it. Wherever you've seen it, it's wrong. It's 25,000 starting stack for Goliath.
Yeah, it's an obvious fold, but I mean,
we're being nice.
We're being nice, yeah. As we said, as I've said for the last few days, I can disagree with hands, but people can play them how they want. I'm never going to say it was terrible or you can do what you like. I mean, I'm just giving examples of what I would do personally, but some people just play different ways. Some people want to see every flop. Some people want to just play tight and just make sure they play great starting hands. Ali's in there straight away. Tower 10-5 of clubs, wins the pot. 10-5 of clubs. Let's shoot it up. Let's raise it up a little bit. Carl's got ace 10. He's probably going to V-pip against Ali. That means put money in the pot voluntarily, whether that be a raise or whether that be a 3-bet or just a call. So I think he's 3-bet, Carl. 2.1k. Ali's straight in the pot. 3-bet and Ali's called with 10-5 to club. So off to the flop we go.
Well, that flop's better for Ali. 4-4-3. Well, I think Ali's range is going to be. Why are you saying that? It's under the gun +1. And
I wonder if he's going to do
called
something daft here, Ali. Look at you got the 2 overs, Tower. Bad news. See you later.
Curtains.
That's the problem, Tower. When you're playing hands with bad kickers, but you get reverse implied odds. This is game over for Ali. He's not folding the river, and Carl's going to put it in. Yep. Check. Jam. Call. Oh no, he's checked back.
Carl's checked.
Oh, I know the diamonds hit, but Carl's got the ace of diamonds to protect from a lot of that.
4 minutes to go, and then we go on a 40-minute break, which means we'll be back at 5:25.
I think he left some chips on the table there.
Yeah.
Tower. He C-bet ace 10, hit the perfect card on the turn, the 10. And I think he's got a bit flustered because the river's been the diamond, but
yeah.
What about the 6s, 7s, to any 10x that he could have that he's going to call with? And
yeah.
I think he left some hands on the table there, some chips on the table. I think Mr. Malou should have been on his walkies there. Or at least given him a chance to call off with the worst hand. And if you beat, sometimes you've got to go, I beat, that's it.
A few eliminations just before we hit the 40-minute break. Gabriel Ene, Navas Robles, Chris Louch, we was eliminated. Vitali Kreiser, Leon Campbell eliminated. Orion Hassan Kashani. And that is up to date, meaning 109 players left from the 152.
Look at this.
That have played.
This is Flair Tower. 6-3 off under the gun. Have some of that. 6-3 off suit.
Uh-oh, David G's calling.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to squeeze it up, Tower. I mean, he's probably aware that John's been peeling everything, a lot of light hands, and now he's been messing around with all these. Probably 3-bet this for value. I don't blame him either if he's aware of how they've been playing. Yeah.
Three bets to 4.1. Ali will get out of the way.
Will he?
Yes.
Will he?
Aye.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Why would he get out of the way, Tower? He's got 60 off soon. And he's not the man to be pushed around.
Oh, man.
Come on, this is enough's enough. This is lunacy, this now. Come on, Dave. I'm rooting for Dave to win this part.
This could be the last hand.
It could be Ali's.
That is
now, Dave's going to check
nothing.
this, and let's see if Ali tries to win the pot somehow.
That is absolutely nothing for Ali Malou.
You can hear the cogs going round, can't you? He bets 2,000. Gets the fold.
One more hand.
One more hand.
One more hand.
You can't. Can you get more flary than that?
Yeah. Back at 5.25 after this one hand. On the Grosvenor poker page it says 20,000. We will try it. We will find out whichever Grosvenor poker page it is. Right. So we'll get it changed to 25.
PK said it might be 20. Tower's just added 5k to everyone's stack who's playing it, all the 10,000 players.
It's 25,000 it says on the app.
We'll find out anyway. Mr. Ben Windsor's entered the building.
PK's building helicopters. He'll change it when he's finished. Probably on Tuesday. The tough things then. Don't know which feature table it will be after the break. We'll let you know. Oh, incoming information. Ben Windsor, Ben Jones, Chris Cooper, Paul Scipione, Leon Campbell. Oi, oi.
And Paul Scipione's a good player.
Yes.
That's
So, last hand of the session.
Spandy as well, yeah. Ben
Spandy,
Jones,
mate.
Jem Bizzle.
Spando, yes.
Pick of the tables.
Not
Gotta
bad.
Be. Yeah,
Not
some
bad.
good players on there.
Ali Malou, 6 deuce. They're in.
Is he all in?
Apart from
What the blinking
400
heck is
chips.
going on?
That's it. He's going to win, but like Leo's not calling. Leo's not
What's he
calling.
got?
He's got ace 10, ace 9, ace 10 maybe.
Ali can't wait to show
Jack Queen.
this. Go on, Ali. 6 deuce and 6-3.
We will see you in 40 minutes after the dinner break at 5:25. Join us with a table of Ben Windsor, Ben Jones, Spand and Chris Cooper, to name but a few. See ya after the dinner.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the high. It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
and
my
word! What's happening here? 4 bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap
I'd
folding.
be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know, he might have been putting some work in off the tables, that could be the case, and he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. Fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here, and oh wow,
no way
he's going to 5-bet. Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it
again!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace-10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word! Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raises to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with a queen-8. It's rid of the button. Queen-8 suited. Small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6-7 queen. Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds. The shot clock's up there. You can see now.
30 seconds to get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold, and it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range. I think it's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
Go on, Julian. The triangle is in. No, Josh.
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this iron roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards in the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table, they can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannot look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the
wins.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky. But,
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only 2 possible hands. We thought he got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are 2 things that reasons why I called, and although like on the river he can, I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that call? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because it was a turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes like I know I read a few of the comments honestly, but and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up. But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilling now, I'm in for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight with the King 10. One-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10 not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount, so we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with one pair. He never opts for this size with a one pair hand. It's two pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with two player? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and two pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy erase pre with sevens?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop tower. Once we go four way, we're not checking sevens with our reputation on that flop ever once we go four way. So that's out of the question. Threes are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10. Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go four-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you've got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a one pair holding. So it's two pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with two combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door. So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
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 We have a
It's got
300,
5-5-10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The
all
player
in
that Vinny
and a
has
call.
captain a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you got kings.
But it's what they do, it's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised into 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny, and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yeah.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny, how does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any two, so may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes. But once we've been called in two spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this queen nine of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a nine on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you say you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these one pair holdings for value on the river. And
he's called. He's made the call. Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been. It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3. Under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so
my
word! What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with a queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so yeah, standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think
yellow
it's in
writing.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds to get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these fives now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to us.
It's like the day 2-8, then I can play the day 1, fly all the way back to day 2.
I seen Kyle on Instagram or something. He was away to fly, selling pieces of it. I wonder if Ben's away as well. Could you have a rough when he was over in Ireland and stuff like that?
Not in Ireland, but I've been travelling with. Is he more in Ireland or like a month, I think? Medicine.
He was missing flight stupid.
Yeah, bombs guy. I was with him in play every day. I said I'm going to Barcelona. Alright, I'll come back. And then he said come to Malta. I was like,
Players and dealers in the main event, your blinds are up. Small blind 200 big blind, 300 big blind ante, 233. Dealers, please begin to deal.
Please begin to deal. We are back. The trigonometry is in the building.
And we've got a good table here now.
We have a table.
We've got some really good players
Where's that
here.
list go? Somewhere. We did see it. We did see it. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the break.
That's last night's list. No good. So we've got Spandy, Ben Windsor. We've got Leon, who's had a good year at the Vic. A lot of big finals he's made.
Yep.
Ben's obviously won about 4 or 5 main events here in his time.
Yeah.
We've got Chris Cooper in seat 8, who's a regular. Seat 9, Paul Scipione is really good in seat 1. So this is probably going to be the best technical poker we've seen so far. Maybe not as much 6 deuce and 6-3 offsuit, but so Paul's opened under the gun, and Leon's made a loose call with 5-4 suit. With Ben's come in on the button with 8-7 of diamonds, but Dylan's gonna bet, squeeze with the ace king and get some folds, take the pot down. Nice little pick up for him.
Yeah. I think the blinds do get changed. The blinds are 200, 300, level 5.
Right.
They do get changed. Dave just inputted them wrong. Level 4. Level 5 is 2, 3 with a 3.
Oh, the Greek place with all the white buildings.
Yeah.
Ah.
We've got a wedding.
There's a little one going.
Yeah, first one.
Oh, bless her. So it's the first time on a plane for it?
So she's done the turn from the UK a couple of times.
How's she like on the plane?
Fine until the descent from the ears pop.
Oh yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Struggling, but
as long as you probably get a bit anxious if you start crying on the flight, and you think all the passengers are trying to be like.
no, she's pretty good.
Oh, nice. That'll be nice. How long are you going for?
Doing a week.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, how's the
Attention all players in the main event tonight. On roll.com there is a free roll.
That was Tom just off. Tom Hudson.
Yeah, I think he's done all the last longest and all that malarkey, hasn't he?
Only 6 in the last longer.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Only
Good
6.
value.
Very good value.
200 quid of
6 seems
EV.
really low.
Yeah, only 6 apparently. Dave G's one of them. If you see anyone with a patch on, that'll be your last longer. So keep your eye on that. Span squeezed with the ace king there and got that through. Span promised I'd be able to buy 10% of him if he goes on his 3rd bullet.
Yeah.
And he's on his 1st, I think, now, so it doesn't look like I'm getting a sweat.
Yeah, so just to let you know, guys, that the blinds are 200, 300, not 200, 400. So it will be a betting difference.
Ben's going to come in with
not too much at this stage, but we've made Dave aware.
Yeah, Ben's going to come in with an open.
I want somebody to call the 300, and then Dave will notice. Well, he should notice now because he's raised to 700.
Yeah.
And you can't raise to 700
No.
if the blinds are 2-4.
Chris is coming for a defend, which is fine. Ben's got a big smile on his face. He won the Malta High Roller last week, Tower, €71,000. Nice
He
score.
did indeed in Malta. Couldn't bring the trophy home. Was too heavy.
Chris has checked. Ben could go either way. He could check this, or he could bet with his wheel draw. And Chris could go 2 ways. He could decide to check raise this or just call. I don't mind either. 1.3 is pretty big, so I think just check call. It's fine. Which is what Chris has done. They're both having a laugh about something. King on the turn, and this is going to be a great card for hands that Ben would be stabbing at now. So Chris has, I can't really think of many King X that Chris has got, but Chris has decided to lead, which is a bit strange. Usually you'd want to lead if you were Chris if a card like a deuce, a 5, 7 rolls off maybe, or if a 4 or the 3 pairs. But he's not supposed to have many King X at all here unless he's got the King of Clubs with something. So I think this is Ben's a bit suspicious of this, and he's probably planning on taking the pot away even if he misses. It's got a bit strange now. So Chris doesn't really need to bet now, but he's had a bit of a stab, small protection bet, and now Ben's got to think to himself, well, I've got no club, so he's not blocking any missed flush draws, which is good for Ben. I don't know if Ben's thinking more of the raising than he is finding out where he's at. Jack says, yeah. I think if I was Ben, I'd be thinking more like jamming rather than hero calling this, and it's hard for Chris to have a king here. And I think how Chris plays, he'd probably bet bigger if he had king 4, king 3, king 9. So it does really look like what it is. And so Ben's just thinking whether he's going to rip it in, I think. He has got the 5 and he could conceivably have 5-6 for the straight. Blocks Chris from having it. Doesn't have flush, doesn't have clubs, which is good to get immediate snap falls from missed flush draws that Chris might have. Well, it just decides to give it up. I think that's fine. Chris getting a bit, I wouldn't say sneaky, but doing a bit of outside the box play. I think a lot of guys have seen people lead from the small blind and kind of imitate it blindly without kind of knowing why they're doing it.
Yeah.
And usually you'll see it when a card favours the small blind's range, or the big blind's range. So a card like if a 5 rolled off there, or if the 4 paired, it's a lot more likely the big blind's got a 4 in his hand, so they can play that range advantage and lead out and put a lot of pressure on hands. Whereas the king there was a much better card for imposition, so you don't often see the big blind lead that, because it's a lot more likely the imposition player's got a king. Leon likes to play hands, doesn't he? He's great for the stream, isn't he, Leon?
Yeah.
Loves this little suited connected as Leon. Rafael's got a nice stack, 73,000 tower. That is a lovely stack, and opens to 800 with ace king. Folds so far. beer mats for everyone so far. Paul's flicked it in with a 5-4 off. 3-3 queen. See a small bet or a check, either's fine. Paul's just going to get out of the way. Interesting table actually. I'm actually quite looking forward to this session, Tower. There's a few players I've not really seen any of these play for a while with the whole cards. I'm obviously usually playing these events, so I'm not tuning in much. But Jem Bizzle, Ben Jones, long time adversary on online sites. Ben Wynn's a predominantly a live player, and he doesn't play a lot of cash, just likes his live tournaments. Don't think he plays online much. Paul's a good player. Paul's a cash grinder here. Made a really, really, really good fold to me that was wrong, but I had the only hand that beat him. The only hand that he beat, he folded a flush, backdoor flush in a crazy pot last year in the leg here. So I've got a lot of respect to how Paul plays. But Leon's in with the 8s and gets it through.
75,000 for Rafal. Ben Windsor, Ben Jones.
You coming back in for another bullet, Jack?
Nicely.
Jack's in the chat box. You coming in for another go, mate? Are you in there already?
Well, don't face it. Where do you think he is today? Got to be bullet number 2 today, sure.
Maybe he had too many yesterday. He's hanging out of his bum.
Well, yeah, he did start on the start of problems at 10 past 1.
Maybe he's just having a sofa day, bit of telly.
Yeah.
Litre of orange Lucozade.
That's it.
Bit of junk food to square him up, and then he might pop down for the turbo, I'm guessing. That's my guess anyway, without speaking to him.
A little bit of come dine with me.
Come dine with me.
This time.
Folds around to Jen Bizzle, Ben Jones, and he's going to open Ace Jack. Chris likes to play as well. Chris isn't afraid of mixing it up and getting creative, Tower, from my experience of playing with Chris. Is Paul called, or is he 3-bet, Tower? I've not seen.
3-bets to
2.1k?
Yep.
I think 3-betting or calling's either one's reasonable here. And nice play by Ben, just calling in position with the suited ace. Our position with the suited ace Jack, it's fine. Whoa.
10 Jack 2, 2 diamonds.
Cold flop. So it's going to go check, bet, and assume Ben's just going to call. And without anything strange happening, it's going to be a great spot for Paul to get his double up, maybe, in this hand. What does he bet? 2.1. Good size. Is a really good flop for Ben's range here as well. Ben's going to have hands like Queen King, Queen Jack suited, 10 Jack suited, 10s himself. So it's not a board that Paul would just be firing some of his bluffs at. If Paul had a hand like a steal like, I don't know, ace 5, ace 4 suited or something, I don't think he'd just be firing this willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd just be blind c-betting this board, because it does hit Ben's range really hard as well.
He's raised it up actually. 6.1.
So he's just basically saying, right, let's get it in now. And Paul's going to probably get it in, and Ben's going to see the bad news. Yep.
Set of 10s.
It's a very cold flop for Ben.
Drawing to not a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get it in good that much when Ben check raises and calls off flop.
And that'll do it.
That's it.
Oh, you're
add insult
joking.
to injury. Rub it in a little bit.
Oh man.
I don't know. I think I prefer continue with the call if I'm Ben. I know there's cards that can come off that are bad for us, but I just don't know if we're going to get it in that good. I don't know, for example, if Paul had Ace King, he's going to just rifle it in to Ben's check raise. I don't think that's the case. I guess if he had a hand like King Jack, then possibly, but. So a bit of a hit for Ben Jones and a double up for Paul to kick off proceedings. Nothing much going on in this hand so far. Paul's coming for an open with the old Jack 9. Bit on the light side, but I can get behind this. I wouldn't want to be opening this kind of hand if I perceive players are going to be 3-betting me more than they should be. I'd probably fold this hand with someone like Leon, because I know Leon's really active and likes to 3-bet. He has got a hand this time though, and that's just going to be the end of it. Yeah. When I had Leon on my left at one of the stops, I think he was looting, I was very conscious of playing quite tight.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's going to be policing me with 3-bets a lot when I'm opening, and some of the steals that I'd usually make on a bit of a more passive table I'd just turn down because I knew that he'd be 3-bet happy. Old Spandy's forever the bridesmaid, isn't he? He'll win one day, won't he? He'll knock and he'll blow the house down one of these days. Hopefully it's on his third bullet tower so I can pinch a piece. Old bag of nail. Everyone's got bags of nails here. Go on, Leon. This is what I mean. Like, loves the steal. No, not even that's good enough. It's not even. He's decided that's not enough, and complete by Gabriel. I'm fine with ISOing this or just seeing a flop, but he's not going to fold Gabriel. He's going to call this, go to flop. I think it's fine play. Fine from both players so far, I think.
Flop time.
Duck, dealer, duck, so we can see the flop.
There is definitely a flop there.
There is a flop.
Queen 10.
Oh, is that the nuts? This is potentially bad news for Ben because his hand's that bad.
Yeah.
He might have to barrel this off, you know. It sounds ridiculous, but depending on the run out, that might just be the end of Ben's barreling off. He might have to just give up this 8 now. Unlucky turn for Gabriel. I think there are boards that Ben just go bum bum bum. Seeing his hand's that bad. But I think now he's probably got to give up tower. There's too many. 10 Jack, 9 Jack, Queen Jack. And he's gone for it again. The boy's got some heart. Gabriel's going to tank like he's got a queen and he's unsure now. And don't try and raise it, please. Just call. Oh, he's raised. I just think just let Ben keep bluffing if he's bluffing. He's probably only going to get action there if it's a chop anyway.
Big cheap lead, 75,000.
Yeah, huge
on the
stack,
table, double anybody else.
Huge stack. You'd always happy to be finishing the day with that. Never mind halfway through it with that.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Jordan today. He must be busy with family or work or something. Not
Yeah.
yet. Don't he like the turbo leg on
He
the
might
Friday?
have gone to see Ed Sheeran.
Maybe.
Everybody seems to be going to see Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, people you wouldn't expect to like that sort of music
Yeah.
either. Beaver's just gone, big TR.
Where's he playing?
Wembley.
Wembley.
Yeah, Wembley. What's Ben's stack? Ben Windsor's got 30k and I can see this being a good option for a squeeze or for an ISO or just a check. I guess he's where he might be. Ben might be peeling a strong hand here with Ben only having 20 bigs. I guess Ben's going to come in with a little bet here with his 6 high and a gut shot. Ben can call this. He's got a backdoor flush draw with the queen. Queen high could be best. Now Ben's just got a check and Ben Windsor's got a check and Ben Jones has got a bet. No, he's just checked back. I assumed he might have a bet at that. But I guess he's not getting much better to fold tower if he bets with his queen high.
Double pairs of board.
Ace high's calling.
Kings and fours.
I think it'd be very optimistic if Ben Windsor tried to bluff this.
Yeah.
But he's had a little stab. Can't win by checking this hand, and Ben's just going to call this and win the pot. You've got to think a lot of the ace-X in Ben's range here is going to jam pre.
Yeah.
The 20 bigs, blind on blind.
There's not many aces.
Maybe have ace
in
deuce, ace 3, ace 4, all that kind of rubbish aces. So yeah, good call.
Good call.
Nice.
Good call. See, Adele's on Hyde Park as well, you see. That's why the hotels are astronomical this week.
Who would you go and see?
Ed Sheeran
Adele or Ed
and
Sheeran
Adele.
if you had a choice?
I'd see.
Gun to your head.
I'd go and see Manning newsagents.
You're not that fan of
We'll
either?
buy some sleeping pills.
I wouldn't see me if they were in my garden. I could shut my curtains if they're in my back garden.
To be fair, I'd like to see Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, I'd have preferred to
I'd
see
have
Ed
too.
Sheeran, yeah. Brought some crackers out, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's now realised why the prices in London this week are astronomical for the hotels, because Ed Sheeran and Adele are both on this week.
And me and Tower are commentating here.
Well, there you go.
That as well.
That adds to the fuel.
40% them two and 20%
That adds fuel
us.
to the fire, you see. Us being here.
We told everyone where we're staying, Tower, so there might be a queue of people. We might not get in our room to sleep tonight. We've got to think about security nowadays. Ball's opened and Leon's definitely playing this hand, whether it be a 3-bet or a call.
Rick's in room 417, anybody want to know?
Yeah, Leon's just called, which is perfectly fine. Ben looks like he's going to play the hand. Nope. So I keep saying Ben, there's 2 Bens next to each other. Two lovely little hands to play with, and they both caught a piece.
Queen 10-4, rainbow. Top pair, top kicker for Paul. Leon will call once.
I think game theoretically, I think Paul should have a lot of checks here because this board's going to smash Leon's range. But he decides to c-bet, which is obviously fine. He's going to get another bet in here. Tower has got the flush draws back up as well. Yeah. And Leon's going to keep him honest for at least another street, I imagine. 3 or 4k I'm seeing coming here. $2.3, a bit smaller than I'd have gone, but Leon's going to keep him honest for one more street, and river is...
The river is... What's the river?
Bob the Butcher's husband. Remember Happy Families? Great game, weren't it, that? Or The Old Maid.
What's the river? There he is, spades.
Leon's called, has he? Small bet. Or no, there's been no action on the river yet. $3K, $4K maybe. That's what I'd go. If you pull, you're targeting like Queen X here mainly, so I wouldn't want to go too big on this run out. 2K, yeah, he went 2K and Leon made a good fold. Yeah, 2K. I think it's nice size on the river tower.
Yeah.
Got to understand that Leon's range is mainly Queen or 10X, so he's not going to call a hefty bet now the ace is rivered unless he's made a better hand somehow with the King Jack.
Tim Buckley says, Tower, I'd rather listen to you singing than them two.
Well, we heard last night that you like to do a bit of karaoke, didn't you, Tal, back in the day?
Yeah, I used to run karaoke for about 10 years.
See that on Twitter the other day? Someone posted a couple doing it in Albifiora.
All right, okay.
They're doing the Italian, not Nessendorm or something else, another Italian one. Duet, Man and Woman, who's amazing. So the best ever song everyone's ever heard at karaoke.
Wow.
Great Bill's coming with the steal with the ace-8 off. Dylan's called the small blind, which is fine. Spandy's made a discipline fold in the big. I thought this was the
Ace
Wham.
Queen. What, last Christmas?
Yeah, I think, yeah, it sounds a bit like it, the intro. Yeah, this is just going to be a small bet and
Check
just
bet
a
fold.
chestnut fold. The 7, 9, 8. Nothing's happening for the 9, 8 of spades.
Yeah. Just to let you know, guys, that the blinds are 2-3, so when you get a raise to 700, it's not wrong. They do get changed. Sent a message, he says he changes them, but it's been nearly half an hour. So, must have just realised when I texted him.
Yeah. Chris Cooper 0% V.
Oi, oi.
He's got moss under his stack. Oh, cream cakes.
Oh, cream cakes ordered. I've got to be Goliath before that. I'll need to go on a proper diet after Goliath.
You better start running with
I know.
Steve.
Yeah,
Steve.
run with Steve and play golf with them that play 24 hours.
Sort you, won't it? Yeah, you ready?
I did walk 115 miles in Vegas.
What?
115 miles
Really?
walked in Vegas. 303,000 steps.
Bleeding hell.
That's what I did.
Making me feel tired, buddy. A lot of beer mats so far. No one, he's got no hand to open.
Blinds have gone up. The blinds have gone
down.
down. Blinds have gone down.
The structure's that good at GUKPTs, the blinds go down, guys, not up. If you like your monster stacks and a million big blinds, this is the place to be. There'll be 25.50 in an hour and a half, guys. Chris defender with a 7-4 off, which is a little bit dicey. I wouldn't like to be playing against Ben with these hands out of position a lot. They seem to be sharing a bit of a joke, Ben and Chris. They're always laughing and joking in a pot with each other. Another mystery flop.
Jack, two spades.
Usually you'll see Ben mix up checks and bets there. He probably envisages that Chris isn't going to check raise, mess about with him too much, so he can just have a stab and just take it down the easy way. Against other players, I think Ben might be a bit more careful to be just c-betting willy-nilly there. when there's people that would check raise him a lot more than Chris probably would. Ace 5 suited for Leon's definitely going to come in with a little open. Not a chance to see the table chip leader much. And Ben's going to 3-bet here to probably about 2.6, 2.5k, I'm guessing. 2.5, fold, and Leon's going to peel. I'm going to go to Flopsky. Wouldn't be surprised if he wants to rip it in if he thinks Ben's loose enough to be 3-betting light, but he's definitely going to a flop.
Cool.
So Leon's got about double the pot size, and he's hearts again.
Hearts
Tower.
again, wow.
Hearts have
Heart
been
flop.
the suit of the day on the feature table.
3-heart flop again. Not a bad flop for Leon Campbell.
And depending how fast he wants to play it, Leon, it's conceivable Ben bets a big amount here to protect against the heart rolling off, and Leon decides to put it in, and Ben thinks, well, I'm calling you. Does he bet 5.5? 1.5, okay. This is going to be in the coffin time if Leon decides to make it about 4k or 4.5k here. I'm not sure he will with his specific hand, but if he did, then Ben's going to be thinking, what the heck do I do now? He just called? Yep, like it.
Absolutely, he just calls.
That's a terrible card for Ben. If it was another heart or a king, queen, ace, he's got a chance of not giving him a double up, but I imagine with Leon just having pot back, it's a bit tricky though, Tower, because you've got to bet something as Ben. Yeah, he's moved him in, yeah. He's drawing dead. Pretty sick for Ben. The turn card was just disastrous for him because now he's got a bet now to protect against a hand like 10s with a heart, 9s with a heart.
Full double up for Leon.
King, queen with a heart that would have definitely played it the same. So, full double up. Hearts to the suit of the day, guys. Don't be folding hearts if you come into the feature table. They've been on fire, causing carnage. Now Leon's up to 30k, and the two Bens, 11k for Ben Jones and 14k for Ben Windsor, but still plenty of chips. It's not like they're looking to get it in and double up soon. They've still got plenty of play left. Talk about perfect coups. Not only do you flop the flush, but you by the turn your opponent's still got an overpair that's drawing dead. He doesn't get much better than that. One that he's got to protect. You ever played Hurdle, the game, Tower?
Hurdle?
It's like Wordle, but, well, not like Wordle, but...
Oh, the 6th one.
You get a song. No, you get 1 second of a song, and then if you try again, you get another second of it, and the faster you get it, you hear the intro of the song for a second.
Oh,
then you get
days.
then you get another second, then you get another second, and you get 6 seconds. If you don't know it by 6, you don't get any points for that day. Obviously, the faster you get it, the more points you get.
No.
It's quite fun.
Is it?
Yeah, some are dead easy, some are if you don't know them, you don't know them. It's quite fun.
Tim Buckley said, has Jay won anything yet, Tower in Vegas? He cashed in his first event, the 3.5k, got I think about 8.7 back.
We don't want him to do too well, do we?
And we're now on 10 bigs in a day 2 and 20 off the money in the latest 3k World Series event, which will start at 12, so 8 PM our time.
We don't want him doing too well, or he'll not come back, will he? We need win a few quid, but not too much. Paul with second pair, Rafael just Rafael just with overcards and Leon binking top pair. Spandy trying to log into Grosvenor to have a little bet there, I saw. Paul deciding to call with his middle pair. And now Paul's just going to have to check fold to Leon. Good 5 minutes for Mr. Campbell.
Indeed.
Yeah.
$171 playing today. We're on 117 left. Give you a few eliminations very shortly. Oh, Romano Pizzo's been eliminated. Justin Kyriakides, Atef Ramadan, Joseph Maxa, Graham Bester, all been eliminated. 117 left.
I have to say, I don't know many of the players, Tower, today. Probably know about 10% of the field, I'd say, at a push. Maybe the fact everyone's in Vegas has brought fresh players out that we don't know, Tower, or maybe they just play anyway.
Yeah.
Or cash game players are having a go. Even at 3 o'clock when we were leaving Tower, there's still 10 or 12 cash tables going on.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Big 6-card PLO game going on, wasn't there, last night?
There was.
TR was in.
Yes.
Not seen much from Spandy. He's not really had a hand to play, or the chip leader. Action's been revolving round Paul in seat 1, Leon, and the 2 Bens. Was it this leg, Tower, when they were in the turbo leg, they all decided to put it all in? They had an all-in flip in the 1K turbo in January. Terry was on the table, Ryan Mandara,
I don't know.
and they all went all in pre-flop, everybody, and had a flip. So one of them ended up with 270,000 after the first hand.
Really?
Yep. And the rest of them went to rebuy. Yeah, it was this leg, I think, in January.
Imagine.
Or it might have even been the grand final, and it might have been a 2. No, I think it was the was it the 1500 in January, or the 12, or was it a 1K? I forget. Yeah, all of them went all in blind. And a local guy, what's he called? Plays the high rollers here. He wears a cap, quite small. Andy.
Cap. No.
No. I remember Andy Cap. I remember the bandit, and the Andy Cap bandit. With his missus Flo after him with a rolling pin.
Yeah, he used to buy a dear limiter just for that.
That was when fruities were good, that Tower. Ben's definitely not going to just fold this to a C bet, to a betting position. He's going to call and see a turn.
I was asking him the question, but the other guy came in.
Yeah, it's a man's Ben, just not got the look at the minute.
Yeah. Now, I imagine this is going to go check, check. Yeah. Now, this is a card that could go check, bet, fold. I imagine that Rafael's going to bet this when it checks to him, and then it's up to Ben whether he decides to do anything. But the 10 with the King Jack in your hand and the 10 on the river it's a good card. You know, you can conceivably have Jack 10, King 10, Queen Jack, then be having a stab on the flop, and now you've got some equity on the turn, and you decide to just. Yeah, he's going to have a bet. This is a good bet, and I think on this specific river, Ben's going to have to fold. I'm afraid. Pretty unlucky that river for him, to be honest. He doesn't get to check fold on many rivers, but this is one, and it's just unfortunate for him, and a good bet from Rafal. I like it. I like the hand, how it played. Everyone played it.
Day 1B of the GUKPT main event in London, £1,000 buy-in. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock. And we are up to 250, it's 264 runners total.
What do you reckon to the day 2 entries? I think 20 odd, Tower 15?
No, I don't want me that
Not
many.
that many
this time.
today?
I think there'll be a dozen. I would go for a dozen. Apparently it's £550 for one night in a 2-star hotel tonight.
Oh, Jesus.
In London.
Why don't we sell ours and just keep on the street?
Keep with PK.
Yeah.
And chop a four.
Yeah. Stick it on eBay, Tower, our rooms.
Chop 4 bells and then we'll just stay with PK.
Yeah. Monkey each, and we'll have a couple of beers and watch a film. It's not a cheap city, is it?
No.
London Tower.
No, especially when things are happening.
Yep.
And we all know the cost of living and the price of everything's gone up.
Leon coming in with a 3-bet here. Like it, I like it. And Rafal makes a disciplined lay down. He's definitely got some gears, Leon. I wouldn't like to guess his hands for a living if I didn't know him, Tower. Put it that way.
Evening, brothers. What's been happening? Have the fixtures come out for Southend United for next year? What's the big game? We've got Swansea City first game of the season.
Where?
And it doesn't get much better.
Is it home?
Yeah. What normally happens New Year's Day? Christmas period, New Year's Day.
Where?
You normally, in football, you get a nice local derby, you get to travel, you want to see a good friend. There's
Time
always
off, yeah.
massive crowds.
Yeah.
Rotherham United, New Year's Day,
Yeah.
3 o'clock kickoff, Millwall.
You're not going to that, will you? You're
There were like 10 people travelling down to it.
Raised to 800 from Spand, and Paul's going to at least call.
We could have played Sheffield United, could have played Sheffield. Oh no, we could have
Oh,
played.
yeah,
could
give
have,
over.
Could have played. All these local clubs. No,
Yeah.
Millwall.
And they all come down to the den. Oh, well, a lot of friends of mine are Millwall fans.
Saw John O'Mara actually.
Yeah, Jono's big Millwall.
I was in yesterday.
Joe and Danny Lamming, both big Millwall.
Dan Lamming's playing today.
I've not seen Dan. Is that Hearts again, Tower, and someone's got a heart draw?
Wow.
Yeah, I think...
Don't fold any hearts.
Nope.
Ever.
We're the best team in London, oh, best team of all. Everybody knows us, we're called Millwall. Let them come, let them come, let them come. Let them all come down to the den. Let them all come down to the den. I quite like Millwall. Soft spot for them. Heart seems like it's a huge favourite to drop on the river.
The eight of hearts would have been ill.
How did the turn action go? Flop action, was it a bet and then a call from Paul, or did it go check?
Bet by Spand and a call.
Yeah, I think Spand maybe. I thought Span might try and carry on the story. I mean, you're getting into a place where you don't know if you're value betting or bluffing on the turn. But you're kind of at that stage on the flop as well, so I think I would just carry on betting here if I was Span, to be honest. And now it's going to go check, bet, fold for sure. Paul's going to have to bet this now.
Yeah.
And there's not many, apart from hearts, there's not many hands that that Paul can actually be losing to Span with. Paul's going to have to bet this.
Check.
Oh, he's checked. I don't know about that.
Span is happy to see the 8.
I know you.
Free check.
I know you have got hearts, which isn't ideal, but you've also got 0 showdown, in my opinion. So I think I would like to have seen a little bet there.
Yeah, there's no password. There's no free roll password tonight, but we will be having one on Sunday. I asked Tom to change it back to 6 PM as well, the free roll, because it's getting a bit late at 8 PM. So I asked him, and he said he'd do that for us.
$75,000. That is a belting stack at this stage of the day.
It sure is.
So it's like, no, I can hang around. Probably the pussy needs
I think Ben Jones is winning in the gun battle between him and Ben Windsor. Both got tight t-shirts, guns on show. I think Ben Jones is just edging it slightly. Gabriel's coming with a raise. Ben's is he gonna 3-bet fold this? Just fold it. Just fold it. It's fine. Not seen much from the big blind. Dillian, but he's going to defend Dylan. I keep saying Dillian, I keep seeing Dillian White. It's just Dylan. I haven't seen much from Dylan so far. Conceivable this just goes check, check. True story, Chef Brad. Check again seems reasonable. Dylan decides he's going to try and make a ace-high to fold. Better ace-high to fold, which is exactly what he's done. Nice play. Like the decision not to call from Gabriel there, actually.
Morning.
Morning, you alright, buddy?
How are you?
Yeah, alright.
I saved you the money. So I'm guessing you might gone over and then struggled because those trade strikes that weekend as well. So he must have gone over and kept it super late and keeping it.
When's the next break? How long is the next break?
It's not 15 minutes. It's not good down there because this is too small.
Okay. So look at that screen, not that screen.
Okay.
Tell me the rules next time.
Interesting hand here. Yeah. Both of them have flopped to 10. Span and Leon, but Leon's got the nut 10. Leon's going to bet and Span's going to call. Hopefully for Span he can find a way to win the pot or come out unscathed. Span's just going to call. Yeah, it's fine. You don't want to see a 6 or a 7 offsuit or anything like that. It's come a 4, which is a bad card. It's going to lead to Leon betting again. I'd imagine. Couldn't see check back being okay, but on this turn, I think, yeah, nice bet, Leon. We can't just be worried about trips every time. We can't just be checking back value hands every time that it's possible someone's got trips in the hand on the blinds. Span's not going to like this that much, but he's still going to have to call. And hopefully for Span, the river's a bit of a danger card. Yeah, I mean, whether Leon bets here or not is... See, the river might save Span a little bit. Leon might be happy just to flick his hand over. Yep, Span might think he's won, but no. At least there's a river card where Span wasn't facing another bet. That's the only blessing for him there. Towers had all the bloody wine gums, the greedy git. Fresh air left. Valve's going to open here. Shame they're not hearts. We've had a lot of action with the hearts. They're the hot suit of the day. Yeah. The tables we've seen previously, there were a lot of players calling bets with Queen 10 off and Jack 10 off. It's just not good hands to call with multi-way, to be honest. There's so many times you're getting dominated. Nut flush against bottom pair. Middle pair, sorry, for Chris. Raphael's going to bet and Chris is going to call, I'd imagine. So he jumps in the lead now with his 9 and a flush draw. And he's going to check, and I think Raphael's going to have another bet. No, check behind is fine. I think Queen of Spades on the river. Now Chris is going to check. Raphael's going to value bet and hope to get paid from a 6 or a deuce. Yeah, good bet, good bet. And Chris is going to call, I think. Yeah, Chris calls. Bad news. Nice play from Raphael. I think I do prefer a turn bet though, just because we've got the flush draw as well. Without the flush draw, I think we just call, but we can still bet the turn and still get value off worse flush draws, off 6x. And if Chris has got a queen, then we can just check back the river after that. But I prefer to do it that way, I think. Get the 2 streets on the turn rather than maybe having to check back the river and not getting 2 streets at all, depending what rolled off. But either way, he got his nice value bet on the river, and unfortunately for Chris, it ran off badly that he had to call. Raphael opening it up a little bit. He's got a chip lead and too loose this open, but I mean, if he deems that he's not going to get played back at much, or people are going to be 3-betting lower frequencies than possible, I guess it's okay. I'm not saying I've never opened a hand like this before under the gun. I would be lying. I could see a call or a fold here. Fold's a bit a little bit snug, but I think it's probably the correct fold here. Not closing out the action with 3 players behind you. I think I'll fold in this, Paul. Don't think you can just complete any 2, but that's not a bad flop tower, is it? If you complete with a
4-2-4, completing.
Like and it's it's 4 deuce. Paul's completed the big blind to an under the gun open. I think it's just too loose, but he has flopped the nuts. He's going to call pretty fast, repping he's just got a deuce. Or is he raised? He's raised fast. Now Rafal's going to decide if he's going to try and get floaty or just fold. He's folded, so this is the problem. I mean, when you get 4-2 and you flop the world, often you're not getting any action anyway.
Not a bad flop.
It's not a very good spot if you flop top pair, and I don't know. I think you just got to fold the 4 deuce off there. You can't complete everything in the big blind. A lot of hands you can just call, but
we're not adding in nibbles this time, brothers. No chocolate, cakes or sweets or anything. We've had nout. We're doing really well. We've had salad every day. We need chocolate.
I can't stomach it. I'm still full after that beef bourguignon. Bourguignon. I might have one of those tarts later.
Oh, okay. Is that inside or outside?
Chocolate tart from the kitchen.
Brad's good at desserts. He makes a good dessert, does old Brad.
Paul's just going to call this and go to a flop with a quite disguised hand.
Jack 10-10, flops 2 pair.
Can see this going check tower. Not always want to bet the Jack X here. Paul's going to call, I assume. Still have the best hand here. Not forced to be behind. Still in front of all his bluffs. Yep. Paul got the ace of clubs, I think, has he? Has he got a royal draw? No.
Ace of hearts.
Ace of hearts. Of course, they're all hearts.
Everybody's got hearts. 4th club. Anybody going to bet? Probably not.
Maybe Paul might have a stab here. It's quite conceivable that he'll get a fold, how the hand's played.
Yeah. Can't see Jack 3 calling. If he does bet out. Which he is doing.
Good play, this is good play. Has he bet big? Did he bet 10,000 there? 10.5, double pot. Bit of flair, Tower, I like it.
10.5.
Repping a big hand. And it did the damage. Well played, Paul. Like that.
Any more eliminations around the room? Let's have a butchers. Let's have a quick boo chairs. Oh, we lost. What time is it? There we go. We've lost Atef Ramadan, Justin Karakides, Romano Pizza, we knew about that. Ali Malou's just gone. Ali Malou, Shah Attar, Joe Hindry has been eliminated, and Thales Filio has also been eliminated. Which means we're on 114 from 179. Lines up in 3 minutes. Dylan's run into it. Raises to 800. Should be a 3-bet from Paul. And there's the all-in button. And that's a call. Dylan, bit of wrong timing. Dylan stands. Paul in C1 ace king, Dylan ace queen. Well, that takes the outs away for the queen of spades. So we're down to 2 queens. And that is it. Dylan departs. Last one.
Seat open, table 20, seat 7.
Right, who's going to waitrose? We need chocolate. That's what we need. GUKPT London. We are here. GUKPT London. Good to see Ben Jones had a successful trip to Malta. And his trophy. Has to get his trophy shipped back. Couldn't carry it. Too heavy. Here he is, the main man himself, Mr. Jack. Have you just turned up?
Yeah,
Literally.
I was in Portsmouth back this morning.
Oh,
so,
right, okay.
Yeah, I was doing other things like
Sweet.
trying to trim down, you know, get to the gym, do other
Good lad.
good things.
Enjoyed it?
Yeah,
Enjoyed the gym? Half an hour? 45 minutes?
I enjoy this a bit more.
Yeah. Jack Hardcastle comes to buy in for day 1B. Trying to trim down. Looking after himself again. You can only drink 10 starter problem if you exercise. Unless you end up looking like me. So Jack Hardcastle buys in right now. He was in Portsmouth. Rafael, the 73,000 chip leader at the table, calls the 1K. 3-bet from Leon to 4.6. And a 4-bet with King 7. Oi, oi. And it works. So welcome on board everybody to GUKPT Day 1B. 90 runners yesterday, 176 so far today. But we've just got up to 180 as players buying in. Here he is. Jack Hardcastle's just bought in. Go on, Jack. He was in Portsmouth this morning.
Ah.
Not me.
Just got that. Just got that.
He was in Portsmouth. Yeah, so Jack Hardcastle's just bought in. He was in Portsmouth and he's been to the gym. He's getting back into looking trim again, is our Jack.
After all them Staurapromen yesterday.
That's what I said. I said you can only drink
He's
10
a
Starter
better man
Problems if you do the gym.
Oh, he's a better man than me doing that. I had no faith in the lad. I thought he'd be on the settee, lazing about. This is his casino, though, isn't it?
Yes, loves it.
Him and Ben Windsor, it's tough to beat their records there, isn't it?
Yeah, forget Vegas.
Yeah.
Stick to what you know.
You'll not find a tournament that's better value than this for this money tower anywhere in the world at the moment, Vegas included. Don't raise this.
Ben raised
wow,
to 4.
this is very flary from Ben. Looks very strong. He's got the king of spades, so he's blocking a lot of hands that have flush draws in that'll just go I'm all in. And he's going to force a fold, I think. No, Rafal's thought, no, you're full of it, my friend. And he's read him like a book, to be honest. See what Ben does now, Tower. Is he going to put it in? Got blockers to King Queen to Queen Jack.
Options back on Ben Windsor.
And he's all in, is he? Has he moved in? 5k with one back. You got to love it, haven't you? Rafal he just don't believe this. Is Ben going to fold for the 1k if he puts the rest in? I don't think so. This is a nice hand to watch. If Rafal can sniff this out, I'll be very impressed.
Leaving the 1k behind, is it just actually trying to show uber strength?
I don't know. I don't think so, Tower. Come on, what a play! What a play! And he's folded with the one back. Wow, what a play from Rafal that was. Hats off to Ben for trying to win the pot there and rep the deuce, but I guess Rafal thought he wouldn't just raise 4k from a 10k stack with a deuce there. He'd probably likely just flat call. So he's read him really well there, and I'm very, very impressed with what I've seen from Rafal so far. If anyone knows any history of him or I'm very impressed with the chip leader so far, Tower.
Yep.
He sniffed that one out to a tee, and I'm very impressed with that play. For both of them, to be honest. I mean, fair play to Ben, he went for it. Very nicely played hand there. Take some balls, point it in with the ace-10 though, and you could be just stone cold dead.
Yeah.
Leon's opening up now, lovely hand, Queen 9 of hearts. Ben's got a decision to make, it looks like.
So up to 86,000 and a foul. After that big hand with Ben Windsor.
Foul raised to 1k and Leon 3-bet to 2.2. Ben's all in for his 1k with Ace King. Rafal's going to probably call with an extra 1.1 now. He's got out of the way.
I'll tell you what, spider senses that
he
kid.
has, yeah.
He has spider senses.
I guess he's more worried about Leon behind him, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know if I'm Leon, if I want to be 3-betting that small with nines. I want to be seeing a flopping position with nines against an opener who covers me, to be honest. But as we said, to each their own tower. If everyone played the same, it'd be boring, and
absolutely,
it'd just be luck who wins. So Ben's going to need ace or a king, or he's back to the old desk. I think the chips are wrong, tower, or because there's 14k in the pot.
Yeah.
Can't be that, can there? Oh, is it a king though?
We'll hit the king. Should
Just
get
a
the
nine.
exact figure. Should get an exact figure with the all-in player.
Oh!
Wow!
It doesn't really matter now.
Oh my days! 2 outed on the river.
Yeah, that's I've not seen it all. That's
Whoa! That was unlucky. Jeez. Leon Campbell getting unlucky to get lucky.
Yeah. Ben will be back in, I'm sure. So I'm sure Ben will be buying in again. Straight draw against top pair for Spand. Spand's going nowhere. Just makes the call. Oh,
Jack of diamonds on the turn gets a bit fruity.
Yeah, Chris has made a straight now, and Span's got an up and down, well, bottom end of the straight draw with his 10. Chris has catapulted himself into a big lead now. See the percentage of shots there. So Chris is currently 93% favourite to win the pot, with Span just drawing to a chop. And it's going to go check bet and then up to Span if he wants to make the call. 5 in the middle, 3K from Chris, about that. Seems reasonable. See what he goes for. What's he decided on?
He's not called yet, Spand.
2.2. Tough spot for Spand. I think you might find the fold here. Be a good fold. Only beating bluffs at this stage. He don't like it, but I think he's going to find the fold. Yeah, good fold, Spand.
Nice fold, Spand. Don't like it, but it was a nice fold. Nearly starting stack for Andy back. 181 runners today so far. Total of 274. Rest of London looks like this. Turbo at 9 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow is the main event day 2. We'll be concentrating on that, but then the side events start. We've got 2 o'clock, a £200 turbo, 20-minute clock all the way through. The PLO high roller is £1,000. That starts at 5. And then Sunday, as we crown a champion on main event day 3. The seniors start at 1, and the £300 no limit finishes off the festival here at the Vic. So you'll be in the room cheering on the champion and screaming and shouting.
What finished first, Tower? The main event or the seniors?
The main event this time. All right. Let's do that. We're going to get involved. That is what is up.
Not be many spare tables, will there, tomorrow?
No. No. The turbo's usually well attended, and the high roller of the PLO should attract 70 or 80 runners.
We got a new player in Tower? Got a new player?
New player at the table?
And his little yellow vest?
Player. That is a yellow vest.
It is a yellow vest.
That is a yellow
Remember, back in my day, you couldn't wear even. You had to be proper, really smart in casinos, didn't you? Back, use a collar and a tie. Back in the day.
You had to have a collar on to get in.
No sportswear. Four-way pot, but unfortunately no graphics up as yet.
Oh, big news.
Yeah.
TJ's in. TJ is in the building.
Terry is in the building.
TJ is in the building.
He'll be playing this before the turbo, won't he, Tower? He'll be playing them, jumping in this with 50 bigs. You don't need 50 bigs, TJ. Here we are. Here are the cards. Raffles. Is that the graphics? No, he's not. Raffles not in. He's not bet 3,000.
No, he's not even in the hand.
I didn't think he'd open 3 deuce under the gun and be barrelling away. We'll
Dave,
get him right. They'll refresh next
Dave
time.
just realised he's not in the hand.
Leon's the one that's bet 3,000 with his jack, and he's going to take it down.
So now, if he doesn't change it, all the bet sizes are going to be wrong. Can't just cancel the hand. That is some yellow t-shirt.
That is a yellow vest, isn't it? I'll work it out. I was saying who had the best guns, Ben Jones or Ben Windsor, with the muscles on show. I think Ben's been toning up down the gym, looking slender.
See, I still think that in a casino's not.
No, I
right.
think it's too much. Yeah, it's too much for me.
And considering it's the Vic, I'm surprised he's
Yeah,
got through
because-
security
yeah.
downstairs.
Yeah.
Yellow t-shirt man. Yeah, well, that's true. Yellow vest.
Leon's going to open up this. Leon's had a good session on the stream. Help with the Magic Hearts today. Gabriel's going to fold this, I think, or 3-bet. It's just a bit. Is Leon just limped?
Young IV.
There's just too many people around the table like Span that can find a hand, and you're not going to see a flop. And be interested to see what Leon does now to this squeeze. Span's gone 3k, so he's gone a pretty big size. But Leon does like to play flops. I think he'll call this and see a flop tower. And Gabriel's going to have to fold this after it's gone squeeze. Call. Imagine he's going to call. Yep. Too weak for Gabriel to call. Yeah, suited you can obviously call. Off suits, just you get dominated too many times by both of them. So Span's taking a big advantage to the flop. Good start for Leon, the door card. Perfect door card, but it didn't run out that well. Leon's going to check, and I think, and Span's going to decide. Looking a bit frustrated, Span. What to do. Yep, he's had a bet. Now Leon's got
2.5.
The nut back door draw here with the 3 of diamonds. He's got the a lot of cards on the turn could improve him, but Span's not really got a big stack tower. So I think if Span had about 40,000 as well, he might call this Leon and try and win a huge pot. But
yeah,
there's not much upside to him continuing here, I don't think. So I expect Leon might just fold this. I wouldn't blame him if he wanted to call and see a turn. He's going to call. And he'll be looking for diamonds, deuces, 5s.
That one.
5, yeah. Double gutter now.
The old double belly buster.
6 or a deuce. And I think Span's going to check back now if Leon checks. Leon might decide to set him in now, tower. Double gutter. Overcard. Get a hand like ace queen, ace king to fold potentially. That's what's going through Leon's mind now. I think he might set him in tower. And as we see, it's going to work. Yeah, well played from Leon. Well played.
Nice one, Leon.
Creativity. It's nice
Mr.
to
Campbell.
See. Yeah. Well played.
Get down on it.
Cool and the gang.
Cool and the gang. Jedamini, Steak, John Roberts, the Mad Turk, Michael Burnett, Tom Channel, and as we've just seen, Ben Windsor eliminated.
I'm sure a few of them will jump back in tower.
Yeah.
The Mad Turk's down, but he's never out. The best song I ever heard at a GUKPT was Barry Neville back in the day against Coldcloth. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Or Mad Turk. It's a coin flip. Young the 5th tower.
Young
Or the
IV.
6th. Young IV.
Well,
Are they not Roman
it's
numerals?
4, isn't
Is
it?
it 4?
IV's 4. Young IV.
If Young's got any pedigree in his name, he should know better than wearing something like that to a top casino tower in a prestigious tournament.
Young the 4th, is that what we're saying?
Young the 4th. Big hand for Span now. Back to back big hands, and See if Young decides to call this and go to flop, which he has.
Yeah.
He has not come to mess around. Diamond, same again, Tower. The nut door card and a bag of rubbish behind it. But he has got the 6, so he'll not be folding to 1 bet from Spandy. 2.5k from Spand. Get the rest in on the turn. 2k, gets a call. Or has he? Oh, he's raised it to 10k, and he does love the game. Young, whatever his name is, Young.
Yeah, I'm going for Young. I'm going Young IV.
Spandy's all in, and at risk, ace or a 6 will be bad news, and so a diamond won't be too great on the turn either. But he's in good shape. 73% favourite, best part of 75%. 3/4 of the time, he'll be doubling up to 27. 8 is no good, just an ace or a 6 then.
Spand's looking for a double. Boom!
There he goes. No sweat, lovely double up, and Span's back on 27k. Doesn't have to go to the desk to buy in.
Maybe Young IV's realised he's left his t-shirt at home. He's going back
a bit cold, yeah.
Well, it's a bit cold on the feature.
Hope he's got using nice antiperspirant towel.
I don't understand vest tops being allowed into casinos, but that's not.
I've never worn one.
It's 2022, not
I
1975.
I used to be a big basketball fan, and I had a couple of NBA jerseys back when I was 13, 14. I had a Bulls
Something
one.
I've never got into basketball.
And Raptors, Toronto Raptors. I don't know if they're still about.
Wasn't there a Canadian team that won the American basketball championships?
Was that Raptors?
When was that? That was a few years ago, wasn't it? There was a big hoo-ha about it because Canada came in and beat them. Sure, it was something like that.
Canada the national team or an NBA team? I'm not sure, mate. I don't follow it anymore, to be honest. Apart from having the odd bet when it's on during the series when the NBA finals.
Yeah, I watched that in Vegas. They're getting a bit excited.
They love it, don't they? The
absolutely. Over there. Man, the sports books are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, some right characters in there. Even if you just get talking to a random couple of old fellas with a beer, you can learn so much off them. They're brilliant. I remember being away at PCA once, and I was just having a few drinks in a sports bar. I got talking to these 2 kids, and we ended up playing a drink called Power Hour.
Okay.
Now, Power Hour is you get an app, or it was on a CD back then. It was that long ago, and the song changes every 20 seconds to a minute, and every time it changes, you've got to have a shot of beer. It doesn't sound much, but when you're playing for an hour and you're having shots of beer, I was absolutely wasted. I was strolling around PCA and I puked up.
Oh, lovely.
I opened my t-shirt up to collect it.
Oh, no.
And then I took my t-shirt off, threw it in the bin, and I was just walking around naked, with top half naked through the PCA. I've never played Power Hour again, and I never will.
That sounds like suicidal.
Oh
my days.
It wasn't a shot of, it was just beer, but it does add up when you're having frequent shots.
Oh dear.
Ended up leaving my bag with a passport in their room. Couldn't remember what bloody room it was. Oh, it was a nightmare, mate. Got it back and everything.
Yeah.
I remember one of the kids was bragging about a tourney result, so I managed to use the Hendon mob to find out who it was. Then rang reception and said, "Have you got it?" Yeah, it's this room. Sorted it. Get my detective out on there, or I'd have probably still been in the bloody Caribbean.
I think the worst places to be.
Yeah. Same trip that me and my dad went for 2 different dinners and both lost the dinner flip 10 ways. Broke us, yeah. Not the best of trips. Memories though, good memories.
You laugh about it now.
It's A lot of bloody aces about someone's
Who were the two lads from Bristol? Avery's. Remember the Avery's? Rob Avery and Rob Akery and his brother.
He come second in the Aussie Millions, or won it?
I'm not sure.
Or fourth.
There's two brothers. They were at one of the dinners that I lost to Flipping and went to the Chinese that year. Well, man, stubborn Yorkshireman. He wasn't going to have a Chinese. He was going to steakhouse, American grill with the American boys.
I need chips.
Yeah, who's that? Was that Rob Akery?
Yeah.
He's got a brother as well. They both used to play big stakes and stars. No results for a while, is he? Oh, they're not in date order.
Oh, final table of the Aussie Millions.
Ah, good memory that, Tower.
Came 9th.
Good memory that, buddy. Sure there was two brothers, Rob and someone on chat will tell us, I'm sure. From Bristol way, I think.
Yeah.
If memory serves. Nice kids, quiet. Spandy going to pull the little check raise out here. This would be a nice little check raise, Spand. Come on. You've got all your aces and kings you might check sometimes. It seems a good spot to check raise. Go on, Spandy. I like this. This is a nice play. Well played. He had the best hand, but I still really like the play.
Yeah. There you go. The Toronto Raptors won the NBA in 2019.
Called it. No, Chef, I can't play, buddy. I'm basically covering for Jay this week.
Yeah.
Which means no sleep till Brooklyn. I'm missing it. But I don't think I was going to play. This stop anyway. But since I had the chance to commentate, I thought I'd do my bit since everyone else is in Vegas representing the squad, and I'm just sat at home. So I thought I'd pop down and see Tower and the guys, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's more tiring, I was saying to Phil, than I thought it would be, just because you're constantly having to talk, and it is a bit mentally exhausting at the end of the day, so you do need your kit. It's not as easy as I thought it was, to be honest.
So how does a team from Canada win the national sport in America?
The same way that Swansea could win the Premier League if they wanted.
Well, yeah, that's true. The Toronto Raptors. Thanks for that, Mark Adair on Facebook.
Main event players, you are now on a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break for all those in the main event.
As we can see,
Paul's got a nice stack. Paul's been playing well. I've really enjoyed this table, Tower. It's been really good theoretically played and standard poker. But there's also been like when people going off tangent, which I like, and doing things that are outside the box, which is also good because people aren't expecting it, which I think is really good. You can't just do what everyone expects you to do all the time, otherwise they're going to fold when they should and call when they should. So, especially someone like Leon, who wouldn't be the player who's probably the best technical player, but he's probably got, for my money, he's probably got the best instincts on the table of when to make a move and when not to.
Top for Paul. Should be a bet and a win.
Yeah. Paul's played great. I love that double pot size bet.
Yeah.
When he bluffed him off the queen on a 4-club board, that was great. Knowing that he'd have continued, the big blind would have continued with the house or something, so he's repping something like that himself or a huge club. Chris has played snug but once. Span's doubled up. Ben's not had anything really since that big ace jack versus set of tens. That was a bit of a cooler, that clash.
Yeah.
We've not seen much from seat 4, Tower, have we?
No.
And Leon's had a good session, and the chip leader, I think, has impressed me most out of everyone, especially the hand against Ben Windsor, where he like 4 ways he'd c-bet 4 deuce flop. Ben's check raised from the big blind. He's just called with ace 10. Turns a queen. Ben's bet all bar 1k, and he's thought, well, I'm not having it. I don't believe this. I'm all in. And Ben folded with his last 1k.
Yep.
I mean, Ben's done nothing wrong. He's repping a deuce. He's got the opponent's range of cards right. He's got his hand as weak, but still he's won the pot. So, the chip leader has really impressed me. I think it's been a great table to watch, to be honest.
Maximus says, how's Jay getting on in Vegas? We're hopefully going to have a chat with him in about an hour.
Is he going to FaceTime?
We're hopefully going to have a chat with him. He's on day 3 of, or day two.
Day 2.
Day 2 of the 3K. He has got 10 bigs and a dream, and he's about 20 off the money. Cashing his first event, the 3.5k.
Spandy's got a double gutter and a dream. Double gutter and a dream for Spandy. Middle pair for Young 4.
Young Ivy says, I'm having some of that. That might work.
Yeah. It will, because Span's going to be sick in his mouth knowing he can't really call off. If he saw his hand, he would.
Yeah.
Thanks, Peter. I'm just trying my best, buddy. It's hard to emulate Jay, isn't it? Or try to, so I'm not going to bother. Jay will be back soon.
Yeah, he will be back for Reading.
Unless he wins too much, like we said, he might retire in the sun and never to be seen again, and then we'll have to split it between me, Andy and Jamie for the rest of the season.
Top 3 in the main event, and you never know.
Oh.
We might be doing the latest comms from the rail of the final table.
One of our previous commentators, Bobby James, is going to come on the next feature table tower.
Is he?
He's on the next one.
Bobby James?
Spoke to him for the first time properly today after being playing for years together without.
Yeah.
Really nice bloke. Lovely guy. So I'll be rooting for Bobby next. Don't know a lot of the other players, but we've got K.A. Patel, Kim Abramovici, Jan. Is that Jan from last night? That's Jan who got third. Mason Lloyd, Callum Cotter, and Joseph Field.
Jan was sat in seat 1 yesterday as well.
Yeah. Or 2.
Or 2, yeah, it could have been 2.
Yeah, Jan was really nice. I spoke to Jan after the final and offered to buy me a drink and some food if I wanted, and said we've actually been battling on stars for years and years and years, and I didn't recognise him from his username.
Any art flops about?
That has been the story of the day, hasn't it?
King 7-5.
Love is in the air. Everywhere I look around. Leon's the only one with the heart. Leon's having a cheeky stab at this, and obviously Paul's called with top pair. Three on the turn. Is Leon going to stab again, or just going to try and get his 9 high flush? Let's see. It's hard. It's very hard to predict what Leon's going to do.
Yeah.
Which is good. It's a good quality in a player. Let's check back. And no. Maybe we're going to see a bet from Paul here. Paul figures he's definitely got the best hand now. It's up to Paul whether he decides to get one more bluff off Leon or just have a little bet. Is that beef bourguignon I can smell again, Tower? Are they getting a second round in?
Maybe so.
What's Paul going to come with a big bet to rep a missed heart draw? 8.5. He's overbet the pot again. This time he's just going to get a fold. Nope. So is this young Ivy or young 4? Is this a famous guy, Tower? Is he like
Never seen him before.
YouTuber, influencer?
I remember the vest, that is for sure.
Yeah, but we don't know all them Twitch celebrities, do we, or anything like that? Most of them, the young guys. So it could be one of them. Does anyone know? Anyone recognise the guy? Looks like he's got a bit about him, Tower. He won't be surprised if he's
about
got
6'7".
Yeah. Won't surprise me if he's got 8.8 million followers on YouTube and subscribers and what have you they call them. He does look very, very tall. I'd guess 6'6". At a guess. Maybe not that big. How big are you, Tower? 6'4", 6'5"?
No, 6'3".
6'3".
Simon's 6'5". Stood right there.
Yeah.
That already on Frankie Boyle.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not seeing much of Gabriel in seat 4. He's not really had much to do, much to work with. No, neither's Chris, to be fair. Paul's just going to complete this. The only thing you can do, you don't want to... Is he going to raise? I don't know. I prefer just to call this. I don't want to really blow the pot. I want to try and flop a set. Well, he's definitely calling. I think Rafael just calls this. Yeah, I like the lines Rafael's taking. To be honest, he's very concealed, his ace here, and if an ace does flop, it's conceivable that Paul could start barreling off. So we're going to see here now.
Ace 6-8 flop.
So I imagine Paul's going to continue with the C bet here, and Rafael's just going to call him down on multiple streets if he has to. Yep. Do like this. Do like how Rafael's played. Even better, top 2. And it's quite conceivable that Paul's going to carry on barreling here. He's got a good hand to keep going. But he's decided just to check. Now Rafael's just going to have to bet something. 2k. They've got them already, mate. And yeah, Paul folds. Paul's got a decision there. He can either just check and give up basically, or just carry on barreling. Yeah, I've enjoyed this table. I've enjoyed this session.
Pretty good
for a day one where things are usually a lot more.
Yeah. The first session was just mad, wasn't it?
It was madness.
The start of the day.
Yeah. Oh, we say in London it's crackers. The crackers down here. Rafael Bratinsky in seat 2. Impressed me how he's played. I wouldn't mind having 10% of him now, Tower, with that stack. Gabriel's going to come in with an open here. He's been pretty card dead all the way through the session. And the Jack 9 is just too optimistic that you're going to get to see a flop here. Ben's coming straight behind, and that 800 of young Ivy is going to be in the bin. We haven't seen Ben's cards yet. Maybe Gabriel's going to fold this, and young Ivy or young 4 is going to give him a little bit of a spin. Maybe seems like he loves giving people a bit of a spin. I think Gabriel's going to have to just fold this. I think it's the right fold. Ben's not just jamming a weak range here at all. Maybe young Ivy will give him a spin here. He might just gamble with him, Tower. Looks like he wants to gamble.
Well, certainly it didn't come to the table to fold.
No gamble, no future, they say.
Absolutely not.
He's asking him, I think, now, do you want to gamble, my friend? And Ben's going, yes, I do, please. He's saying, don't worry, it's nothing personal if I bust you. Is he getting a bit mad, young 4, or is he? Is he saying he's seen his cards? Well, he seems a bit of a character, this guy. What's he doing? He's showing his cards.
He's showing him the Jack 9. And he says, am I live?
Ben's just said he hasn't seen him. I think he thinks he's seen the cards there. Yeah, it'd be nice to see what Ben has, but oh goodness, he got a bit animated there. I'm sure I saw Ben's lips say, "I've not seen the cards."
No, he said no. He said, I don't know if I can say call or not, and now you've shown me my cards. I don't know if I'm supposed to say.
He looks very animated. I don't know. He looks pretty cross seat 5. I'm not sure.
But once Ben's all in, there's not a lot he can do, is there?
I'll ask Ben about that. Let me see if I can just grab him.
Great numbers yet again for the GUKPT. 247,000 in the prize pool. Very close to $250,000. Coming up towards the end of level number 6, around about half an hour to go till the end of level number 6.
Just had a quick word with Ben, and he was
Mr. Jake Cody's in the building.
Yeah, he's going to come and see us later. He's promised us. He's going to have 5 minutes with us later. He's only got 1 minute left from the break.
Remember when they all walked in Manchester together? They all looked like One Direction buying in at the same time.
I remember that. Yeah.
Jamie Sykes and JP and Jake Cody and Matt Perrins.
I saw him. I've just seen Ben Jones there on the breaks. Obviously, we're behind. And he said that the guy in the maybe they can hear him. Can they hear him at home on the hear what they're saying?
Yeah.
So for me and you and PK, he was saying that he wanted to gamble blind.
Right.
He wasn't saying he'd seen the cards. He said, "Here's my card. Do you want me to call or not? Is it a flip?" So he's saying that if he shoves all in blind, next hand will Ben call. So he's trying to punt. He's trying to get chips. So that's what I was wrong. I thought he was saying that has he seen his cards?
He wants to gamble.
He wants to gamble. And Ben said he would flip blind, but he didn't want to tell him that he was live with his jack nine. He'd rather have the pot there. Been a good table this. I really enjoyed watching it. Any player that thinks outside the box and thinks that, well, they don't expect me to do this, so I'll do it, is got my respect for sure. Yeah, Jake said he'll pop in for 5 minutes and have a chat with us.
So we're about 15 minutes away from the end of this session.
Ben's having a laugh with this guy. I think young IV or young 5 will be good fun on a night out, Tower. He can wear what he wants if he's going to be getting in blind with people. What's Ben going to do now? Ben's all in again, and I think this one's going to get through as well, Tower.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, ace-10, it's just too much for ace-10 to get in. Too much for ace-10 to get in.
Ali Malou was eliminated, Gary. Gary McGaffney says, where's Malou? He was eliminated about an hour ago. Not sure if he's re-entered. Deborah Worley-Roberts is still in. Jake Cody's still in.
We're just thinking of booby prizes that we could have in the mystery bounty tower. And Tom,
you can't have a booby prize.
Poker manager, who I classed as a friend, he said that a booby prize would be pizza up dinner with me. Bloody hell.
A night out with Trig.
There's people who pay good money for that, mate.
A booby prize in the mystery bounty, would that be
be too much? Wow. Would that be too much torture? You could be 10k or you could get cappuccino with sour soya milk.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah.
We're talking about the mystery bounty. Yes.
There's have to be 3 or 4 bounties just in case the same thing happens.
Hi Matt, watching on Facebook. How was Vegas? Yeah, had a great time. Extremely expensive now to socialise and have a lot of fun. Poker has to be the prime objective of going out to Vegas nowadays because it is so expensive just to chill out and have a few beers with the team and the lads because it just doesn't happen. 4 beers, $60.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Expensive, isn't it? Crikey knows. Got to hope one of the lads wins the big score and takes you all out, haven't you?
Yeah.
Otherwise it's going to cost a fortune.
So if you do go to Vegas, you need a plan of tournaments, check out the schedules.
Yeah. If you're going to go for a good drink and a party, you may as well go to Benidorm, aren't you?
Absolutely.
For about 1/10 of the price.
Yeah, totally.
So young Ivy's all in here with his pair, and Leon's going to call, and he's going to be in big trouble. He loves the game, seat 5 in his yellow vest. But unless it's a 7 or a 5 in the Turner River, he's going to be gone. He's going to be a goner.
So Ace Queen against 7-5. The 7-5 is all in.
And he's out the door, I'm afraid. Judging how he likes to gamble.
Young IV, thank you very much, he says.
I imagine he'll be back in tower.
We would be very surprised if he isn't after coming to the table and just smashing 20k. Oh, course back on.
That's how he got in
We've
tower.
seen the guns and now he's off. All the best
game. He says no gamble, no future. He's a big lad. 6'5", 6'6", I'd say.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look round at the
See
break.
if he's
see
back
if
in the
still
field. Resort fee. What a scandal that is, resort fee.
Yeah.
The term resort fee is just
You pay the resort fee when you pay for the hotel. You're at the resort.
But you're not allowed to use any of the facilities. I'd say that I'm missing the people more than the actual place this year by not going.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of friends I've not seen for a while, and they're always a great crack, the British over there. But I'd sooner meet them in Mahaka or Marbella than I would in Vegas.
Yeah. They're complaining about it just going to $6 a gallon as well.
Yeah.
Ours is just at £9.10.
Yeah. Ben's going to peel this, I think. Maybe he's going to deem that this is a bit too strong to 3-bet off this kind of stack. I think he's probably going to peel. Oh no, he has come in for a 3-bet. Either's fine. Span's ruining his luck, having to fold the beautiful 9-8 of clubs. For the hearts, would he have folded tower? That's the question.
Aye. Been watching the stream or been watching the table, don't fold hearts.
And Ben's unlucky that he's bumped into an actual hand that Leon should fold. So Ben will be a bit annoyed there that he didn't get any more action with his 2 kings. So yeah, Rafael, Paul, Leon, I think the whole table's impressed me how they've played. I don't think they've barely made a mistake between them that I could class as a big mistake. And they've done a lot of out-of-the-box poker, that things that you won't see in a strategy book, but that are very effective because you won't see them in a strategy book and nobody expects them coming. He's quite good at Lego, isn't he? That parrot.
Just pass it here. PK, we said PK was doing Lego, and he got the. It must have been some kind of toy from McDonald's or something like that. And he opened it up, splattered it all around the table. He got 5 minutes. He said, I'm just going to do Lego. Look at this. How good is that, by the way? It's like Jay doing the Rubik's Cube.
It's not bad, is it?
That's pretty impressive. That I'm
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
Pretty bogey then.
Yeah. He's got aces. He's got aces. Yeah, I tell you what.
It's nice, isn't it, that?
I tell you what, he's done well. Boy done good.
He's no mug, our friend Paul.
Get me out of here.
No
Get me
mug.
out of here. That's pretty good, that.
Yeah. Did you get any buffies in Vegas Tower? Did you get any of the buffies?
I did the Excalibur and the Luxor.
What are they each? $25 each?
$29.
And did you get your value from them? Did you get your money's worth? Or were they?
Yeah, they weren't brilliant. They were all right. The Excalibur, I must admit, did have smoked salmon and cream cheese bagels.
Oh, beautiful.
So I had 3 of them.
Is that New York thing? That's what they have in Philly, or is it Philly?
Yeah.
They have the salmon in
Lovely. Cream cheese and smoked salmon bagels. So we helped to sell to a couple of them. They had a nice bit of prime rib.
Oh, beautiful. I'm a bit of a sucker at those buffies. I just fill myself up on bloody little sliders with too much bread and don't leave myself any room for anything nice.
But all the buffets now in Vegas close at 3 p.m. They don't do the evening meal anymore.
No,
None of them.
Oh.
No. Just 8 till 3.
You remember on
nearly every buffet.
Do you remember on the old World Series tickets when you used to get like a $10 food voucher? I bet they've gone as well.
None of that.
Yeah.
None of that. None of the vouchers free when you log into the hotel. None of the free vouchers. None of the 2-for-1s.
None of the putting the $20 in your passport and getting an upgrade into a bigger room.
Nothing.
No, it's all gone. Yeah.
Nothing.
Good place, but a bit more cutthroat than it used to be.
Yeah.
And no one will remember your name like they used to do in the old days.
That's true.
Hey, Phil. Not seen you in a few years, buddy. Still JD and Coke?
Yeah.
Now it's like, play your money quick. Let's do your money in. Let's get your money off you and send you home on that flight. See you next year.
In fact, we were. So this is how bad it was. We were in the Mirage. We were having a drink. Me, Dave, Andy, Carl, a couple of the Scousers. Joe.
Yeah,
and
the good
Jeff,
lads. Yeah.
All sat round, five of us. We got a drink, and we ordered. There were 4 of us to start, and Andy said there was hand pulls, and there was Stella, Estrella, IPA, blah blah blah. So Boothie shouts out. He says, "Can I have 3 Nelson Mandelas?"
Yeah.
So the guy looks at us and he says, "What are you on about?" He says, "Nelson Mandela, Stella." He says, "Oh, I like that one. I like that." So he pulls us 3 Stellas and another drink. Well, the very next time, Dave Maudlin says, "Can I have same again?" So he starts pulling Estrella, and we went, "Whoa! We want the Nelson." I said, "Well, no, that's what you had last time." I said, "No, we didn't. That's not what you had last time." So he starts pulling it, and as he's pulling it, he then put it down, so it's 3/4 full. Puts it down, and he then goes to the Stella, pulls the 3 Stella, and Dave says, "Well, you might as well give us that. We'll have that." Well, so he stuck it on there. So the 3/4 of the drink, put it in front of Dave, and charged him for it.
Oh my God!
He charged him for the drink.
Crikey Moses!
He's made the mistake, and he's charged him for the 3/4 pulled drink that was a mistake, and he's charged him for it. And he was that upset that he'd pulled the wrong drink. He actually went back to the tab that we had before to make sure that it was him that made the mistake. That's how bad it was.
You can't do much in the thing, can you? In your local, you used to be able to say, chuck us half in there with about a quarter of beer left, and now it's all measured pulls, and you can't even get away with that.
So Raffles 3-bet with the 063, as you do. Thinks he's Ali Malou. Pulls up and down straight draw on the river.
Paul's got a flush straw now.
Cold 3-bet and a quarter. A limp, a 3-bet.
Yeah. So Paul's just completed. Rafal's a 3-bet squeeze because his hand's that bad, which I think's fine. Paul Collins fine. Although they've got a bag of trash, I think they've both played it okay so far. Now I think Paul's got to bet this. And obviously it's going to be a good call now. When Rafal calls here, he can also have queens that are trapping on the flop. Queen X, He can still have jacks, tens, aces, kings maybe that he just wants to check back the flop and take some variance out of it. So even though we see he's got 6-3, he can also by the river represent some queen X, some big monster hands here as well. So so Paul will be thinking that he's got to hit this to win the pot, and now Paul is going to have to check and fold, or bet absolutely monstrous and rep a queen.
Well, Chill Evans just told us that everybody called apart from the small blind.
Sorry, me and Tao were too busy chatting about Nelson Mandela's and
somebody pulling
and
their own
food
drink and getting charged for it.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. No idea what happened in the pot.
John Bonadese, great stream guys. Do you get free drinks at the cash tables at the tournament tables in Vegas? Yeah, you can still get your $1 beers. You can. They don't come round as frequently as they used to, but
Did they do the $1 craps?
No,
still down in
no,
the
no $1 tables. There's only 2 $5 craps tables in Vegas in the entirety.
What?
Yeah.
There used to be $1 craps and $5 everywhere.
No. Minimum is now 15.
15 on the pass line.
Yeah. 15 on the pass line. 1s and 5s.
You're not
Depends
really
what it
selling
is.
it to me,
No.
mate.
There's 2. The El Cortez had a $5 craps table, and Ellis Island.
Stratosphere used to have $5,
15.
didn't it?
Circus 15.
Yeah. Oh goodness, you're killing
Harrah's,
me. You're killing
15.
me. You're killing me.
The table next to the Michelob bar in the Casino Royale has gone. There's no pit in the Casino Royale anymore.
I guess, I mean,
just automatic table game.
Yeah, from a business perspective, why employ 5 staff that you need from a craps table when you can just get an electronic machine and people playing on them? I mean, it makes sense. It's not as fun, is it?
No. I wondered. That's why I did 115 miles.
Did you have any crap spin-ups? Did you
play quite a few.
Did you do any good? All right.
I had first couple of days downtown. I had 4 days downtown to start with. And I went 12 Cortez one morning and then pulled up a 1 and I left with 275.
Nice.
That was nice. So I got a free day and then I played a bit of poker.
Nice.
Did the same in Ellis Island. Craps and a quick spin on roulette kept me afloat.
So what's your strategy then? If you get the set your number as 8, do you just play the 6 and another number, or do you play all the numbers?
No, I'll play the pass line, the money behind the pass line. Yeah. I like 11, 12 as a one.
Oh, just doing it. I used to just play the 2 next to it. So if the number was a 4, I'd play the 5 and 6, and if it was an 8, I'd play just the top numbers 9 and 10. Probably the sucker way. You probably should just play 8 and 6. Really, I think that's the optimal. But
so as you can see, this is the last hand of the session. There's a 15-minute break, which means we will return at 7:45 with more of the same. A new table.
It's been great, I think, today. We've had a mixture of crazy plays, coolers, really good technical plays, outside the box plays, non-technical plays.
Back with more chat in 15 minutes.
See you in a bit, guys.
We'll go and get a cup of tea and we'll see you in 15 minutes. Brand new table. The trigonometry will be back and we will continue the chat in the box as well. See you in 15.
Bye-bye.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so
my
word. What's happening here? 4 bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
I'd
be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace 10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh wow! But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace jack. This is just a leveling war between
He's not putting
the
the lot
two
in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money, but wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with Queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, Queen, Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in
line.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So...
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. Nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
Well, the Julian. The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because you just crush so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in his hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only 2 possible hands we thought. He got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are 2 things reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that call? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because it was a turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people were saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that.
Players in the main event, you register 1 minute remaining break. For main event plans, should be make this each best. Under 1 minute remaining break. And see that
It's not horrible, like it's got some good things in it, like mini fridge, good TV, no, not one of the Bruno. When you did that. Yeah, it's going to be 5-5. 200. Yeah.
main eventing the lines, and you level 200 baseline, 500 baseline active, 500. If you make a video, that's 200, 500, 500.
Raise to 1,300. Pass, pass.
How long is it that delay on the stream?
Half an hour. Pass. Yeah. Sorry. George gets one. Alright. I should have made it delay. Yeah, sure. Start yeah.
So when you tell full
I just need to go around and get all your nationalities, guys. Is that alright? Nationalities? British VM. British. Callum, your nationality, please. British. British. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I'll take the Iron French. Yeah. Yeah. Just so that you keep your flag here next to your name on the screen. Okay, all the fly. Pass. 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 Yeah, raise to 1,100. Pass, pass, pass. Pass. Cool. Yeah, now you can pass up ready to drink. Thank you. Check. That's 900 pass. 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 Pass, yeah. Pass. Raise to 1,000. Pass, pass.
Sorry about that, guys. We're back. We just tried speaking to Jay Harwood while he's in Las Vegas, and unfortunately the connection was terrible where Jay was. So we tried to do it, and then we tried to do it again, and then we tried to do it again before he went off to play his day 2 today. But fingers crossed, we'll get another link a little bit later. But it was his Wi-Fi over in I don't know where he's staying actually. I don't actually know which hotel he's staying. So I'm not too sure, but we try and gain hold of Jay as he's just about to start his day 2, 10 bigs in a dream, as he starts his day 2. So sorry about that for no comms for the first 2 minutes. You won't have missed too much. There were no all-ins and calls, and have we got the names of the players? We've got Bobby James on the feature. We can see that.
It's got a nice stack, it looks like, as well.
Yeah, we've got Jan. There we go. Jan Nader Zadet in seat number 1.
Sat third in the high roller last night.
Yes,
Jan.
he was. Nice one, Jan. 2 is Mason Lloyd. 3 is Callum Cotter. 4 is Joe Field. 5 is CM. Unfortunately, is a GDPR. Bobby James, Kea Patel, and in seat number 9 is Kim Abramovich. Maybe. You never know. You never know. They are the players around the table fingers crossed we'll get a chance to speak to Jay again in Vegas. We'll try and get an update, but his connection was a little bit dodgy, so that's why we were a couple of minutes late.
Bobby's got a good stack.
Yes. Yeah, said he had a good session, didn't he?
Yeah, good. Kim's got a decision now whether to put it in. I think I'd probably lean to put it in, but it's close. Yep, nice. And 12 bigs, I think Bobby's probably going to fold and hate it. Or maybe call, I'm not sure. I think it's a fold really, but...
Evening, Mr. Joe.
Wouldn't blame a call.
He makes the call, does Bobby, the ace-4. Splitting quite a few other times. They could be brothers.
Who?
See, Bobby and C9.
Yeah, they're not a million miles away, are they?
We could split it quite a few other times. Kim from France.
Bobby told me he's been in the gym quite a lot, so that he might have big guns underneath that,
He's been
that
boxing
jumper.
quite a lot,
Yeah,
for some reason.
That's good fitness, isn't it?
Oi, oi.
Flush draw now.
Yeah, but we've also got chop opportunities.
Lot of chop opportunities.
Lots of chop outs.
And the flush for the ace-8.
The nut flush.
Hearts again, Tower. If that's
again.
not been the story of the day.
Evening, Joe Smith watching on YouTube. Evening,
Hello,
Chris
Joe.
Blower also watching on YouTube. Sorry, the picture is of the whole schedule. I have seen on Facebook, for example. Looking forward to it though. What schedule have we seen, Chris? If you want to look at London's schedule, that's what we've got left for London this week. Tonight is the turbo starting at 9. Same event, but on a 20-minute clock. Saturday we've got the £200 turbo, the PLO high roller, and then the seniors and the 300 on Sunday as a side events. I'm not too sure which schedule you've seen, Chris. Give us a shout and let us know, and we'll try and bring you the schedule that you want to see.
I don't actually know many of these players apart from Bobby and obviously Jan from the other night.
No, you're right.
So we'll learn something new about these guys.
Yep. These could all be satellite winners from last
night. Could be.
16
is amazing, yeah. Do you know what time the satellite got finished? Was it still going when we shut off?
They were down to 2 tables.
So that's basically nearly it, wasn't it? 2 off. Mason's got a massive stack, 95,000.
Chris Blow says the starting stack for Goliath is 25,000.
Confirmed. Yeah.
Confirmed by Mr. Jim McShane this morning.
And if Jim don't know, nobody knows.
That's right.
Good luck, Carl. Blackpool's a great one to be in. So Blackpool, it seems like they somehow find a buy-in, don't they? You've not seen them for 20 years, and then they're all there buying in, and it's one that everyone will sell for and want to play and save up for. It's good because the hotels are dead cheap unless you want to stay somewhere fancy. I've stayed in the same B&B for about 15 years going there. 25 quid a night and breakfast.
Really?
Yeah.
Not the Marsden, is it?
Yes, it is the Marsden, yeah. It is the Marsden. That's the exact same one on Withnell Road. Or Withnell Road or Withnell Street.
Are they still trying to get a mystery bounty in the schedule for Goliath? Because I think they'll have a lot of numbers for that event. Well, Rick Trigg's got an exclusive. Go on, Mr. Trigg, tell him.
The G400 at the Goliath is now a 200 plus 200 mystery bounty. With, Jim said, at least was it at least 10k, did he say, or a 5k?
10.
At least a 10,000 bounty will be the main prize.
Unbelievable.
And a booby prize as well.
For Trigg.
Apparently a few booby prizes, including a pizza up meal with me.
Is it because it's Goliath that they're going to stick a bounty in? Is that
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That'd be brutal, wouldn't it? Be brutal.
Oh man.
Is it the 100k or is it a bounty? Is it 10k or a bounty bar?
Yeah, there'll be a lot of cash prizes. There'll be a lot of prizes as well. But apparently they're thinking about putting booby prizes in as well. Fancy that.
Can't quite see who's in this pot. Bobby's in the pot. KO's in the pot. I think the flop has got a queen of 9, and I think it's queen 9-10 on the flop. So it's a nice flop for KO, whatever anyone else has got. But Bobby's got queen king, so he's got a better hand as it stands. There's no free roll tonight, is there?
No,
Someone's asking.
no free roll. Free rolls on Sunday.
So Bobby's still got a good advantage here.
But unfortunately, it still says it's at 8 o'clock, and we have to get Tom to change that because that's a little bit too late for everybody to join in. But sometimes they're finished by then.
Yeah. Yeah, do not leave the bounty in front of the tower yet. He'll have it. I'll have it as well if I'm anywhere about and I see a bounty bar. I'm partial to a nice bounty.
Look, somebody leaves that in. I'm not being funny, but somebody leaves it there.
It's a trap. It's bait. That's bait.
Yep.
Bobby's check called, which is a good play here. Kaya's probably maybe, and if Kaya goes for another street, he's going to find out he's going a bit too thin here. He's going to run into the worst hand, run into a better hand. It's a weird situation now for Kaya. He's got less than just over half pot left, and he's all in. And Bobby's called, and great play. And Bobby has knocked someone out. I think. No, he checked. He checked back. Sorry, he checked back. Made a disciplined, good check on the river. Bobby was ready to call. No, but bounty's not. No, I don't think. Not in our house anyway. Bounties are quite popular. The fudges are the usual ones that people leave. Little fudge, yeah. I don't think kids are that fond of fudge these days, mate. Like a bit of caramel, but remember the little fudges? Yeah. Now they do even smaller ones in the celebrations. I used to quite like a curly whirly tower.
Yeah, absolutely. They're nearly halved in size.
Yeah, everything's gone that way, mate.
If all these kids would go out and exercise, we'd have bigger chocolate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's not our fault.
True, yeah.
It's not our fault. Get out and exercise, we'd all have bigger chocolate.
Yeah.
Tell you what does hurt when you're eating it, Toblerone.
I've not had a Toblerone for years, mate.
Chocolate that hurts
you. Can't carry one home, they're that big.
If you have a £400 ticket won online, how do you use it during the series?
I guess you'd have to separate it, wouldn't you, and ask if you could do two 150s and a 100.
Yeah, you can
sure, we'll do something like that.
You can use it towards buy-ins for, I think it's any event, isn't it, Paul? Any event you can use the 400 for. Add to it if you want to play a 500 or 1,000. You can play two 200s, or if you want to play and the bounty changes into a £400 bounty, leave it as it is.
Yep. Kaya's got a straight draw here. 7 or a queen and give him a straight, and a backdoor flush draw, and Andy's got second pair with a gut shot as well. So there'll be money going in the pot on the flop. Oh, and he's tripped up on the turn, so Andy's turn trips, giving him a commanding advantage now, 91% to 9%, because we see that one of Kaya's outs, the queen's now not live, as it'll make him a full house. So it's just a 7 that Kaya needs to hit. Oh, and he's got it! That's a 7. Kaya's got there against trips. Boom, a loom. Boom, shakalaka tower, and he's getting their full double up.
Yeah. Kaya. They should be in.
Is he going to push in, or is he going to try and get another bet through from Andy?
6.1. He's got 1.5 SPR in
there. There we go. Andy's going to call eventually. He's not going to be a massive fan of it, but he has got trips.
That's Andy Mock, isn't it? Champion in the first GUKPT.
Is it?
Yeah.
So he wasn't.
No.
He's not. He's called, and he's going to get the bad news. A brutal river card.
Yeah.
Queen was no good for him. It needed to be the 7, and it was.
Andy Shellon says, I mean physically, how do you transfer from your online account to using it at the casino?
They'll do it online, won't they? And then you can just.
Yeah. Right. So the tournament staff, when you go live and you come into a casino, the tournament staff will have a spreadsheet of what tickets you've got in your online account, and they will sort it out for you to whatever game you want to play. There you go. PK's got all the answers. Thanks for that. There you go. Ask, and somebody will know something.
Thou shalt receive.
Absolutely.
Coming a bit for it now, Phil. Don't think I've played with Mason before. His face doesn't ring a bell. Very youthful.
Aye.
Joe Fields deciding what to do now.
He finished school at 4:30.
I guess he's got a
trade to play poker. That's Mason.
I used to do that. Back when you didn't have to show ID to get in, you could
Really?
get signed in by a member for your first 30 times in a casino before you had to provide your ID. So it was very strict dress code, but not very strict ID policy back in the
Right.
days in casinos. I think me and my friend went to casino at Boxing Day when we were 16, suited up like James Bond. Kim's flopped an up and down draw. Mason's got top pair and Joe's got 9s. So everyone's got a little bit of something here. Mason c-bet his Queen 10. Now Joe's got a tricky decision with a player to act behind him. I can get behind a fold here or a call. Fold would be because there's a player to act behind for a start, and c-bet in 3 ways. We might be drawing dead to a 9, or I could get behind the call because the c-bet could be weak and we could be winning with the 9s. And now as Kim, I think call or a jam is fine. Probably prefer a call. What's he gone for? Call? Yeah, it's fine by me. 9 would be absolutely brutal, giving him a straight and giving Joe a set. 4 will do for a straight.
4 of clubs. Bringing a 10 of clubs as a redraw as well for Mason.
Kim's checked. He's only got a little bit over pot back, Kim. And Joe's going to check this, I'm sure. And Kim will be praying for a non-club river. Let's see. River card is a 9. Oh, a set and a straight.
9s. There's a straight out there. There's a set of 9s out there.
So is Kim going to bet all in, Tower? Do you think he's going to bet about 5 or 6k and leave himself a bit back? Is it non-all in or is it in all in?
Oh man.
I think maybe 5k. I don't think he's going to shove. I think he'll probably bet 5 or 6k.
Yeah.
And the 9s is going to snap call and see the bad news.
I think you might.
What's the Queen 10 going to do?
I think you might bet about 3k to try and get a raise out of somebody.
I'm not too sure. I'd probably say 6k or all in. If he goes all in, the Queen 10 I think will fold and the 9s will call. If he bets 5k, he might get 2 calls. Has he gone for 5k?
2,000.
No. Just 2k, you were right, Tower. Now this is strange because now the Queen 10's going to call and now the 9s probably going to put a raise in to this size.
I think Joe's going to raise him.
No, he's
No,
just
just
calling.
puts it
He
in.
saved himself.
Oh, I don't like losing.
He wasn't happy there, was he? I'd be ecstatic there. The fact that I've only lost 2K in the pot, yeah. I'd be doing cartwheels around the casino tower. Oh, a bit of frustration there, but it wasn't as bad as Mr. Negrano, was it? Smashing his thing against the, smashing his selfie stick or whatever. Yeah, he lost a big pot in the 250k.
Oh, right.
And smashed his vlog equipment against the wall. I don't mind that. It's showing some emotion. It's in poker. Yeah. It's a very frustrating game at times.
Victor the Biss, how's Jay getting on in Vegas? We just tried speaking to him, but his connection was awful. We get the gist of it. He's got a day 2 starting at 10 PM our time. So we're going to try and grab him beforehand while he's in Bally's, because their internet is unbelievable for the amount of people that's actually in there. So yes. So we're going to try and speak to him again.
Hearts again, Tower. What is going on here with
not
House?
ever fold hearts. If you've been watching the live stream
What
today,
is going
do not
on?
Fold hearts. But yeah, we do try and intend to speak to Jay just before he starts his day 2. We had internet connections. He was in the lobby somewhere. So I don't actually know where he's staying.
No idea.
So I'm going to ask him. I shall ask him where he's staying. So I don't actually know.
Penthouse in the Win, probably.
Well,
Tower?
maybe so. Living the dream.
Yeah.
First time in Vegas.
Is it? First time ever? Oh, wow.
First time in Vegas. You're not going to stop in Circus, are you?
No. Mad Circus is alright, isn't it?
Even though that was the best and cheapest option this year, by a mile. Apart from 4 Queens that don't have any resort fee.
Circus?
Circus for 2 weeks was $6.50.
Bloody hell, that is cheap.
Yeah.
$50. That's under $50 a night.
Yeah. Fantastic. Value.
Andy's going to come in with an open now from under the gun 2.
Ace Jack 10 flop.
Flops the nuts.
Just flopping the absolute cahoons.
Against a little flush draw though, Tower. He's not home and nosed yet. Snap call of the C-bet.
And not the best card for Andy.
And I think now the 6 deuce is going to have to just check and fold.
Yeah.
Always check.
Certainly not scared of any boats out there.
Mason's just checked and given up, it looks like, as Andy bet 3k.
And a fold.
Takes it down. How old would you say the young guy is in seat 2, Tower, with all the chips? Yeah. Can't be much older than 20.
Doesn't look it, does it?
No.
Certainly doesn't look it. Gotcha, played online before.
Yeah. Not off 18.
18 says the unshook one.
But
it could well be.
Yeah, it could be. Not often you start playing 1Ks off the bat, is it? Before ever having playing any smaller stakes.
Bobby James is one of the best players around right now. I expect him to be a major contender for the WSOP main. Well, not this year, because it starts tomorrow.
Yeah. And it gets about 8,000 runners done it, so it's
yeah. Yeah, to say anybody's going to win the main event is
maybe he means this.
Pretty fruitful.
It's easy to get this mistaken for the World Series main.
Yeah, and GUKPT
just as prestigious.
main, absolutely. If you get the final table at the World Series main, do you get to chat to the talent? See?
Yeah, exactly.
You know He missed the break and he said, have a
11,200 total.
Ace Queen of Diamonds for Callum in seat number 3. A big smile on his face as he raises. And then he gets 4-bet. Wow, the Ace Queen folds. Big fold. Big fold. Lines 2-5. GUKPT. Day 1B going along nicely.
Oh, we still wait after half an hour.
Pass. Too many. Pass. Pass. I think there's too many chips. Alright, you got another one here. 500's add up for the pass.
Never mind.
So the Ace Queen of Diamonds folding. Is that Bouncer behind at the table talking to PK? Yes, it is. Bouncer's back from Vegas.
Still coming, but it's so disappointing. All that hard work.
Players and dealers in fight 1B of the main event, you have an equal level. Small line 300, big line 600 with a 600 big line ante. That is 366. Anyone interested in playing our turbo fight? It will begin at 9 o'clock and entries are currently being taken at the cash desk.
Battle of the Queen X Suiteds. Huge stacks. Some huge stacks here. Bobby, Andy, Mason, all over, comfortably over 100 bigs. Yeah, Bowsey's here. I've seen Bowsey today.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going back for the main, is he?
He's done for Vegas this year. He's not doing the main event.
if anyone gets knocked out now of this, they can jump in the turbo, can't they, at 9 o'clock?
They
45
can indeed.
minutes away.
Yeah, 205 runners today, 310 in total. 103 left in, and at 9 o'clock there is a turbo that will get 60 or 70 runners. We'll be closer to the 400 mark by the time we're finished.
Bobby's flopped nice trips here. Oh no, sorry, KO's flopped the trips and Bobby's just had to fold his 6i.
How old is he, Dave? How old is your lad? We're just working out whether he's got maths in the morning at 10 o'clock or he's got a free period. Not too sure. How old is he? I think Dave's played today as well. Must be watching on Face It. I think Dave's still in the building, someone on the outer tables.
There's a few Dave Lloyds. Which one is it?
From London. David Lloyd, who used to, with a grey beard. I've not seen Dave for a long time.
He had a good run in the Gentings, didn't
That's
he?
Right.
Yeah.
He's 19 in December, so he is 18. Yeah. Taught by the best, Dave. Taught by the best. How are you doing in the main? Give us a chip count if you can.
Not much going on here. Bobby and Kim have both got kind of middle pairs, 8s and 6s now. Bobby got the best of it. Kim's betting Bobby's going to call. Kay is just going to fold his jack high. So I think Bobby's going to take this down. So we see the stacks here. Even the shortest stack, Joe's still got 31 bigs to work with. It's not not all
yeah.
not doom and gloom.
Stack, I think I've only got 15.
Yeah.
Work it towards the blinds.
Level finishes on 500,000, doesn't it, Tower? And tomorrow it's 612. It starts off at midday. Can still buy in tomorrow for 17 odd bigs. If you'd sooner do that and have your Friday to yourself, that's fine. We saw Rennie, didn't we, spin up from 10 big blinds in the
bought
thingy.
it today too and finished second.
Happy days. Mason's made a nice open here with the Jack 9 of diamonds. KO's called the small blind with 5-4 off. Is that right?
Yep.
To each their own.
Any arse about?
I won't be folding any arts, Tower. They seem to be magnetising themselves to the top of the day. Wonder if KO's decided to play this hand to try and get freaky and do something on the flop. He's going to struggle to win this part, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that.
No.
That 5-4 play, to be honest. Bit of fancy play syndrome. Maybe a slight touch of boredom from KO wanting to get involved in hands he shouldn't.
Well, Mason nearly on 100k at this stage of the tournament is a super stack.
Yeah. How does he play, Dave? Does he is he aggressive? Is he more tight aggressive, or is he just play every hand as it comes and tries to play him the best he can? Has he got a style? Bobby's made a raise, Queen 9 off on the cut off, a bit loose, but it's fine. We saw that Jan was a bit of a tight player last night, didn't we? In the high roller tower, so.
Yeah.
And we flopped a good hand. We've flopped the second nuts, Queen 9. Check quickly, and this is a bad card for Kea now. He's turned an ace, but obviously Bobby's got him covered with a straight. But Kea's still called. I don't think Kea likes to fold much tower. 10 on the river, and Bobby's going to come in for another small bet, I imagine, and Kea might want to look him up. See if he wants to get his cape on Kea now. Good fold, good fold. Bobby takes another pot down to go past 70,000, I think. What did you say Peter had won? Peter Mock won.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock, sorry.
GUKPT. First leg this year,
was that the one last year? Was that the grand final? Yeah. Yeah, that was the one with the Turk singing. Yeah. That was the one where...
it was like, if it had been a bounty, it'd have been even richer.
Crikey Moses, yeah. That was a You Can Dance.
Pretty aggro, to be fair, but Dave says he's an old son.
Kim's opened the button with Ace King, and Jan's got Ace King now. Jan, we saw Jan that he likes to make big shoves and big 3 bets. He doesn't like to mess around. He just likes to get the money in. This is to 5.8k, and Kim's going to shove, and barring 4 of a suit, we're going to see it chopped up. Kim's having a think, but eventually he's just going to put it in. Jan's going to call, and barring miracle, well, not miracles, barring a 4 flush for either of them, there's going to be a chop. They've all got a different suit. Ace, heart, diamond, spade, and club each.
Chop it up.
No, I want to see some. I want to see some sweats.
Chop it up.
No, 4 hearts coming. Wouldn't surprise me.
It.
Keep going. A few more cards. Bobby's got some big towers there, you know, big singles.
Nice start for Bobby James.
Kind of shows he's been pretty active when he's got all those singles tower. It's usually a bit of a giveaway.
Do we know if Bobby James's mum's watching?
No idea.
He set up an account earlier, apparently, as Bobby James's mum.
Oh, bless. Kea 500 to call, makes it 2k, so a big 4x raise coming in from Kea with the Ace Jack of Hearts and gets it through. I'm getting peckish again. I don't know what's wrong with me tower.
Your metabolism's changing.
Oh God. Who's Rotherham playing tonight?
Parkgate.
They're friendly. Are you winning?
2-1.
Scraping past them.
Parkgate. They are one of the oldest non-league clubs. Well, they're not even in the they're in tier at 14.
Oldest non-league clubs down the road from me, mate.
Yeah,
Sheffield FC.
Yeah, one of
World's
the
oldest club, I think. Raised to Kim with the ace queen this time. Callum looks like he's 3-bet this. He's at ace king, so this could be a bit of a clash. But Callum's been pretty snug so far. We've seen he's not had a hand to play, but he's. I wonder if Kim's just going to call this 3-bet or if he's going to put it in. I wouldn't blame him for putting it in. It's pretty standard to jam this hand. Let's see. Yep, he's all in and he's going to get the bad news in a minute.
Yep. Ace queen off, ace king for Callum.
So Kim's going to have to. They look like they've got very, very similar stacks. Looks like Kim's got him covered by just 400 chips.
Yeah, they'll definitely check it. Whoever wins hand.
So a queen for Kim to survive and basically double, or a diamond.
Oh, a diamond, the queen of diamonds is redraws.
Or a diamond. Or a 7 or a 5.
Yeah, plenty of outs to survive.
Yeah, to at least survive. And he's won the pot with a diamond. That's pretty sick for Callum.
So they're going to check.
He's going to be out, I think.
Yeah, they're going to check.
Pretty brutal. Been some brutal ones on this feature table tower last few days.
And he is, unfortunately, the ace king busts. Stacks ever so similar.
Seed open. Table 20, seed 3.
So ace queen again, 3 bets from Andy. So a bet of 4.5 from Mason and a call. He has the best of it at the minute. Sugar check, which it does. Mason brings in another and he's over 100,000. Young Mason is over 100,000. Mr. BJ. So Bobby James, 10-7. Don't think it was all in and a coal with the stacks that big. That was a misclick. Dave's sorting it out with sausage fingers. I've got this one muddled. Trying to correct the graphics. So Bobby check calls 2.7 on the flop.
The 9 of clubs is good for him anyway, isn't it? And the ace is good for Kim, so.
Yeah. Jack 9 3.
Oh no, Bobby whiffed.
Ace 5. So Kim is going to take the hand, and he's going to call. Bet 3.4.
Bobby's walked into it here, unfortunately.
I don't really think there's any
Anything to
merit to
think
raise.
of? No.
Jack 9 3 ace 5. And I'd just see a call.
He's not got a flush, has he, Bobby?
No.
We saw the flop.
No. No, even though we can't see the Jack and 9, Jack and 3 on there, there's no flush there.
Mind you, he has bet small, 3.4 into about 12 tower,
Yeah.
so he's definitely thinking about raising.
Yeah, he does make the call. So Kim takes the hand. Kyle Sleepy watching on Twitch. Good evening, Kyle Sleepy. Nice name.
Do you have a spare charger in here at all?
Which one?
Just the
Have you got an iPhone?
Yeah.
That'll be PK's job.
I'll ask him when he gets back. Just been speaking to Mitch. Mitch Hynam's busted in a pretty sick part. Well, not a sick part, but he got 40 bigs in the 10s against Queen King suited. Bit of a dirty flip, and the Queen King got there, and to Ben. And Ben, is it Maragzidale? I can never pronounce his Meraghetsi. Ben's got a lot of chips now, I've just seen. I said to you, didn't I, Tower, before we even started today, I thought, I just had a feeling Ben was going to win it. I don't know why. I spoke to him this morning, he was really chilled out. I thought, he's going to be my pick. And he's got heaps at the moment, so he's looking good. Jan's got 10s. Sure, everyone will be quite aware how snug Ben is. But Jan is, sorry, but I'm still not going to stop Bobby trying to set mine.
Six, 7, 9 flop.
Good shot for both Jan and KO. Not much happening for Bobby. Jan should really bet this and quite big. Any giveaways today? No, we can't even give you a wine gum. The wine gums are all gone. I want to pinch
We will see what we can get. Jay normally gets the word that he can give away tokens online, but we'll certainly
Bobby's coming for a raise.
Find out over the weekend.
This is interesting. Bobby's repping the fact that he might have a set of 6s, 7s or 9s here. Hoping that Jan's probably maybe having over cards and decides to fold. This is interesting how the board's going to run out and how this hand's going to go. Sure, Bobby will not be liking the fact that he's been called here. 7 on the turn makes it less likely he's got a house now, because obviously the 7's come, so basically takes one of the set outs away. So I think Bobby's just going to give up now, just check back. Somehow hope he's going to get to showdown and get the best hand, but it's not very likely. I think he's just going to give up now. Wow, Bobby's not a non-believer.
Wow, another 7. 9, 6, 7, 7, 7.
The Vegas run out.
You don't believe in Bobby. I think if you'd have watched a bit of the high roller the other night, Tower,
yeah,
I think he'd have just folded the flop, to be honest. And Jan's come in with a 10k bet. If Bobby would have seen the high roller final of the night, he would have folded by now and folded on the flop. But he's going to call him and see the bad news. And a lovely pot fidge from Jan, up to 60k, and Bobby's took a hit down to 35k. 209 bigs, Tower, for young Mason Lloyd.
Beautiful.
What a start this would be for his life, getting a 100k score or something at 18 years old.
Absolutely.
Wonder if his dad's got a piece of him, what do you think?
Yes, he'll have it. Like, we won't let him in the house if not.
Yeah, he'll treat his dad anyway, whether he's got a piece or not.
He changed the locks.
That's just what you got to do.
I know what Dave Lloyd's like. He changed the locks and everything. You're not coming in.
Once you get to 18, before you get to 18, your dad treats you, and then after you treat your dad. That's then the rules. Joe's not got involved really, has he, after that frustration of losing the other hand where he flung his cards across. I think he went deep in the high roller, didn't he? Because I made the little pun about field leaves field.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Deep in, if you remember, deep in the high roller. So aces for Mason. Mace the ace. Bobby's got getting involved now with 7-6 of hearts. Fair enough call on the button. This is an aces break. It was a horse as well, Tower. So
yeah, where are they?
He's going. I don't know.
Where have they gone?
It's changed to diamonds, hasn't it? Now diamonds are the best friend for everybody now. Just top set. 209 bigs, 18 years old, loving life, top set. What else do you want, Tower? What else do you want?
Phil Tate's wandering about. Has he been flushed out? Must have.
Who are we going to find to buy us a couple of beers after tonight, Tower? Last night we had Big TR, didn't we? And,
them
and
stories
Muzzer.
they were selling it. Him and Muzzer.
Yeah.
Telling the stories.
If anyone wants to tell us some more stories and buy us a couple of beers tonight, we'll be grateful.
Yeah, it was funny.
It was funny. Is he Birmingham way into Big TR?
Yeah, just a little bit further south, I think. And Muzzer, massive Chelsea fan.
Bobby's raised and Kaya's called the 10-9. Bad news for him, a 10's been folded, as we can see. Jan's going to come in with the ace-8. And a set of 9s.
Wow, the 9. King 9 6.
And it also gives Kaira, a 9. And a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Bobby's going to check. He knows his man. Kaira's going to be firing out. Small bet. Bobby's going to call.
Bobby is going to call. 7.5. Anybody?
Has he raised it up?
Oh, he's raised it up.
Hope he don't lose his man here with this raised tower. I think with Kaira only having about 13k behind, I think I'm just going to call and let him do the rest.
Let him catch up.
We're kind of making ourselves look really strong here.
Yeah.
Where we want to be looking like we're weak and we've got a gut shot or something, or I don't know, some random pair or backdoor draw. But he knows his man. He's got a call from the 9. See if that turn card brings any action. Well, he gives him a gut shot. Jack will give him a straight. But still Bobby miles out in the lead. And Kaya's going to have to fold this tower, I'm afraid. He can't do anything else.
He is indeed. Won't be tournament life with third pair.
Not be loving it, but he's not beating anything, tower. He might be beating a very strangely played ace-jack, but that's about it. Maybe he wants a punt, tower. He could, if he thinks Bobby might have an hand like aces, he's still got a 9, a 10, a jack to win it. But
it's an auto fold.
It is a fold. He'll just be a bit frustrated. The Pepsi cans have been popular in the fridge behind tower. They were full of Pepsi cans and Pepsi Max yesterday, and they've left the water and they've had all the Pepsi.
Nice touch from the GUKPT for filling the fridges complimentary.
Yep.
You don't get that in Vegas.
No, you don't.
$7 for water in the World Series cafe.
Oh, God.
$7.
Scandalous, isn't it? So Floyd, is that? I guess that's Mason's sister. Mum said come home. He's not coming home. He might never come home if he wins the 100 bags. He'll be renting a nice place himself somewhere.
He'll have to rent a gaff for about 3 months in London for
Yeah.
that much.
Yeah. For the weekend at our hotel tower. Shame it's not full of brewdog. Yeah, it won't last long.
If Ed Sheeran and Adele are playing, you can afford a week in a Holiday Inn with that much.
Yeah. I won't be taking the mickey out of himself. You might want to get a few grand off him as a present, or a nice present from him if he wins it. Long way to go though. A lot of water to go under the bridge yet, but it's a great start for the young lad.
Lines up.
Anthony.
Oh, Ant Kennedy.
Ant Kennedy, he loves the game. Ant.
Big player in Birmingham.
Yeah. No cash game too big for Ant, is there, all game? Big mates with Mad Turk and all the Birmingham boys. Nice, lovely fella. Likes to get involved in pots, tower, and play a lot of hands. Joe's going to open. What's he done? Oh, he's just chucked something else. Joe's just chucked another chip and disrupted a stack of Masons.
He needs to
chill out on it a little bit.
He needs to chill out or get a bit of poker etiquette.
I'm going to send him a star apartment
have some
over
lessons.
the tower.
Ace 3-5 flop. Ooh, checks the table. Check.
Check. Checked again. We can't see the turn card at the moment. And he's folded before Joe's even got a chance to get his money in. So almost double the second chip stack. Mason's in a good spot on this table. Kaya's got 18 bigs, and it's plenty though. The structure's so good, the hour clock tower in these tournaments. There's no real rush. Looks like he's got big arms, Bobby. Like this underneath, like bloody like Stretch Armstrong, man.
Stretch Armstrong.
Remember Stretch Armstrong?
Best toy in the world.
It was good.
Like an action man that you could pull from one end of the room to the other.
Yeah. Turks in the background. You can dance.
No wonder he's smiling at Andy Mock. His new best friend.
Yeah. Moving hell, yeah. They'll not miss a Christmas card with him, will they?
No.
So Jan's 3-bet to 6,000, and now it's on Joe in the big blind. Again, although we can see it's a flip if they want to get it in. If Joe would have watched the high roller final the other night, he would know that this is the biggest snap fold in the world.
Yeah.
And Jan takes it down. That's the advantage of tuning in, Tower. If you're going to play a tournament in the same week, you might see one of your adversaries at the next table, and you might think, well, I saw him play the other night, and I know he was a bit tight, so. Remember goblins? The goblin toys that used to come in a little box, and you put your hand in them. They were all rubbery, and
I don't know what you do.
That was the first real toy I remembered. I always wanted one. I got one in the end.
At the same time as a Cabbage Patch doll.
Oh, no, probably Cabbage Patch doll was probably a load before that, to be honest. We're talking.
But he's still got a Cabbage Patch
we'll be
doll
talking
in
like
box.
late 80s, early 90s. The goblins.
Tracy Island is the GOAT kids toy. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely spot on.
Them, do you remember them? Boglins, not goblins. Boglins. Do you remember at all?
No, don't remember them.
Boglins. Evil looking things. You
are.
put your hand in rubber and the hand puppets. Boglins, yeah. So Kaya's raised, Kim's called, standard call with the sevens. Jan's getting a bit looser now. He's won a few pots, called with the King 8, flopped an 8. But the 7...
King 7-3 flop, 2 clubs.
7's flopped a set. And there's 2 people with a King tower.
Top pair for Kaya and Jan. And
It's just jammed.
Flops, middle set. Wow.
Kim's going to think about it for a minute and make a call. And it's bad news for Kaya.
Will he want to ISO? Kim?
No. He's just got the board so locked down, Tower. He's hoping that someone behind might have King Queen themselves up, something like that, and want to try and get some more in at some point. Now, I think Jan will fold this, judging on what I saw the other day, after Kim comes in with a call, but I could be wrong.
Will he make a call?
Tricky spot for Jan here, but he's got to think to himself, well, what's Kim calling this all in with?
Yeah. With no redraws, we've basically got top pair, poor kicking.
Yeah. But he's going to call, so it's worked out perfectly for Kim. They're both drawing nigh on dead. Jan's got less than 1%.
Yeah.
It's got to come 8-8 or King 8. And since there's only one King left, it's very unlikely. Queen, so Queen's the all-in man's got outs tower now. Yeah. Queen or a King. So now Kim, I guess he wants to make it about 15,000, 12,000 or so, and then get the rest in on the river. But checked, wow, this is strange.
Check.
This is strange. I'd be wanting to.
Jan should get it.
I'd be wanting. Yeah, I think he should definitely check.
Well,
but
he is.
Maybe he thinks he's protected against clubs tower. 5K's. I think. Kim might be a bit annoyed at that. I bet when he saw him reaching for chips, he might think he's getting 15k.
Yeah.
But with 5, it's almost like now he wants to raise. I think he's got to raise this a little bit. I don't think he can just let him bet 5k here. I think 15k tower or 13k or something.
Well, it's just cold.
Is that, yeah?
He's kept it small.
Seven's probably not feeling that great about things now, Tower. Probably still confident he's got the best hand. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll know he's got the best hand here. I mean, Jan's not going to start calling with backdoor flush draws to the all-in, is he? So he probably knows he's got to. Please check, Jan. Just check, buddy. Yeah. The sevens is going to win a big pot. He'll be gutted a bit. KO when he sees the turn, thinking he's won the pot, but he sees the king. He regrets not betting his.
Unlucky, KO.
Unlucky, buddy. Tim's played well. He was short stack when we got there, Tower.
Yeah.
Right up to second in chips. 129 bigs. These structures are really, really, really good. A lot of quote in inverted commas play. You got a lot of play. Means you've got chance to build your stack, make your hand, see a lot of flops. Ten minutes till the turbo. If anyone's watching and wants to jump down, Lake Reg all night, and you can even buy in tomorrow.
That is true.
Save your hotel, jump down on the train tomorrow, and you don't mind buying the hotel if you get to the last 12 or so, Tower, do you?
Won't be any payouts, Panther.
No, not yet.
On Twitch until tomorrow around about 2 p.m.
Yeah.
When buy-ins are finished. All we can tell you is at the moment, with the tournament running, there have been 209 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really, really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Yeah. The hearts were coming all the time today. Took a chunk out of Mason, but he's still got over 60,000. He'll regroup. He looks like a competent young lad that doesn't go on tilt. Bobby, up to 140,000. Very proud brother, says Benji.
World class play.
Evening, Benji, watching on YouTube. Brother doubles.
Well done.
It's
And
all
commiserations.
it's a skill game.
It is.
You get them in, and it's just such a skill game. This game of poker.
Choosing to have the hearts instead of
The
the
skill
the
was.
spade of the club.
You could see the skill right there from Bobby James.
What a bonus that'll feel like for him, Tower. That'll feel like he's doubled up twice.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it'll feel like, although Mason's still got plenty of chips left, he'll feel gutted, won't he?
Yeah.
He'll feel like someone's just picked him up and nicked him and walked off. Let's hope he can stay composed and keep playing well, which he has been doing.
He has chunks.
Bobby's got, what, 80,000 now? A bit more. Big smile on his face. Mason's off to tell his mates the bad beat tail, I think.
Yeah, Dad's on the outer table.
I saw ace nine of spades for Jan, and Bobby's got an absolute monster again. Hearts again. 5-4 of hearts, straight draw, flush draw.
Boom, there it
boom,
is.
the hearts. Hi, Bobby's mum. Yeah, we're great, thank you.
Ah, this is Bobby's mum logging in on Bobby's brother's YouTube account. Good evening, Bobby's mum.
Cheering your son on.
Yeah, he's doing well. That was a hand. We're all good, thank you very much. Hope you are too.
Another heart tower. What's going on? Somebody check that deck.
Oh man. And Mick the Mods clipped it. Kings versus Kings.
Fictional bids registered for today's two-ball play of the main event. Your seating
And he's got a bluff through. Did he value bet the ace nine there? He got two pairs, but there was 4 hearts on there. And
amazing.
New player.
Incoming.
With the hairband on, Tower. With a Grealish on.
With a Grealish.
When the hot comes down, stop that. Just take it all his face. It wasn't a blunt, it was a value bet. It's true.
Yeah, very proud mum of Bobby James. It were a nice double. He's on 92,000. He's chip leader on the table. Mason's still got 64,000, so plenty going on.
Yeah, you should be proud, mum, because he's a
Absolutely.
very, very nice gentleman as well.
When you bet 2 pounds, take tried to buff it once.
He just had a minute, Mason, just to get a bit of composure. That'll really hurt him, that hand. It's a really brutal game at times, but Mason's got enough chips now.
For the two-ball play of the main event, please make your way to the ballroom now. The tournament will begin in 3 minutes. Your seating draw is on the screens. Calling is registered for the two-ball play. Please take your seats.
Just as the turbo flight started. I'm sure if Mason gets it through with a nice stack, he'll just forget about that quickly and get on, but it will sting for a little bit. I'm not sure if Mason's played tournaments this size before. Maybe his family will tell, or if this is his first big tournament. If it's his first big tournament, it'll hurt a bit more. But I'm getting hungry again, guys. I think something's wrong with me. Only eight about 3 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. It's 9, and I'm getting bloody peckish. So Joe's got queens. Andy's gonna. Is he 3-bet? Yeah. And he's not gonna like the news in a minute. Has he 3-bet to fold, or is he gonna call it off after putting 4k in? He's gonna have to call 10 more. And he's gonna get a good price on his money. 2-1, almost exactly. Yep, and he's called. He's not 3-bet to fold. So unless Joe gets unlucky, Andy's going to be giving him 10k. Well, the best part of 15 all in all. Hopefully Joe wins. We don't want anything flung about, cards or chips anywhere. Field's looking to stay in the field. Good flop so far. No backdoor spades. Just an ace. Ace some space, or Field's going to double up, Joe's going to double up. There we go, no nonsense, no messing around, no backdoors, simple. Best hand wins, let's move on. And he's back up to 32k from playing very patiently, it must be said. He's not had a lot to work with.
Europe plans on 100. Turbo dealers, please make a deal.
Joe's going to go for an under the gun steal here with a nice hand. Nothing much happening now. Jan's folded. Now it's back on to Mason. Ace 4 off. Decided just to get out of the way. And Matt looks like he's made up the big blind. And what is happening with these hearts, honestly? This is getting ridiculous. This is just getting insane. Just flops a flush. Thankfully for Joe, he's got nothing that he's just going to be able to fold this pretty easily, unless he wants to stab at it. Matt's checked twice, which I like, looking disinterested in the hand. Oh, now he might pick up a little bluff, a little bet. Now the king's hit. I wonder if Matt's going to check again for the 3rd time, or if he's going to fire a little bet. All in. Oh, it's 3-way, sorry. Mason did come in. I'm not sure Mason's calls the best with ace 4 off in the small blind to a under the gun open. Maybe the graphics were wrong. They've been wrong a couple of times this week. Been the heart day. A day for the heart flops. We've seen an absolute brutal cooler in level 1 or 2 today when 3 guys swapped to flush. Queen high flush, king high flush, ace high flush. Got it all on the flop. 2 of them were drawing dead. The ace high flush got to 60k just like that. First hand on the table. Where's that food menu gone? Sandy's raised, Joe's called the big blind. Andy, sorry, not Sandy. My bloody 5 Andy for a sec looked to me like Sandy. Joe's got a little gut shot and backdoor draw working. Could imagine him coming in for maybe a check raise here. Seems like a nice little hand to do it with. Calling would be fine as well, but I think I prefer a little check raise here. 4K. This call's fine. Can see Andy checking back this turn now. Yep. And difficult one now in Joe's spot. Yeah, he just decides to give up. Then he's got 6 high and 7s take it down. Be getting a new feature table soon. New set of guys. Just waiting for the graphics to refresh for the next hand. Deuces for Kim, little open. Don't mind this. Big stack. Mason and Matt get out of the way. Joe makes the call with the 4s. Andy peels the big blind as well with the Jack 9, all fine. Deuces C-bet, have they? And Joe's thinking about what to do with his 4s. I think out of position against a good player like Kim, I'll probably just want to fold this hand, I think.
Cappuccino boys
here. Thank you. Someone's saying Facebook's down. Is that a whole Facebook or just a stream?
That will be, yeah, you're only allowed to stream for 8 hours. So I will send the message to PK and he will get it sorted.
Ah, Joe's raised there. Good play. I thought you just called, but he raised. That's a nice play. So we've got about 3 hours of the day left. How a bit more? 3 levels, is it? Or
yeah,
4 levels?
3 hours and a break. Round about between 12:15 and 12:30.
And how long till the new table comes in, do you know? For us and the viewers?
Will be 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Plus the break. So an hour. An hour from now. So yeah, you're only allowed to stream for so long on Facebook, so they have to renew it, which is what we do. So I've just sent a message. PK's been on the floor for quite a while. Don't know where he is, but he'll be doing his thing on the floor.
Trying to scout out the next table to have on the stream, I imagine.
So I've just sent the message. It just needs a quick click. That's all. Somewhere in the background.
Anthony's open to 10s and Andy's called with the ace-5 of hearts, of course. Why wouldn't you with the hearts? Someone else pops a flush with hearts, by the way, Tower, when you were out. Yeah, another one.
It is amazing. Hearts today have been unbelievable.
Including a I told everyone about the hand familiar if they didn't see.
Yep.
Not this time though. 3 spades. Andy's got an overpair with a spade, and he gets the quick fold from Andy. Called him Sandy because his name's Andy, and he was a 5, so it looked like Sandy to me. I think I'm losing my marbles. Time, modern. Another song from the film Business Tower that you haven't seen. Go, have a give it a watch. It's a good film.
What's
You'll
that?
like it. The film Business.
Business.
The Business. Benny Dyer, Tamar Hassan, Jeff Bell. Modern man. Yeah, it's a good film, The Business. I like it. Jan's made an open, ace-9. He's definitely playing a lot looser than he did the other night on the high roller, but I guess that was a final. And he was folding hands like ace-9 and hands I've seen him open so far. But so Matt's got kings, I just saw. And what has Matt done? Called. I like this. This is a good play, I think, with his stack size. Obviously, he's risking it, getting outdrawn by ace X, but who's bothered? Sometimes you just got to try and slow play your hand tower and try and get someone to squeeze behind.
Yep.
It looks like Andy has, so he's going to have to call off again and be behind. This is working out perfectly for Matt. My biggest win, Jerry, is 700 and something thousand online and $250,000 live. Peanuts, yeah. Wish I still had the money.
Second in the biggest stars event, wasn't it?
Was at the time. I think they might have had one a little bit bigger. Yeah, 55,000 players. Bottled it heads up. Bottled it.
Yeah. Watched it.
And won the Devilfish Cup. Nottingham. One of my heroes. That was a proud moment. 2 GUKPTs. Hopefully 3 soon. So now they're all in. He's fell into the trap. Andy's fell into Matt's trap. He's going to need an ace. Yes, it was. Mr. Paul Siddle was defeated in second. Ace from space, so we're going to have a double up. Yeah, nice play from Matt. Just slow playing the kings there and getting a squeeze behind. Worked out well for him. And now Matt's back up to 27k. Not been a great session for Peter. For Andy, so I keep calling him Peter. I don't know why. Is there a Peter Mock who plays as well?
No.
A different relation up in Blackpool or something? Not a non-relation to him? Sure there's a Peter Mock who used to play.
I don't think so.
There is a Peter Mock, someone says.
There is a Peter Mock. Are they related?
Where's glasses?
Oh, there's the man.
You know him?
No.
Oh, PK.
Right.
PK, do you know a Peter Mock? There's Andy Mock. I keep calling him Peter because I think I've seen a Peter Mock around on Poker Social.
Get the message.
Yeah, let's go there.
What's the word on the street? Get Jake Cody on the feature table.
See what we can do. We're trying to get him in here for a chat, but I think he's gone more shy these days, Tower. He used to be the life and soul, and now he's a bit shy. No, he's never shy.
It's a bit hard at the moment as well.
It's what, sorry?
It's a bit hard at the moment.
Yeah, since he's playing.
You know, he's out.
Oh, is he out? Oh, he's out. I'm afraid.
He was bust.
Whether he's going to play the turbo or not, he'll probably have some something to do in London tonight. The clip heard round the world, the one where he won a tournament in Nottingham and put it all on red, all on black.
All on black.
21 black was it? And doubled his money.
All on black.
I don't think I could do it, Tower. Play all those hours, get a tournament win, and then just go plonk for a laugh. No, I don't think so.
Been playing? No. Miss out? No. Not once. I've never put a penny in. Not one penny. All through it, not one penny. Sam's doing what I do. Sam what? Sam is what's he doing? I'm keeping.
I mean,
if you've got a skill, like playing poker and spending hours at the table and then just stick it all on one spin.
No. There's times I've gone into a casino in Vegas and played some dice or some pie gow, but I never usually play after I've been playing poker, win or lose. I'm not one of those who tilts off on table games or anything. Or
let's have some news from the outer table, shall we? Let's have a butchers. 210 playing today, 321 total.
Price pool nearly at 300,000.
Very close to 300,000. We'll try and pull through. Peter Duff has had all his buy-ins. Madlena Trifonova out. Vadim Koja-Karu out. Alberto Speranzoni. Richard Horton. Mr. Ali. Nick Markow. Andre Veselov. Ben Reynolds. Joe Hindry. There's a lot bust out. Jake Cody bust out about an hour ago. Don't know if he's coming straight back in or not.
And Duff's had 3 bullets.
Yeah.
Duff is Duff
He's
today.
had them all. He can buy him today too if he wants to.
Or the turbo. Is that right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Got a turbo option.
It's a new flight. Phil Tate, Cully Sidhu. Phil Tate again. Rennie Share bust. Second in the eye roller. We're down to 85 as we're coming towards the end of level 8.
I've been impressed with Kim Tower.
Yeah.
Kim Abramovich. Think he's played really well. Seems like a very focused player. Not one I want to imagine making more mistakes. Jan's 3-betting with an unknown hold'em. Now it's back on Kim. Could go both ways here. He could decide to jam, or he could decide to just call. He's going to decide to call. I think this is the best play. Thinking to himself, maybe if Jan has ace king, ace queen, he might be able to work that out post flop.
778.
It's going to be hard for him to fold this to a c-bet tower, the 9s on this board. See what Jan bets. $4K. Now maybe Kim's thinking back to the all-in hand when he bet really small just with the top pair. When he had the 7s, where the set of 7s, Kim and Jan was just poking tiny small bets with his king 8.
Anybody who wants to watch on Facebook, it is now back live.
Checked now. I can see Kim coming in with a small bet here, maybe about 4 or 5k, just to stop, just to get Ace King and Ace Queen to possibly fold tower. You don't want to be giving overcards 3 shots to get there. Then after, if he gets called, then he can just check back the river, see what he goes with. 6k, yeah, like this. This would be my line as well. Even with it, if Jan's got an over pair, he might just decide to call this, and then we can just check back the river. There's Kim, and this just blocks hands like Queen King, just getting a free card at a pair. And obviously, if he does jam, Kim will be sick in his throat. But I don't think that's going to happen much, and I do like Kim's line here. Maybe he can get a call from Ace King, Ace Queen. He called a bit frustratedly then, as if he didn't like it, Jan. Maybe, I don't know if that was a reverse tell, let's see. And this is going to go, he's definitely going to check back now, and maybe he's going to beat Ace King here or Ace Queen. I think Kim should quickly check and turn his hand over. 9s. And can we see the hand at all? He folds, so well played from Kim there. Like how he's playing. I think he did give a bit of a tell away of frustration, Jan, there on the turn by kind of slamming his chips in a little bit for the call. Anthony's got a pint. Go on, Anthony, get your pint down, yeah? Or is that just a Red Bull? Don't think he's a big drinker, is he, Anthony? I've not seen him drink much. Old Ant. Oh, he's got a nice kettle on his wrist tower. Old Ant, bit of bling. Bobby's opening up to King 10. Nice play. I like these little. These are good hands to steal with. Early position tower, King and 10. Jan's coming with the King 9. Jan must be a bit annoyed. Tower. He got up to quite a big stack, and it's not gone his way the last few big pots he's played. Matt's going to squeeze this to probably about 5,000, 6,000, I guess. Too susceptible. We can't be trapping this hand. And he's going to get 2 folds, and Jan will be a bit frustrated now. He's not going to flop. What did he go to? 6.7. Yeah, I think Matt's played well so far. Mason's not done anything wrong. Bobby's not done anything wrong. Kim's played well.
Solid table.
Yeah. If someone said you can have 20% of anyone on this table going forward, it would probably be Kim. I think he's just impressed me the most with the lines he's taking in spots. But if you ask me who I wanted to win more, it'd be the young lad or Bobby for sure. Yeah. So and he's opened up with the Ace 10 and looks like he's got no action. A bag of nails, bag of spanners for everyone round the table.
Spanners.
Did Kim win the grand final? No.
Andy Mock did.
Andy Mock did. He knocked about 8 players out, and Turk just sat there with his 5 bigs, and he made him about $250,000, didn't he? In ladders.
610,000 for Turk.
Oh, Gandans.
Was it something like 7 hands and 20 minutes?
Yeah, ridiculous. And he was still high-fiving his last ladder, and then Jack Oldcastle got it in with him, didn't he? Blind on blind, and he was celebrating that. Oh, Gandans.
Well, Jack Oldcastle's still in the latest break.
Aces for Andy.
The boots.
And he's going to be a bit unlucky because he has been at it a lot with his 3-bets. Oh, Ant does come for a call. Ant's not come to fold, has he? He don't come to fold tower.
No.
He comes to play pots.
Yeah. Not the best spot for him.
No, not the best spot for aces either. You're not loving life with aces here in a 3-bet pot tower when your opponent's called. But yeah, Anthony's got nothing and he's going to have to fold. I think a mistake I've seen from a lot of players today, Tower, is peeling 3-bets without the chips to really win a big pot. And without the implied odds. So it's all right knowing that you're going to open and then peel a 3-bet, but you missed the flop a couple of times. A lot of your chunk of your stack's gone. It's all right peeling them when you both got a lot of chips and you can potentially win a huge pot. But with these ace 3s, you've got to be careful when you're getting short because a lot of times you flop an ace and you're dominated and you're out the door. John's opening with the Queen 10, which is fine. Looks like Joe's got a decision on the button. I've not seen his cards yet, but is he 3-bet Joe, or is he just called? Depending what that chip is under the green. Yeah, just called. Pretty hand, Jack 9 of clubs. And Andy's going to wait to get his change back before he looks at his cards. It's always an awkward spot. You don't know what takes precedent, manners or the game. They're waiting for him to get back. And Bobby's going to complete as well. Yeah, with that hand, I think, Brad, it's all right saying that now, but the amount of times that you can actually call to the jam is very, very small amount. He just woke up into hand. It was still a flip. Jack plays to win, and for chips it was fine. And maybe the ICM, maybe it was a tiny, minuscule mistake. I'm not sure.
Your best 1.6.
And he's going to get it through.
Indeed.
Mr. Boone behind Rob Boone, regular for a long time. Is it your lad? Oh, okay.
It is.
You still in? Right. Fucking brutal, that. Yeah.
I'm never coming until
about 3 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Technical players registered for the turbo flight of the main event. Please make your way to the forward room now. The call will begin in 3 minutes. Your seating draw is on the screens. All players registered for the turbo flight. Please take your seats.
I was thinking it was a different Dave Lloyd. I was thinking it was remember him with the grey beard who used to play the Gentings?
Yeah.
That's the PLO. I know him as PLO Dave.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I've not seen Dave Lloyd for a long time now. No way.
I think there's actually 3 Dave Lloyds in poker.
Well, there's obviously Dave Lloyd that plays tennis. He owned all the tennis clubs, didn't he?
Was he used to play poker?
No.
You crackpot, you.
Is Jane Vegas showing us on day 2 list for the 3K freeze out? Yes. He starts at 10 p.m. our time.
Hey, mate, alright. Fucking brutal, mate. Yeah.
He's
Mason just come and seen us, and so we've got Ace King against Ace King here. Surely no more brutal flush hands, but there should be chops. So Andy's going to 3-bet this, and Joe's going to push in, and it's going to be the same. Hopefully this one's just a chop and there's no more drama here.
Yeah, we noticed that in the chip counts that Jay Harwood from Ireland is still in. I don't know where they got that from. He put UK on his bag because he told us.
When Scally made the World Series for the Olympics down as Chorleyville, didn't they?
Chorleyville,
yeah. Yeah. Let's hope it's just a chop up, guys. We don't need any more brutal flushes or anything. The flop will be 3 out, so there's nothing to worry about here, isn't it, Tower? Imagine if we were playing props and I was got hearts and you got diamonds, you'd only be about $4,000 by now. Go on, the Wadey in the background, what a legend.
Always got tidy.
Oh no, don't bother. Don't bother.
Not another flush.
Don't bother.
Not another flush against the same hand, is it? No.
Don't bother. Just brick it out. I don't want to see any more of this pain.
4 of hearts.
There's nothing like a sweat, is the Tower. Nothing like a reverse free roll. Jeez. So Wadey's the Nottingham legend. We've had Willie the London legend, and we've had the Northwest legend, Mr. Malou, today. Not seen Wadey play yet, but Wadey's getting the badge in. Got the badge in. Go on, Wadey.
Uh-oh.
Getting the Stony badge in for the lads. We were saying last night when I was playing poker in Rio, we all went to the racing there, and Wadey goes, "Come on, I'll take you something to eat. Somewhere to eat." We found the only curry house in Rio called the Taj Mahal.
All right.
Beautiful. Yeah, we've just seen Dave Lloyd, haven't we, in his lad Mason, and even though he's lost that huge pot, it was a pretty sick, he's still got a big stack, and the first thing his dad said was, how did he handle it, wasn't it? He wanted to know that he wasn't tilting off or losing his mind, and he showed great composure for a young lad. I'd have been steaming. But it took me about 4 pints to calm down after it, Tower.
I do like the board look though. I'm like a serial killer. Saying this and then you don't do it. Trust me. Tell you what, if I make day 2 with over 100k, I'll save what, 4 my hair. Yeah, I'll shave off all my hair.
Wadey loves it. He certainly does.
Be interesting if Mason's going to try and barrel him off a potential queen here. I mean, he's got nothing going forward showdown wise with a 5 high. Oh yes, he is. I like this. I think he's going to get called one more time, but I think if he does go just bet the river 3 times, it's going to be hard for Kim to pick up the call. Well played, young man. Gets the queen to fold. Small bet.
Yeah.
Less than half pot. Looks strong to Kim, and Kim's thinking, well, I've got queen 9, we can't improve, and we might be facing a big bet on the river, let's just fold now. Great play from the young man. Ace 10, Mason's coming in with an open. Nothing much anyone else can play back at him with. Bobby's not had any hands since he got that fortunate Kings double against Kings. Yeah, for everyone who says online's rigged, you'd think live was if you saw some of the highlight reel today.
That's 1 minute remaining on the break. We have 3 more players at the table. Please prepare your decks now.
8 Queen Deuce, a very dry flop, rainbow board, and Jan's gone ahead with a deuce. Little duck on the flop. It's on check. Mason's picked up some outs now. Ace, 10 or Jack are winning the pot, or a bet that gets Jan to fold. Wonder if Jan will get sticky here, Tower, with just his little deuce, and he has. He don't believe. He's a non-believer. And a 5 on the river, so it's going to be Mason will be sick if he has to check this back and he lose to a little duck. Oh, he's thinking if I just had a little stab on the river there, but plenty of chips. Do we know who we've got coming up on the next table for PK? Jack and Joe. Joe Hindry, Jack Hardcastle on the next feature table, coming up after the break. Jack had a few beers tonight, Tower? Or
No. He's going to start eating the gym as well. He's going to slow down, he says.
Oh, boring Jack. I've seen Joe Hindry around on the circuit for years, but I've never spoke to him, I don't think, and I've never seen a hand he's played.
There's a dealers in 1B. Your players are now 400
15 minutes away from this end of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then 2 more levels of poker to be played.
Had some good tables today, haven't we, so far?
Yes.
Seen a bit of everything. Good plays, bad beats, crazy plays. It's the first time Billy's been involved in a pot I've seen. Tower, he's been getting bad hands since he came, but since he's come to the table, but he's found the King Jack, and flop's no good, and Mason's comprehensively outflopped him. Just check the big blind, give Billy a chance to bluff, and Mason straight in with the raise. I think if I could offer one little bit of advice to Mason, would be to take his time a little bit more. He's a lot of times he's been doing things really instantly, and it's all right. I'm not saying you should posture and know what you're doing before, but just take 2 or 3 seconds, because a lot of these wily old regs here will know that means something, or find out what it means when you do something fast. But apart from that, I think he's playing great.
Yeah, never went on tilt when he lost Kings against Kings.
Had a good moment, but I think everyone would do that, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Did you ever turn on downstairs at the weekend down here, Tower?
In London?
In London, yeah.
No.
It's no Blackpool, is it?
It ain't Blackpool.
Billy with a very, very loose raise with a 9-3 of clubs. Maybe that's a bit of tilt showing from losing the last pot. Gets a few back doors with his 9-3 of clubs. But Matt flops it's on check. Now you expect Billy's got to try and have a pop at this pot now. It's going to go check. And you imagine Billy's going. Oh, it's Anthony, not Billy. Billy's out of the hand. We don't know what Anthony's got. Could be worse than 9-3. Knowing Anthony could have anything. They've gone haywire. The graphics. We don't know. Anthony's betting. It looks like Matt's got 3rd pair, but he's gonna keep Anthony honest. Deuce. See if Anthony wants to have another bet at it. Let's have another bet. Doesn't look very strong. Hand over the mouth, Tower. Sometimes a sign of weakness. See if Matt decides to look him up here. Doesn't block any straight draws that have missed. Doesn't block any spade draws that have missed either. He's got a good hand to call as a bluff catcher tower with a 6-7, the red 6-7 to be honest. Obviously he's been worried that Anthony's picked up a king on the turn. But the flop went check, so let's have a look. And Anthony shows, what do I know, king. Good read from me. He's weak. No, he's got best hand.
Steve says game some year, 4th and 67 in the 600 PLO. Dave Doherty 13th.
Ooh, in the PLO? I don't even know he won. He played PLO, Dave.
$200 for the win.
Just 200, yeah. Sounds a bit of a rip-off that for 600. That's how bad Vegas is getting tower. You're paying $600 to get in, and the top prize is 200. That's how much rate they're taking off you. Stay in England, guys.
J. Howard starts in 20 minutes in the 3K.
We want him to do very well, but just not that well. Want him to be back for Reading in the booth.
He'll be back.
That'll be
the only way he might not be back is if he actually binks the main.
Andy with the
and then he might just come back and say, "Do you know what, lads? Thanks for the time, but ta-ra." Good luck, Jay. 10 bigs and a dream for day 2.
First option, try and be 3, yeah. First thing is try and sneak in the money tower.
Yes, only 20 off the money.
And 20 off the money is different when there's 40 players than when there's 320 getting paid. They do go down, they do go fast. Jay will be tanking away, trying to make sure. You got to sometimes. Graphics have gone a little bit haywire the last few minutes. We'll get them sorted as soon as we can. It's like Andy's bet ace queen and Mason's call with a hand we can't see yet. Oh, brutal. Turns the nuts, does Andy. Hopefully for Mason he's not got anything like 2 pairs plus. So I guess Andy's gonna follow up with the bet now. Hopefully Mason's not got a hand like King Jack or Queen King. So you called pretty fast there. I think he's probably got a hand like Queen King. That'd make a lot of sense here. 3 on the river, and Andy's going to come in with a big bet now, and then it's up to Mason what he decides to do. 17 in the pot. Is it 12k, 13k-ish? I can see. And it'll be really hard for Mason to fold a hand like Queen King if he has that hand. Hopefully for Mason it's more like Queen 10 suited, which he can fold quite easily. So he's bet, how much is that? 13k I think? 16k, so just about pot. And he's going to get the bad news. Mason's going to get the bad news. Didn't quite see what he had there unfortunately, but King Queen does look very, very lightly how the hand played out and how fast he called the river. So it's been a very frustrating. Started off well for Mason, but he lost the kings against kings, and he lost that huge pot, quite big pot anyway. So he's still in there. Brutal turn card for him. He might have had better than King Queen. He might have had the King Jack and made 2 pair on the turn. It's possible.
Jacks against 10s, this could get juicy.
Oh, Mason, it's been a bit brutal, hasn't it, for him the last half an hour, Tower. He's going to look like he's going to give Billy some chips. He's not happy. He's seen he's lost a bit of momentum. Let's see if he can bink a 10 and get some momentum back and chips. That 40k, believe me, Tower, at the moment is going to feel like about 3k. After being up to the heady heights of 100,000.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can flop a 10. Oh, the 10 balls there.
Boom. Boomity boom boom boom.
Jack to fade, and he's going to knock a player out and get a few chips back.
Yes.
And there he goes. I mean, it's a bit sick for the Jacks player, so unlucky to the Jacks player, but a little bit of, I won't say justice, but he lost it. He did lose the Kings against Kings, so he deserved a little bit of something going for him. So back to 63k.
Yeah.
Frankie's telling them they're going to be at a different table after the break because we're going to get some new players in. Kim making a nice open with Jack 9 of diamonds. And looks like Joe's going to probably peel this, call this on the button. Lovely hand. Small blinds out of the way, and Bobby's going to come in. Bit loose this, bit loose. 10-6 off. Not much good could come from that hand. 3 ways, but apart from that,
any flops about, man? Bobby, El Bobino of the James. Mum's watching.
Yeah, check. He's probably got an out tower. He's got pick a turn card.
Don't really matter, to be fair.
Pick a turn card, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll have a jack, please. So now he's going to get some chips out of this. He's bet 1.5k. Kim's called.
Yeah, they're both called.
No, Kim's called now, yeah, and Joe's going to call as well. I think the play I like here is a bit of a check raise. I know it's oh wow, that's a good fold from Joe. That is a good fold from Joe. That is brilliant fold, that Tower. I don't know what he saw or what he felt, but that's a great fold. Bobby's going to rep the 6. He's going to have to bet pretty big.
6.1.
Great fold from Joe there. Just read the situation perfectly and thought, well, what's going on here? I've got a jack, yet Bobby's leading out into 2 players and he's been called, so what the hell have they got, you know? If they've both got a jack, one of them might have a better kicker, and if they've not, one of them's probably got a 6. He's thinking, and he came to the right decision. He made a great fold there. This all goes to the fact that Kimber wants, if Kim can fold, this is a great fold. I mean, it just depends how much Kim thinks that Bobby's well played. Depends how much he thinks Bobby's actually going to bluff that spot. So that's a great fold. Kim's really impressed me. To be fair, the table have all been playing well. Matt's played well. Matt and Kim, Mason, they've all been playing well. It's been a good standard this session. Probably just didn't think Bobby's got that many bluffs there, Tower, after he's been called on the turn, and then he loses to a flush now if Bobby's just barreled a flush on the turn and got there and bet it. So he doesn't beat much with his Jack 9, and Joe made a great fold on the turn with the Jack. Kim's back in with the King Jack.
2.5 minutes of this level.
Mason's going to call with the King, with the Ace Jack. Matt's got aces. 6,000 Tower, about 6,000, do you think?
Like it.
And Mason's going to call after Kim folds. Is my prediction.
Yeah, looks like 65. Oh, 52.
52.
Yeah, the case ace is folded, ace 7 folded.
No more aces coming out of the Tower, or we'll have to have a steward's inquiry.
Absolutely. You never know, there might be a joke coming out.
Yeah, Mason's going to come in. 3.9, getting a great price. Little does he know he's going to need to see some diamonds out there, or a lot of jacks. He's 3/4 of the way there, but whether he's going to continue once Matt bets. Matt can bet really small here. He doesn't have to bet big. 3.5k, 4k. I'll drive the board his tower. 4k looks good to me. Tower 3.5, 4k looks good to me. 3k, yeah. I'm behind this line, yeah, for sure. Good fold from Mason. Good discipline fold that. Had a lot of back doors, but Matt's not got that much that he's probably going to get to the river without calling another big bet on the turn. So yeah, good play. Like Matt's sizing, like how Mason played it. All good. And we're going to have one more hand, is it? Last hand, and then we're going to have a little break. Me and Tower are going to have a look at that darn food menu, aren't we? Then expand our waist by another 1.5 inches.
What are you fancying?
I don't know. It was a bit squeaky, that Illumi. You could probably hear it on me eating it last night, but it was quite tasty as well. Or I might just stop being greedy.
You might what?
Stop being greedy. Yeah. I'm not that hungry. I could eat. I don't need to. I could eat something. I could have a nibble. Mason with a pretty loose open here, 7-4. There's tables to open hands like this, but I don't think this is it. There's a lot of good players on here and a lot of players who were active. So you see Joe's coming with the ace-4 diamonds, and now we've called him with a dominated hand. But we have flopped a monster.
Flops after flops after flops.
Flush draw and a gut shot. And a straight flush draw, Tower. Gut shot, straight flush draw for the 5 of clubs. Now we need to come out betting. We need to come out betting with the 7-4 now. 5k, 6k, be a nice size. Who's checked again? And he's going to lose. He's going to check now because he's got a bit of showdown and going to lose to the ace-4. No, I mean, yeah, turn it over.
Yeah, checking a check.
Yeah.
And that is it. We will see you back at 10:05 in 15 minutes time with the final session with a new table that will include Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Is that right?
Yep, I'm Mr. Joe Hindry.
And Mr. Joe Hindry. See you in 15 for the final session. When we started an hour with the tower, Andy from Cardroom Direct, he says, you know what, I'm just going to send a tweet and you never know what will happen. I'll send it to the biggest, the most prolific poker player of all time and see what happens. And then we get a reply saying, do you know what, guys? Why not? So it is my pleasure. And the heart's going a little bit because even though it's absolute great pleasure that to introduce a guy that's got just about 24 million in life earnings. He's 22 all-time moneyless. He's got 15 bracelets. He's the only person to win the World Series main event and the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It is the great pleasure of mine, and fingers crossed by the end of it, he'll have just entertained us all, to introduce to you guys the one and only Mr. Phil Helmuth Jr.
How's it going, Phil?
Oh, thank you very much for this, Phil. This is an absolute pleasure. When Andy sent that tweet, he says, who shall we get? And we were like, well, why not aim for the top? And this is as high as you can get for us.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, when you send out a tweet, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We're starting with lockdown because we're obviously in strange times. We don't know what life is going to be like after. Is it ever going to be normal again? What has lockdown been for you? What's it been like?
Well, March 8th, I went to Draymond Green's surprise birthday party. I started skipping tournaments March 1st. I didn't go to the LAPC. I didn't even play in the Bay 101, which was in my backyard, the World Poker Tour here, because my friends were on top of this early and were warning me. But Draymond Green had a 30th birthday party. We all loved him, and we wanted to show him. So we took a private jet down at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We had a dinner in LA. We went to his birthday party, and the jet left again at maybe 1 a.m. So I was back home by 3. But other than that, March 8th, I was locked in. I mean, I the most I did in 88 days is I went 2 blocks away from the house. And even then I felt like, so, the lockdown, I didn't anticipate that I'd be staying in place as much as I did. I didn't anticipate that I would play as much poker. I literally played poker at least 6 days a week. And I'm a guy that plays once every 10 days with my group of friends. And actually I did really well. I won a lot of money, and I joined another advisory board for a company called Prize Picks. And I think that's my 11th advisory board. Some of my companies, it's been fun to watch them, kind of flourish. Not everything goes wrong during a pandemic. Some companies do well. And one of them is Endgame Talent Agency, which, just keeps getting new customers, and we're growing, and it's crazy. Yeah. And so spent some time talking to the company founders that, that I'm on the advisory board of. And so I'm surprisingly busy. And so I can't really say that I've been bored, And then last week, finally, I went over to my best friend's house, Chamath Palihapitiya, and then I went to Cabo, flew down to Cabo for 4 days and flew back. But we were on my friend's jet. So, and then I've been locked in for the last 8 days, back and stay in place.
It's certainly strange times for everybody, and obviously everybody was hoping that the World Series was still going to take place. Even though it's not your fault, is this the first World Series or the potential World Series that you would have missed since you were old enough to play?
Yes, I have not missed a series. I think I missed one World Series of Poker, Europe. And that was in 2018. I just told the guys, I said, I'm not going back. You should go every other year. And I was trying to make a point. I missed it. So I don't miss World Series of Poker ever. I don't miss World Series of Poker Europe ever, and I don't plan on it. So now, of course, today, big news. They just announced that, they're going to have 85 bracelet events.
It's enormous.
From July, online events from July 1st. So I just called the president of the ARIA, Steve Zanella, and he tells me that, we're in pretty good shape at the ARIA. We're really going to be very, safety minded. Yeah. And then, reading some articles about it, it seems like MGM has the best protocols for dealing with COVID. And of course, Wynn's up there with them. But I mean, of all the casinos, we're the best. And so the ARIA, so I feel very safe there. So July 1st, I'll be staying at the ARIA for a month. If they open, they might open the 4th of July. And looking forward, I mean, there's one event per day. So, I think it's, I'm going to be opening up a little bit going down there. And but I do feel like they're taking all the precautions at the ARIA.
Yeah, well, we have seen pictures over the last probably 3 or 4 days about Las Vegas opening up slowly but surely. Things trying to get back to normal as normal can be. It is strange times for everybody. But I'm just going to whiz you back. I'm just going to whiz you back to 1989 when you actually went like that. And then you went like that. And
I saw that picture.
And it's a clip. If you love the game, it's a clip that you watch over and over again. Obviously, we win it. If we'd have come second, if we'd have finished second to Johnny Chan who won it the 2 previous years, do you think your career would have been a little bit different, or was this the path anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, that final hand, he had ace seven of spades. I had two black nines, but there was a hand before that, where I had ace 10 against two tens, and I was lucky, and two deuces. I mean, it was a two-way knockout to go from four-handed to two-handed. And if I lose that pot, then who knows? Maybe I don't win. I still think I'd probably have 15 bracelets, but you never know. I mean, it was a very and you have to remember, I mean, there's lots of times, as if you want to be, one of the greatest poker players, you always have your money in, generally speaking, with the best hand.
Yeah.
And you take a lot of beats over the years, a lot of big beats, and but I have to, you got to look back and realize, well, I had ace 10 of spades. Don Zuin had two tens. Steve Lott had two deuces, and I hit, and we were all in three ways. I wasn't all in, but it was a key pot for me to hit, and be thankful. And that's a good question though, because who knows? But I know this. I was already a professional poker player. I was already having tremendous success everywhere, and I feel like I would have continued along those lines.
Yeah, and continuing, obviously, in 1989, you win the lot. But your dad wasn't overly enthused about it all, was he? But did Dad know best?
You have to understand, my dad has a PhD. He has a JD. He has an MBA. So, masters, I mean, that's a lot of letters. I mean, I don't know anyone. There's not that many people on the planet that have more letters than my dad. So, of course, now I'm the oldest of five and a guy. So, I mean, I was meant to be on this education path. I was meant to be, I was meant to graduate from college, and I never did. And so for him to then imagine and think that far outside of the box, to professional poker player. And in the 80s, I mean, my dad thought that was like a drug dealer, and so, but he saw me have a lot of success, and he decided to come to the 1989 World Series of Poker main event. Surprised me that he agreed to go. He agreed in December. And he flew out and he saw me in, one of the best moments of my life, winning the main event. And, you notice when I throw my hands up in the air like this in the YouTube video, when the last card comes off, like I think the six of spades, I go like this or whatever. And I turn and I look, you can see me turning because my dad was not in sight for 4 days. That was a 4-day long tournament. He wasn't in sight during the tournament, but I turned because, and there he is running up the aisle to greet me. And of course, security stops him because there's $1 million in cash on the table in 1989. And I wave him through. And within seconds of winning, I was able to embrace my father and give him a great hug. And then I bought a Mercedes-Benz. And then I married a doctor. And then, and so, and I'm still happily married 30 years later. So, and my dad's been to Vegas every year, I think, for 30 years to support me.
Turned him. You got him on the side.
Yep. I had to win the main event.
And 1993 in the World Series was probably one of the most insane runs for you. And 3 bracelets in 3 days. It could have been
no,
four.
not 3. Not 3 bracelets and 3. So the 1993 is interesting because John Benetti won 2 bracelets that year. And Ted Forrest won 3 bracelets that year. And I won 3 bracelets that year. So, probably they gave away 20 bracelets or something, or 18. And we won 8 of them. It was crazy year, 93. And I won 2 bracelets in 1 day. So that meant that I played the No Limit Hold'em tournament till about 5 in the morning. And I remember my wife was pregnant, and I don't know if she made it till 3 or 4 I think she made it till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. She's way too much of a trooper.
When you get the stuff side by side, What's your nationality?
Oh, well, I'm not being funny, but we nearly left. We were nearly standing in the loft. And it's where they all have a quick 10-minute singing and all that malarkey, but stood on the loft, you can listen to her down. She's singing to us. She was on the rooftop singing, rolling in the deep. It was amazing. He's like, come here, Tal, I can listen to Adele.
Can listen to Adele for a bit.
Yeah. We were listening to Adele, we're on there, rolling in the deep. Oh man,
got some lungs on her, hasn't she?
I tell you what.
10 minutes walk away, you can hear it. You can hear it quite loudly.
Cheers, Ancient Sofa. That was done during lockdown. Phil Elmuth, we did Fist Moment. Who else did we do?
Kelly,
Rich Kelly. We did Steve Warburton, Ben Windsor. What else did we do? Try getting the ground, nobody said no.
Oh, shame.
So you can watch it plenty of times. It's always on during the breaks. But it was a 60-minute interview with Phil Elmuth, absolute legend, and we never got to see him during this year's World Series while we were there because we went to go and see him in a comp. We went running over. He was in the last 8. He gets there. He'd been knocked out, and he said online that he was still in. But we never got to see him to say thank you. But he is a ledge of the game. And it was a good chat. So the final table, the final session is upon us. 2 hours of poker just about starting now, and also the last few hands of the evening. Who have we got on the table, Mr. Victory?
We've got Kieran Teague with 70,000, seat 1. Seat 2, Yanis with 71,000. Jack Shortstack with 10.5k. Nilda Cerner, 80,000 she's got. Joe Hendry, 24k. Atif Ramadan, 55k, Oliver Hutchins, 11.8k, and Andy Christopher from
Andy
from World Series poker fame. Yeah, the Kasoof
Andy Chip Shop, as Norman Chad called him.
Got a few chippies, has he, Andy?
Yeah.
Straight away, Oliver comes in.
Where did we put the full Phil Elmuth interview? It's on YouTube, is it? One of the lads, Ancient Sofa, in our chat box. I've got the on Twitch. We'll stick the link in, and then you can flick straight to it. It's a great hour. It really is a good chat with everybody. But Elmuth was awesome. We'll stick the link in, Mr. Ancient Sofa. You can flick onto YouTube and find it. It was during lockdown. Nobody could move, and he agreed to it, which we thought was brilliant.
If you ever played with Yanis in seat 2, you'll know he's got hands like absolute shovels, Tower.
All right, okay.
You would not like to take a little jab off him, let me tell you.
Okay.
not a guy you'd want to upset either, so I don't.
The link is straight above. There we go. Enjoy at your leisure. Watch these last 2 levels if you want to.
Can you see the size of those hands?
Yeah. They're like pit tools.
Unfortunately, Jack was in the big blind there, so he's even shorter now. So he's got 10 bigs, Jack. Oliver, another good player that I've seen play. I think he had a result somewhere, Oliver, maybe Rosvadov or somewhere like that.
Yeah.
A few months back, I saw, I think. I think Jack reserves his really flashy outfits to the final day, doesn't he? The flashy shirts.
Yeah, Oliver won the PPC in Malta.
Malta, was it? 74,000 euros.
Yeah, he did indeed.
End of March. Nice result.
Cashed in Coventry this year, GUKPT. Min cashed for 2,500. And it's cashed in the World Series Big 50 3 years ago.
Jack's got a nice hand to steal maybe with just a bad king, but decides to give it up. Neil are probably going to fold this. Both got the same hand. Both got trash. She's completed and Joe's took the worst hand he can have and turned it into a squeeze, which is nice play. Good luck to Rob. 20 left in the 10k or better.
Yeah. Good luck, the man. There's 20 left.
Oh, here he is, Kessler. The chainsaw's still in. He's a funny character, the chainsaw.
Is that his name?
The nickname, Alan the Chainsaw Kessler.
All right.
Serious Mincash just never seems to win a tournament. He's played about 1 million bracelet events, not got one yet. Takes a lot of stick for being tight. I think he's very wealthy outside of poker, but I remember Todd Brunson accused him of stealing soda from his cafe, from the Roma Deli cafe. Oliver's going to come in for a steal, I think. He's going to definitely play the hand. I think it's a bit too much to shove. I think I'm in open to 1.6 looks like the play, and that's what he's done. Blocking an ace, so he must be in the last longer as well, Oliver, I think. He's got the badge on. Not the Stone Island badge, the Grosvenor badge, the only one that matters, Tower.
Absolutely.
He's getting the badge in. And is that Danny Lamming coming into the fray? Millwall boy. There he is. Danny's coming in now. I don't know what stack he's got.
In the 3k that Peter Dirt J's playing, Alex Lindop's still in.
Ah.
He's already got a bracelet. There's Alex from Stoke. And Phil Elmer's still in. Oh no, the left. Yeah, Elmer's still in.
How many's left, Tower?
Ensan's still in. There are 226.
Oh, loads, them.
Loads.
Lindop's got a bracelet, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He got a bracelet. Was it a turbo?
The 22 off the money.
Hopefully Jay's in the mix. Gets the spin up going.
22 off the money.
Danny looks like he's got a big stack. I actually met his dad before I met Danny or Joe. He was a big poster on Blonde Poker and used to go to the Blonde Poker bashes back in the day.
All right.
Andy Chip Shop's open to 8s. And looks like he's going to get a defend from a teeth with Queen Jack in the big blind. Oh, he's small blind, sorry, a teeth. This could go either way, he could fold. I don't think calling's good, yeah, good fold. Oliver's going to fold this as well. And Andy's going to take one down. Players look so annoyed now, Tower, when they haven't got a good hand to defend, just to a min open, but it gets you in trouble defending those hands against under the gun opens. Oh, but we've had two bets at Haydock. The first one got beat, didn't it, Tower? Just on the line.
On the line. Literally on the line.
And the second one is Sea King tomorrow in the 205. It's about 7-2. I'm hoping that wins because I've been betting that all week, and I've finally filled up. I'm not having any more. That's it now. Hopefully that wins. $205 at Haydock, Sea King for me. That's the bet of the weekend, I think. On the nags. Kieran's made a nice open with the ace-6 of hearts. The hearts, Tower, the hearts. The unbeatable hearts today.
Hearts.
Apparently only 6 in the last longer. So Oliver will be looking around, seeing how many else are in. So I think it's a free main event ticket. Is it, Tower? 12.50 seat if you...
Yes. It is. I'm just checking the YouTube chat because somebody said there's some spam going in. I don't get it on mine, you see, because it's already been deleted and blocked, but you can't get rid of bots all the time.
No. This is a flop that Andy's not going to fold. Gut shot, middle pair, backdoor flush draw. And Kieran's got top pair, so we're going to see some chips going in the middle on the flop at least. Andy's just posturing. Don't know if he wants to try to raise this hand, but wouldn't be the worst hand to choose. I think he is coming for a raise, is he? He was not going to get a fold immediately from Kieran, who's got a top pair, top kicker, backdoor flush draw. He has raised. And Kieran's going to quickly call with his top pair. I think he's going to call. He's not going to raise again, is he? I'm sure. No. A lot of turn cards. There's some action. That's not one of them. Now Andy's in an awkward little spot here now. He doesn't really know if he's in front, behind, or wherever he is. Which is why I kind of favoured just a check call. And I think Kieran's safely going to check back behind and let's see a river. No. Strange. You might actually get a value bet out of Andy, which is pretty optimistic with ace-6. I think I'd prefer just to see a river here. But Andy's still got his gut shot and his pair that he might think is good. Or is Andy thinking about raising? What? His hand's getting a bit overcomplicated for me, Tower. I think the standard was just check call. But now Andy's inflated the pot and he's going to put some chips in behind here. And only a 13% chance of winning the pot. He's got more than 4 outs, hasn't he, Tower? He's got any 5, any deuce, any 3.
Yeah.
And he's folded. So, a little bit criminal that Andy didn't get to the river with that kind of hand. If he just check calls the flop, maybe the turn goes check, and then he gets to see the river, but...
Yeah. In that 3K, we've also got Kev Allen still in and
Go on, Kev. Go on, Middy and Kev.
Just while we're in mid-hand, let's have a quick wander around the room, see what is on. Is anybody there? Anybody there? No. We will sort it out.
The lights have gone out.
They have.
That's what's happened.
Nobody
Everybody's gone home. That was a look round the room. Power shortage. Turn the lights off for the break, aren't they, Tower? Save a bit of lecky.
And we nearly didn't come back after the break because Adele's on.
Yeah, Adele is playing outside, singing away at Hyde Park.
You could boom it. It sounded like we could have been back in.
Yeah. Didn't sound a 10-minute walk away, did it?
No.
Andy going to come in for a raise here. Both of the gentlemen in the background you'll see getting interviewed are in the casino tonight, or were. Pez was playing the big PLO game and Jake was in the tournament. So it's gone call and check, and they're going to see a flop.
Jack high flop. Oh no, ace jack 7. Nice win the card, the jack.
So I can see Andy having a little stab here and then the 7 calling. Kieran calling this. See if Andy wants to continue his story on the turn. He's picked up a pair though, so see if he wants to continue repping the ace, or if he just wants to check and try and get showdown now when he's hit a 5. I imagine it's going to get checked behind now as well. Yep, check. Oh, naughty little 9 there, giving Andy 2 pairs. And now he's going to have to throw some value out, try and get called by a jack. And this does look a bit bluffy. from Andy after the line is taken. And I wouldn't put it past Kieran to make a hero call here. Yep, there he goes, and he's going to see the bad news that he got rivered and be a bit sick, because the line was a bluffy line, but unbeknownst to him, he'd rivered 2 pair. I think he's pretty unlucky. But yeah, the line didn't make much sense for value unless the 9 helped him in some way.
So if we get any news on Jay, we will let you know. 22 off the money in the 3K. Plenty of good English players still in as well.
They don't half whittle them down as well, Tower, do they, in those World Series events? Before you know it, there'll be 50 left when we wake up tomorrow morning, or 40 odd. Nilda's coming for an open here with the 3s. Got a big stack. Oliver's got a nice hand to call, I think, or jam, depending on how he feels, how wide he feels Nilda's going to be opening, or even folding if she's been playing really tightly. He's all in, and Nilda's going to have a tough decision here. Yes, good fold, good fold. Nice open, it's fine. Good jam from Oliver. That's one of those hands where you decide, depends on tendencies, and we've only seen them for a few minutes, and might have been playing at the table all day, so they'll have a better idea what to do than us.
There we go, the out of the tables, big bad Ben.
What did I say to you, Tower, before we even started?
Ben was going to win it. He'd have got 100 to 1 minimum. He said Ben was going to win 100. And Lee French, they walked in together.
Sparring partners.
Yeah.
Lee's got about 100k, has he?
Yeah, he's got 50k in yellows.
90 odd, maybe pushing 100. And a big pot coming down here. Who else is that? Do you know who that is, Tower?
I don't.
Recognise him, but I'm not sure I know his name. Well, I don't know his name.
Another stack of nearly 100,000 up.
Yep. Bowsy.
And the Turk.
And the Turk. You can dance.
That's pretty good, actually.
You can dance.
He knows it all now. He knows all the words.
I call him Tight Turk now. He's not Mad Turk anymore. He's Tight Turk.
Thanks for the flashes of the outer tables. Always good to see.
Jack's defended the suited hand in the big blind, but Joe flopped a set. Gonna have a small stab at this, maybe 1,000. Yeah, gets a snap fall from Jack. Jack will be a bit not had anything going for him the last few months, but he had an unbelievable year last year with pieces and wins, so we'll not get the violin out for him just yet, shall we? 7 bigs. He's got a pint. Look at all this nonsense about gyms and healthy and stuff. He's just finishing his last Gulper Star. Messing about. Tower trying to bluff me there. Belly Lesra OG.
Rob Cowan's sat on a decent table, actually. He's got all the short stacks with him.
1 big someone's come back with.
35k.
1 big blind.
Unless that's a typo. He's 3rd in chips on his table, which ain't bad.
7s for Oliver. Open to 1600, I think. Bit too loose to jam this from that position. If he was on the button, he could decide to jam all the cut off if he wanted, I think, but there's too many people to go through at the moment. Danny's got a lovely little hand to peel here. Jack 10 of diamonds. Let's see 3 cards, Danny, I think. Yep. Go to a flop, Tower. Fair fight. 7s against the beautiful Jack 10 of diamonds.
King 4-5.
Couple of back doors for Danny, but the problem is Oliver's quite short. So it might just go bet here. About 1.3k, 1.2k, maybe even 1,000, and Danny might just decide just to fold. Ooh, excuse me. 1.5k. He has got back doors, but yeah, a disciplined fold. I think there's a good fold there. If Oliver had a lot of chips, he might be able to peel one off Tower, try and get some back doors going to win a big pot, but I think that's a good fold. Might struggle getting Ubers about then, Tower, have we? If there's 2 massive gigs playing around London. We might be on Shanks's pony, mate, back to the hotel.
No, yeah, the gigs normally have to finish for 11 p.m. round here.
Okay.
So maybe they'll disperse before, but if there's, 120,000 people at 2 gigs?
Yeah.
That's a lot of people.
Hopefully there's no revellers in our hotel causing noise, Tower, when we're trying to get some well-earned sleep later. Rock and roll. Kieran has 3-bet to 4.7k. I like the choice of hand. And Atif's going to call the extra 3k. Both got enough chips there. It could be a big pot if he... is he going to fold? Oh, that's a pretty tight fold. You're getting a great price to hit a set. It's the dream, innit, Tower? Calling a 3-bet with a pair, trying to flop a set, and knowing you're going to win 120k pot if you do. What was that? That's worrying, isn't it? Someone not playing the money and not showing up.
Yeah, weird.
Maybe he's on a heater on the craps table, Tower.
Try and keep you updated on how Jay goes on. The knockouts and the...
Should be close to the money now, shouldn't they?
Players left aren't updated very quickly, to be fair. But we will try and give you action on our man in Las Vegas.
Is it Atif opened again?
Joe Indri at the table.
And he's called the 5s. Yanis has 3-bets, a cheeky 4k, Tower. Not going to get many folds with that sizing, but at least he's got the initiative in the hand, and he's the one who could have a big pair when these both decide to call, I think. It's 2.4k, it's too small to be thinking about folding a suited hand here. And Andy's going to be loving this. Any 5, put a 5 on the flop, he's saying. I could win a monster here. Andy's going to call, yep. Top pair for Yanis. Not much for Andy, and a gut shot for Atif. But I don't think this is going further than the flop, Tower.
No. So Pitch Shovels makes it 9k.
Yep. I'm not calling that on the street. he might come and show me how big they really are if I do. But Yanis doesn't strike me as the guy I'll be probably watching the stream, Tower. Yeah, 2 folds. Andy's always a bit suspicious that he's game bluffed, from my experience of playing with him. Nice guy. Not immune to a bit of moaning and tilt at the table, but none of us are really.
No.
Simon Higgins, you see?
Yeah. Midi.
Simon 147. My old mate Midi. Danny Rudd.
Danny Rudd.
The Mariner, up the Mariners. Big Grimsby fan.
Did they get promoted?
I think so, yeah.
Did they,
yeah,
did
I
they
think
win on
so.
penalties or something like that?
Grimsby and Stockport was it? I think. Two big teams.
At Wembley.
I thought it was Grimsby. I think it was Grimsby, mate.
I thought it was Grimsby and Solihull, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't. But Stockport got automatic, I think.
Oh, right.
I think. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
Been to the Grimsby ground about 3 times when Wednesday played him back in the 90s. Blundell Park, I think.
Yep.
And my dad stayed in my dad drove us up and went in their end, pontoon end they called it, their main stand. Craig.
Yeah, Craig McCorkle's still in.
Expecting a baby.
Guy Taylor's still in.
Guys there.
Dan Moran.
Yep. A lot of British presence in that
yeah,
tournament.
Pretty good actually.
Part time we had a good run in a Hold'em event.
Josh Bolton.
Tower.
Kev Allen.
Jay's that short, he's not even on the list, is he, Tower?
You got to look for the island flag. There he is.
Oh, there he is. So is he doubled then? It's saying 77,000 on there,
that's
Tower.
that's where you go. The blinds are. I think the blinds are 4.8, are they?
Are they? Shovels in there. The flat call with the ace-3 of clubs. And Oliver's going to get a free flop with a 7 deuce off unless he wants to squeeze it up, which he doesn't, wisely.
6-8-2, 2 clubs.
Jan's going to bet and probably take this down, I'd imagine, depending on sizing. Danny Laming, Laming, Danny's final of the World Series event or 2 in his time. His brother Joe used to play as well, I don't know if he still plays. Both dads now. Harder to get out to Vegas when you've got kids. You don't want to be away from them for that long for a start and what have you. So Oliver's called this with his deuce. Flush on the turn for Yanis. The nut flush, no less. Yanis coming in for another bet. Cheeky 2,000. Oliver might be a bit suspicious, but yeah, he's just not got enough to fold. He's got no redraws. I might have a load of fries, good, you know, he said. I might have some loaded fries.
Peter Mock's in the chat.
Yes, I said. I said there was a Peter Mock.
Yeah, we had Andy Mock on the table, and Rick says, "Is there a Peter Mock?" And there he is. Hiya, Peter. Hope you're well.
Elliot Panye, little Elliot, yeah.
Little Elliot Panye.
Yeah, he was a good mate of the Lamings, or still is,
Yeah.
I guess.
What's Danny's brother?
Joe.
Cheaper 2 weeks in Circus than it is for 2 nights in London this weekend, says Stephen Smith. You're not wrong.
No.
It is. It absolutely, unfortunately, is.
I might have a little sandwich, tuna mayo, maybe.
Yeah, get you.
Teef's raised the button with an unknown hand at the moment, and Andy's got an easy defend here with a lovely, lovely, lovely Jack 10 of clubs. Just looks better in clubs, I think.
Nice one, Peter. Good to have you on board. Amazing how we were talking about is there a Peter Mock, and then all of a
Yes,
sudden
I knew.
You appeared. Good to have you on board. Your man watching on Facebook.
Andy's got a nice up and down draw now. Might see him come out for a lead, yep, like this. Forcing the Teef to get out of the way with ace jacks, ace queens, ace kings, queen kings. Just hands his whiff that's still in front of Andrew. A Teef's called. Is it a Teef? A Teef. It's called though, so it makes me think he's got some kind of hand here.
Whoa! Straight in.
Hope he's not got a 10 because Andy Cristoforo's got the absolute nuts
Any
here.
rivers about?
And
He's got the extended extension.
If a Tef's got a 10, he's in big trouble here. I wonder if Andy's going to try and get greedy and bet massive here.
I think he should. I think he should at least pot it.
I would check, you see, Tower.
10.5.
I would check and let a Tef have a real go at it. So his bet just over pot. Thing with the Tef is if he's got a 10, he's putting it in and he's going to find the bad news.
Yeah. No 10 involved.
No.
He's been working hard, this lad, Barry.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Works up an appetite sat on your arse, doesn't it?
Yeah. It does.
Oh, how you doing, Barry? Looking forward to the next season?
Players and dealers in flight 1B of the main event. Your players have increased. Small line 500, big line 1,000, and 1,000 big line ante. That is 511. This is your last level of play for this flight.
Let's go, Danny, says Jake Yats. 91. $1991. What a year.
Wednesday won the Rumbelows Cup.
Did
at
you?
Wembley. Yeah, beat Man United. We were in the first division then. The old second division. Johnny Sheridan.
Number 8.
Oh, Johnny.
Outside box.
Might have been 1990 actually, yeah. Off the post. Great player, Sheridan. Really good, clever player. Wednesday legend is Big John.
So you need to go back to playing in black shorts.
Yeah.
That's when you become rubbish, playing in white shorts.
Yeah, it's true.
It's all about the shorts.
Your man made up with the sandwich then, Tower, with the salmon and cream cheese. A lot of calories, isn't that, just for a sandwich? 1,683 calories for a sandwich. That's what it's saying there.
No, there's not. They're missing a dot. Last session of the night. Some great numbers. Give you a few eliminations. Let's have a scan of who's been eliminated in the last hour. Let's have a butchers. Let's have a butchers. Who's been eliminated?
Barry Grubb again.
Let's see the bad news for the players. Wadey Ashraf was eliminated. Wendy Watson's gone. Poor old Wendy. Cal Morial, Jonathan Skidmore, Keith Torkington, Billy Irving. We saw. That's a flop. 2-2-2.
Quack.
Any Umberto's about?
You remember him? They called him Quack, didn't they? He used to go quack when he bet. He used to bet in 2 denominations.
That was Umberto, wasn't it?
No, it was the old backgammon player. They called him X22 or something. Remember him? Someone will tell me his name. I can't remember. He used to go quack quack.
We have lost Cully Sidhu, Enrique Mendez, David Zermon, Hongting Zhu, Wade, Rick Vidara, and Chase Wilson. We're down to 68 from 218.
Can we order for you, Tower?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna have the same, I think.
Good lad.
Little walk to the bar, change my mind.
Ça remonte à jouer jusqu'à ce qu'il y ait plus. Généralement, ça augmente au bout d'un certain nombre de tours pour les gens sécurisables, puis ça augmente l'âge de la
Field minus in our turbo flyers, new level score 200 by 400 for next main and turbo, new level 204.
Well, we're 9 players off the money in the event that all the Brits are playing, including Jay Harwood, and his name's not on the list of being eliminated. So all we can do is keep our fingers crossed for the man. Midi's still in. Kev Allen's still in. Dan Rudd. You know we only had 9 bigs. They are 9 off the money. So here we go.
I'm glad I caught her because there was no one there.
We're 9 off the money.
In the Vegas?
And we've no news of Jay being eliminated just yet.
I'm glad I caught her because there was no one behind the bar.
It's quiet.
Oh, burning cash. You said that to me, Baz. I forgot all about it, mate. I remember you telling me. I forgot all about it.
Umberto Brenes, yeah, I saw him in Vegas. He was playing quite a lot, actually.
Yeah,
but I thought he was the man with
he
the
wasn't
quacks,
the quack.
No,
it was
right.
X22, whatever they called him, an ex backgammon pro.
Yeah, but Umberto, I saw him playing the senior. Saw him playing the 500, and saw him playing a couple of events when I was wandering around the Bally's. Still looks exactly the same.
Wears the visor. He's a visor wearer, isn't he?
Right,
Umberto's. Yeah. Umberto's the shark. He's the shark man. He's the shark man. Umberto Brenes with the shark. That's my impression. Jack's got pain written all over his face. 3.7k left. Wondering if this is a jam. I think it's a fold, buddy, but I don't blame you if you jam it. Discipline till the end. He's going through the ringer. Bit of bad variance from Mr. Hardcastle after a load of good variance, but yeah, you're not going to get players like Joe to fold anything to a min raise from the small, really. He's just going to take his position, and that's going to be worth just as much as having a half decent hand here. And he's flop best, does Joe, with the top pair. Paul, it was Paul somebody, I think. Paul McGreal it was. McGreal, that's it. Paul McGreal, M-A-G-R-I-E-L, I think. Paul McGreal.
Yeah.
That's
Paul
that
McGreal was
it,
X22.
Yeah. Quack, quack. Wow, look at this for a turn card tower for Nilda. Another straight shot, straight flush draw.
Yeah.
So what's gone off here? There's two yellows. 10k? She's bet 10k tower into 4k. What's Joe going to do now? 10k into 4k?
Maybe she's picked up the wrong chips.
This will come down to how Joe's experience of playing with Nilda's gone today.
Yeah.
If she's done some wacky things, he might not fold, and if she's been pretty steady, he might not call and have to fold.
And he calls.
He calls. It's a good call. Let's see what the river comes. Now what's going to happen?
Yeah, the Queen of Spades.
Is she going to put it in, or is she going to
Just
check?
about everything.
If she puts it in now, he's going to have to fold.
Yeah.
Have to fold. But she's whiffed completely. She's checked, and Joe's going to check back and just win the pot.
I'll check back as well, yeah.
She's going to be saying I missed, and Joe's going to be loving it to turn his hand over now.
Yeah, I thought it was a misclick. Nice to see a UK poker stream. Greetings to Chorley. Chorley FM coming
Chorley.
in your ears.
Scallyville. Chorleyville.
Woodland 37 watching on
Chorley.
YouTube. Chorley FM coming in your ears.
I don't want to repeat the Chorley joke again that I did last night. I'm getting old, you repeat the same jokes when you're old, thinking you've not told anyone tower and you've told everyone, you sound like you're going nuts. Gone for something cold to eat, haven't we, Tower? A sandwich. Too hungry to be waiting that long for something to get cooked, haven't we? What does Jay have when what does Jay eat when he's here, Tower?
Normally
healthy stuff.
Yeah, the chicken on the thing.
On
normally
the
3 times or something like that a day. Whenever he goes to Goliath, he has sausage and mash twice a day, every day for 10 days. It comes out looking like a sausage.
Any Yorkshire? Any toad in the old element to that, Tower, or there's no Yorkshires?
No.
Andy's getting into the sixes. Bag of nails. Jack's pulling his hair out. Queen 9, is he going to punt it?
Yeah.
Yeah, get it punted in, Jack. Come on, here you go, buddy.
His final 3 points.
And he's going to be in good shape. Well, he's going to be in a flip. He wants to get it heads up with Andy. Bit of dead money in the blinds, etc. Andy's going to call, and it's going to be getting good value for his money in a flip situation. Jack's actually favourite here by 62%, believe it or not. Probably due to the hands that have been folded coming out of the equation. And
that's right.
Take it not many queens, nines or spades have been folded.
Maybe a 6 has. He's just finished his starter problem.
He's 12 pint.
Yeah, but he's been to gym to counteract.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. So we can't have a pint till we get to the gym, Tower, can we now? That's not how it works.
I know somebody called Jim, does that help?
Yeah, we know Jim, don't we? Jim McShane, yeah, that'll do. That's us safe for a pint. So an ace, a queen or a 9, or Jack's going to be out.
And it's not.
And it's not, it's a king. So Andy takes Jack out and Jack's going to be off to the turbo or another bullet in this. Or the bar. I think he'll play this again, Tower. I don't think... Mind you, the turbo's getting on to 200, 400 already, isn't it? So they soon catch up with each other, don't they, with it only being a 20-minute clock. Do they finish in tandem, Tower, do they, the turbo and the...
The turbo finishes about half an hour later.
Half an hour later, all right.
So Jack Harcastle's gone, Greg Thompson went out, Liam Johnston, Steve Doherty, Joseph Field, Chase Wilson and Sebastian Skurzniski.
Ice cream doing it rounds, Tower.
Oh, missed them.
Yeah, you snagged a couple last night, didn't you?
Yeah, missed them this time. They've been eliminated. Jack, the last one out. 69 players left.
To add to the 21 that went through last night, was it?
Yeah.
Can see all of me jamming this. I'm all in, yep. Snap fall from Joe. Move on to the next hand. So we've got 2 levels left, haven't we, Told? We've got this and then the 501k. And then it's 6:12 in the morning, well, in the morning at midday tomorrow. That's it, Boothie was right, Paul McGrill. Quack, quack. $2,000 views the 5's hand now.
Go on, 5's on.
The 5's against Ace 10 from yesterday.
Got some views, has it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Good to clip them out. Yeah, Jack is out. And he's at the cash desk, you can see right there.
Buying in straight away.
Is he buying back in for 20 bigs or is he buying into the turbo?
I don't think he's that bothered at this point, Tower.
I think
as long as he gets
turbo.
back in. Good fall from Oliver there, I think. Disciplined. Don't want to peel in the small blind. And Andy's got 10-6. Yeah, maybe Nilda did misclick that 10k Tower, and maybe she wanted to make it 2k into 4k instead of betting the 2 yellow ones. And the nut flush. A lot of flush has been flopped today. A lot of flushes. Andy's got the straight flush, but the king's in Nilda's hand. This look at this pot. Look at this Tower. This has got potential for Nilda and Kieran to play a big pot here.
Yeah.
Nilda's got top pair and the second nut flush
We've got
draw.
a redraw to the straight flush, but unfortunately the blocker is from Andy in C9.
What's Andy going to do now? Even though he's got a straight flush draw, this is not ideal.
Yeah.
Andy needs the 8 of clubs. That's it.
We've got the 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King of Ace of clubs, all on the board. All played in somebody's hand one way or another. We repair the 9 on the turn.
Kieran's got to get it in there with a lumpy bet now. He can't let a Jack or a 9 roll off or a Queen now. He's going to have to get some big chips in the pot now. A good 10 or 12k. Andy's thinking about coming in representing a 9 or better here. This is just too optimistic for me, Tower. And Kieran's going to call, at least. Obviously. Don't think he wants to raise here, Tower. Usually I think he just wants to call and... Yeah, just call. Nilda's in a tough spot here. She's got a top pair still. So yeah, she's going to come in. She's still got a few outs if the 9 pairs or the queen pairs. She's thinking she's 10 of clubs as a bingo card, but Andy's got it. Andy thinks the king of clubs is his bingo card, but Nilda's got it. And Kieran's thinking, what's going on now? Why is Andy leading into us now? Nah, she's going to call. Big pot, Tower, 40,000.
Yep.
So Nilda's got a straight now. Andy's got nothing but a 10. And it's almost impossible for Andy to start firing now because he could be up against 2 really, really strong hands. Andy gives up. Kieran can have a bet here and try and get called by a straight. Yep. I think if Nilda does think about this, she's going to make a fold. Mind you, it is a small bet, 11,000 into 40 or 39k, so maybe he's priced it just about perfectly to get a call from the king. No, she makes a great fold. Well played.
Good fold.
Is Andy going to go off his lid now? He's not going to do anything daft, is he? He can't hero call this. He just can't hero call this. He can shove if he's a lunatic, and it probably works, Tower.
Yeah.
But he can't just call. It'd be a great play for him to shove this. Is he going to do it? Surely this is just posturing. It's just too risky. He's under the gun, Kieran. He can have queens full, he can have quads, he can have jacks full, he can have tens full, he can have the nut flush. There's too many strong hands he can have to try and pull this bluff off if Andy's thinking about really just check jamming this. But against this combo it probably would, well, I think it'd definitely work. Come on, you're not don't call Andy. Calling's the worst thing, buddy. You can't hero this off. No. Come on. All in, all fold. No. What can you beat apart from ace X of ace clubs X? Like, even the X has got to be a
6.
6, yeah, 7. Oh, Andy, come on. Come on, Andy. You're better than that, buddy. You just never beat anything there. You're getting a good price, but you're getting a good price for a reason. Because he wants you to call. No, I think that's a bit of a gift from Andy. He's hanging his head back, and
we have big news from Vegas. We are on the bubble.
Yep.
In the 3,000. Jay has 3 big blinds. And he's forced all in 4 hands. That's the update.
He'll get there. He'll make it.
That's
through.
the update.
What's the min cash, Tower? Is it a double?
One thing for sure is he'll make poker news at some point. Hopefully, not the next post.
No. What's the min cash, Tower? Is it double your money?
About 46. Be about
50%.
Be about 5,200.
Oh, okay. It's worth getting there, isn't it, Tower?
We have 3 bigs. We're on the bubble in the 3K. Jay Wood is all in 4 hands forced.
He'll get there. He'll get there. There's too many egos in that field, Tower, for someone not to go ballistic against someone else and try and get him to fold something. Shovel Hands is in there with a 2K open. I hope you don't mind. I really hope you don't mind me calling that. Only a bit of banter. Yanis is open to 2K. Andrew in the small blind. What's he doing, Andrew? Is he Andrew is susceptible to this, Tower. A bit of lost the last hand. Let's play the next one. Try and get it back.
Yeah.
This is not a good play with the Jack 8 here, just calling in the small. Kieran's called with the Ace 9. Been impressed with how Kieran's played so far, I have to say.
We're in the money!
Oh, yes!
We're in the money!
Mr. J! Now get your 3K in. Get your 3 bigs in and let's move on to the next. Or double. Andy's turned a pair and Kieran's got the nut flush draw now. Yanis has got 0. Kieran has decided that nobody's got a king. Let's try and Andy will not fold this for sure. Well, he will. Strange, just a strange play. Like Andy's peeled Jack 8 from the small. Flop's gone check, and then the big blind who could have anything's led out, and he's just folded second pair. Don't understand it, but
so Jay Howard is in the money. He has 3 bigs and a dream. Still. The problem is, obviously, it helps him when there's 20 odd tables on the bubble.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because nobody can wander around and see that Jay's only got 3 bigs.
Yeah. He'll be holding his chips like that.
Yeah. They do tell you to stay in your chair as well. No wandering around normally on the bubble at the World Series.
I was playing a 10K buy-in once in somewhere in England, and it was the pure bubble, and I had about 10 bigs, 12 bigs. And what some cheeky monkey had done is move all these big chips to the side of his stack that made him look like he had absolute buttons. So as we were walking off the break, I thought, oh, he's all in next hand.
Yeah.
But then as soon as he got back to his chair, he moved his chips back to his own stack and he had bundles. The cheeky little rascal, Frenchman. Yeah, so I thought it was quite funny. But yeah.
It'd be quite funny as long as you don't bubble.
Yeah, it would be. Or fold a massive hand thinking that he's all in, forced all in next hand when he wasn't really. I think Andy's going to jam this, put a line in the sand and put this in, Tower. Kieran's made a fine 3-bet here from the small, but Andy's got something here. I think Andy's going to put him in, is he? He's going to at least call. He's not folding. I think more likely he's going to jam than call. What do you think, Tower? Is he folding this? Is he thinking about just calling, or is he thinking about jamming? What do you think he's going to do? I think all 3 are plausible.
All 3 options are possible with Andy Christopher.
He's having a chat. He likes to have a chat when he's at the table. Try and get some information off the player. He'll be getting a bit irate, I think, Andy, now. Things haven't gone well for him for the last 20 odd minutes. What do we think of the chat? Is he calling? Is he raising? Is he jamming? Looks like he's going to make a hero fold here, to me. Just by his chatting and his demeanour. Trying to work out if the small blind has got a hand or not. Yeah, should be jamming. If he thinks that, unless he thinks Kieran's going to have not many bluffs at all. He's all in. Well played, Andy. Got there in the end, buddy, didn't we? You don't often see someone getting into chat and like that, then just moving all in anyway. And Kieran's folding. Yeah, you've been caught out, Kieran. Unlucky, buddy. Is he calling?
Oh, he's calling ace 9.
Did he 3-bet that much he couldn't call? I didn't even see the size. Andy will be fuming if Andy's talked himself into calling this.
Yeah.
He's talked him into the fact that he thinks he's punting.
I think he just told the dealer don't put a 9 there.
This is 23k more after making it about 9k, was it? He'll be fuming, Andy, if the 9 comes. Oh, it's a jack, and that's drawing dead to 9-9 tower.
That'll do nicely for
He
Andy.
he talked himself into a call there, didn't he?
Yeah.
For whatever he did. Fair play. And Andy's going to get double up, and I think Kieran got a bit handed there by the table talk before. Maybe Andy thought he was against a small pair, or a king-queen type hand, or a Broadway type hand. I just think that's just a bit unneeded to get that many bigs in against. Fair enough 3-bet, but once he's put it in Andy, I don't care what's said before that gives anything away. I've never got worse than ace 9. I think Andy's the type of player who just flat a hand like king queen there as well, tower. So fair enough, there are a few pairs that you're flipping with, but not all that many.
It's happened.
What has?
Ace 8
for
versus ace 6.
Yeah, 6 come, did it?
6 on the turn.
Oh gosh. 8 on the river.
4.8.
Unlucky. Good game.
4.8.
He'll be happy. He'll be happy just cashing after coming back with 9 bigs.
Well done, Jay. Second cash of the trip so far.
It's good grind. 2k profit.
Well done. 4.8. He got it in the money. Well done.
And where are our sandwiches, Tower?
So the last level has just been announced at 5 past.
Play for this flight.
Well done, Jay. 4.8. He'll be gutted for half an hour. Rob Cowan is still in the 10k PLO. Sorry, the ILO. There are 16 players left in that. Or are there 17? There might be 17 left in that. Yeah, 17. Good luck to Rob Cowan in that one. 17 players left. Hello, Simon.
Hello.
How's the floor?
Pretty good then.
Can you make it 4 hands, please? Jay cashed.
You did?
In the 3k. He had 3 bigs on the pure bubble, and 4 hands after. It would have been 4 stalling, and then somebody lost.
Good ladder, though.
So we got him. Then he gets it all in with ace 8 against ace 6 and loses.
He needs to learn how to flip better. Tell him that.
Yeah, but he's in the money.
Good lad.
He's in the money. Eliminated players in the last half an hour.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course.
It comes with crisps on the side.
I might be next time though. You never know. Should send it.
So we lost in the last 20 minutes. Let's have a look. We lost Jack. Oh, we've lost him out of. We lost Jack. Cully Sidhu. Oh, we've lost Catherine Farquhar. Eliminated. Karen Dewan. Hamid Rowan Shani. We've lost Ant Kennedy. And we've also lost Jan Nada Zadar. Josie Field. Hong Ting Zhu. Mitch Hynam. Again. And that is it. We're down to 64. Six and 4, 64.
How's the young Mason Lloyd getting on, do we know?
No. But we're sure we'll find out. Hi Michael, yeah, we're all going strong round here. Loving life. Is Jake Gordy still in? Did he buy back in, Jake? No.
No idea, to be honest.
He's eliminated early evening.
You had to bring it up again. No, I weren't needing it like this. It tasted a bit gammy a bit earlier. Mine went sour after. Tastes a bit better now.
We'll get the graphics back when we get the right people in the hand.
Players in today's turbo flight, you have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please do take your seat.
Yeah, I think
is turbo players. You have 3 minutes on your break.
I think Oliver's a lot more aware of not c-betting hands that are going to hit other players. Boards are going to hit other players. We've seen a lot of just people just blind c-betting. Just, oh, it's my job to bet, is it? Without really thinking about what hands they can get people to fold and what hands likely people are going to have to call. But Oliver's very aware of that.
David Leron's in the building.
Oh,
not seen David Leron for years.
He's won a lot of big ones in the past, Tower, hasn't he?
Yes, won a massive one at Bristol Dawn, didn't he? Was it like the British Open?
Rings a bell. Danny's going to 3-bet this. I think he'd like to be in position against Yanis in a couple of hands. How long left on day 1B? We've got about an hour and...
An hour.
About an hour. Blinds are up now, so we've got an hour there.
Arlene, low.
You have a minute remaining on your break. This is your final call to take your seats. That is final call for all table players. Please take your seats now. Dealers, if you have 300, please take your bets.
Yannis up to the chip leader now on the table.
Players and dealers in the terminal flight, you have a new blind level. Small line 200, big line 500 with a 500 big line ante, 255. Dealers, please begin to deal.
We are down to 64. In total, 356. Now,
yeah, squeeze from Andy with the ace king, and Oliver makes the fold with a 9-7.
Michael Mann says, any free parking at Grosvenor Reading? Thinking about coming up? Yes, they have a huge car park.
I don't think I've been to that casino tower. Maybe I have. Yeah, I think I have actually.
I'm pretty sure it was an old car showroom years ago.
We've seen it.
Oh.
Jack just sent me via Facebook Messenger a sim of the hands he should be jamming when he had the King X, and I said I think it's just a fold, and he folded, and it says it was just a fold. Any less, a few chips less, it would have been a jam. Just to make sure I knew. Overconscious Jack of making sure he makes the right decisions mathematically. Definitely on shoves. Nothing much happening here. Danny's opened and Tiff's made a few good folds that make it look a bit tight, but Kieran looks like he's going to defend. Jack 8. That's fine by me. But he's going to be check folding to Danny's C-bet here, I think. This combo with threes is a good combo to go to to start going to war with if we face any resistance here. But we'll have to start with the C-bet first, I think. No, Danny checks. Now Kieran's got in front with a jack. Probably just check though. Yep. Now is Danny going to start trying to bluff or just give up? Give one up. And a 7. Maybe a tiny bet from the small blind just to stop the bet. And I guess Danny's going to check now and Kieran's going to win with the jack.
Bit of a rub down for Jay Harwood on Poker News. Michael Gaffey. A player had gotten the rest of his short stack in from the big blind and was at risk against Michael Gaffey. At risk player, ace 8. Michael Gaffey, ace 6. 6 on the turn, and the at risk player was eliminated.
Oh, poor Jay.
Didn't even get a name
in
mentioned.
his first series as well. He'll not be back with it now. That'll be it for
Why
him.
did they not tap him on the shoulder to excuse me, what's your name?
Yeah. Have a word with Kev Math, he'll sort it out.
I've told him, get me there for 6 weeks next year. Get me involved. Told him. At-risk player, poor old Jay. Rub down and everything. Well done, Jay. Good effort. 4.8. He got back. Ace King 2 flop, Ace 8 for a TEF. Quick update on Rob Cowan. Rob Cowan's in the last 16 and he is now 4th in chips. That will be an amazing double, the 50k and the 10k in the same series. Queen 9-4. Surprise, surprise, they're all hearts. Check between Danny and Andy. Both know each other very well. Fourth heart on the board. No action. Rob Cowan's fourth in chips.
Go on then, Rob.
16 left.
What a hero. Just had a quick scan of the room and Ali Malou has absolute chunks, Tower.
Has he really?
If he's not got 200,000, it's very close.
Wow.
Go on, Ali. A lot of perplexed looks on that table. But Ali's doing biz, doing bits. I think a bit of both, Matt, to be honest. It's I think online you're better being a solver, obviously, but live you've got to notice a few things and notice changing dynamics all the time. Who's looking to cash, who's looking nervous, who's looking confident, how they play, how the little things that people can give away. Yeah, Ali's got chunks on the outer table. He's not on the list, it's his first bullet into it, Tower. He was only very short when he made that jam with six.
No, he's had one
re-entry.
Yeah, one re-entry.
You might be able to get Ali once, but you'll not get him twice. Oh, Chino's got a lot of chips. Chino Ream in the 10k PLO.
Yeah, he was chip leader overnight.
Joe's raised, then he's going to run into Atif with Ace King. I see a 3-bet to probably 5.5 to 6k-ish. $6k. Andy's got 10s now. This is a decision. I think Andy's going to call the 6k. I still think if it comes round to Joe, even if Andy cold calls, it's not a hand that Joe will want to continue with to this action, I think. Even though he'll be getting a great price.
Yeah.
Expected Andy just to call here. And Joe will probably know that he's not in great shape. But no, Andy's looking for Andy's going to squeeze it. No, Andy's called. Oh, and another Ace King. Wow, this is going to be action, Tower. It's going to end up Ace King against Ace King, and Andy's going to fold the 10s and know it, and without realising how good a shape he was in. So we're going to see squeeze to about 20k, I'd imagine, from Kieran. 20k, 22k seems about ideal for this spot, in my opinion. Let's see what's gone off. What's he chosen? 17.5, so a bit small.
Especially after a call with a 3-bet.
But Atef's going to put him in, and Andy's going to squeal and go, no, fold. And it's going to be Ace King against Ace King, and Andy's not going to be fuming that he's somehow not in this spot.
We're not folding with Ace King, are you, Atef?
No, we're all in, and Andy's going to fold.
Yep.
And he's going to
in they go.
Behind. I think.
Atef's going to say, I am all in.
Yep, Andy's now hating life. Snap fold from Andy. Now Kieran's hating it, but you've got 27k to call, Kieran. It's the 72 in the pot, buddy. I don't think you're ever folding.
Oh, well, I don't think you're ever making a decision, are you?
No, you're blocking it. You're blocking aces and kings. Come on, he's called. He's just not really happy with it.
Yeah, they're in.
Yeah, Ace King against Ace King. Andy's fuming because he would have been in a great spot.
Oh.
You can't do anything, Andy. You've got to fold, buddy. You're up against two really strong rangers there. Sometimes it's Ace King against Ace King, other times it's Queens against Jacks, etc.
I'd be pretty happy if I've got the Ace of Hearts.
Yeah. Could it? Tower?
No, it can't.
It can't. Oh. It can't. No.
Oh,
no.
10 as well.
10 as well.
Oh my days for rubs.
This'll wind him up a little bit. This. Oh! This will wind him up even more.
Wind him up even more. Oh!
Andy would have had quads.
Oh man.
What's the price he plays the next hand, Tower?
1 to 7.
This will wind him up. It shouldn't wind him up because he's been playing long enough and he knows that all you can do is make the correct decision with what's in front of you at the time. But it might. This is something that'll tick Andy off a little bit now.
Whoa.
He's having a chat now, Andy. Bemoaning his luck. Just how it goes. If the seats were switched round and Andy was facing that 3-bet, he might have put it all in himself and had a treble up. But it's just where the positions are in that hand, and he just had to fold.
Two would have been eliminated, wouldn't he?
Maybe, yeah.
Wowzers.
No, he's not. Andy's having a laugh now with the dealer. He was never folding Kieran. He just hated the spot. Rightly so. You're not loving it even with Ace King there, because you know Ace Queen's not gonna put it in. So you're flipping, or you got the same hand, or you're miles behind. No, Danny's not called. Danny's folded. Graphics are slightly wrong. Janice has raised. Tom's called on the button, and Danny got out of the way with his ace-3. There's Jack back at the window again in the background.
It was indeed Andy B. I don't know if that's Andy Bradshaw, but he spotted Jack Hardcastle because Jack was eliminated again. George Asibas, Sebastian Young, Masood Etaman Derisi, Ant Kennedy twice, and well spotted. Jack has had another re-entry at the buying desk.
Is Yanis going to bluff this now with just the ace high? He's going to probably get called by the 7, and he's going to win the 7 with the 7. Tom just checks back. Fair enough, fair enough, and Tom wins that pot. Not been involved that much, but he's got a nice stack, 74k. On cruise control for day 2 at the moment, barring accidents. Andy's alright, 63k Tower, lovely little stack. Don't sound that much, 23k for 16th when it's a 10k buy, does it? Yeah. Did it not get that many runners?
284.
Oh, bloody hell. You'd expect more than just over double your money, wouldn't you, for 16th? Big up top, crikey noses. How flat that is.
Yeah, it's paid 43, so there must have been like 500 runners maybe. No. 300.
Yeah.
Always pay more, don't they? 16's 171 for a 10k buy. Very small mini cash.
Yeah. Big money's up top, isn't it, in those, Tower? So we've got about 40 minutes left, Tower, on the day?
Yes. Yeah, 40 minutes is a good shout.
Back tomorrow when we're going to have Pie Faces table on, aren't we?
We
first?
are, yeah.
I've just seen that.
Yeah, Pie Face is already tweeted.
Yeah, he's out in the pub. Hopefully we get some viewers from the FIFA world coming to support him.
Yeah.
And if he wants to come in the booth and have a chat with us, he's more than welcome.
He's got over 500,000 YouTube followers.
Yeah.
Just playing FIFA.
Must be pretty good at FIFA then.
Must be very good at FIFA.
Would you think he'd take me on for £1, Tower?
I don't think I've ever scored at FIFA.
I'm not that great. I don't play video games anymore.
I don't think I've ever scored at FIFA.
I was more a platform guy. I used to like the platform games rather than the shoot 'em ups or sport games back in the day. Bit of Rayman. Bit of Dizzy for the Commodore 64.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong Country was the best platform game ever for the SNES. Tell me a better platform game than Donkey Kong Country. Mario, the old classic platform game.
Remember the Manic Miner?
I don't know, I've never heard of that.
That was on the ZX Spectrum.
I quite like Lemmings as a strategy game. I was a big Lemmings fan for the SNES. Altered Beast, classic for the Master System and Mega Drive. Shinobi games I didn't mind. Classics Tower. Alex Kidd was a great platform game for the Mega Drive. Danny's just called with the 8-7 off Tower.
Yep.
Under the gun 3. Danny's squeezed with the. I think I'm just going to overcall with the sixes. I mean, I understand he's attacking a weak range, but with sixes I like to go multi-way, try and flop a set. I don't really want to squeeze people out of the hand, to be honest.
Oh, Mouse is wandering about. Oh, that's not good.
Is a Tef going to try a steal here with the ace-3 suited? Looks like it. It might be an inspired move. This nice. I like this. This is nice. Dan doesn't know what to do now. He's in a bit of a quandary now with his sixes. I think if Danny would have called, Nilda would have called the 1K as well, and then the ace-3 just peels. Now Danny's forced to fold his hand pre, and cheeky Yanis started off with a little limp with the 8-7 Tower. Been watching too much Mr. Baloo, I think.
How many chips has Bobby James got?
No idea.
No.
He's still in though. I did see him, but I didn't see his start. I'm not sure if young Mason's still in Tower, by the way. I saw him walking with his dad.
All right.
Whether they were just having a break or a chat or something, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It's a big stack to dust.
It is.
Maybe he got him a loot.
Quite possibly. They did seem to be having a steward's inquiry about something in a chat. Yanis just called with ace king now, so at least he's mixing it up, Tower. 1 minute he's calling 8-7 off, next minute he's just calling ace king of spades. And he's got a squeeze. He's got a squeeze, all right. Now, wow, I wonder what he's going to squeeze to now, Yanis. He's definitely not just going to call this 3K Tower. He's probably going to go 12K, and he's going to put a Tef in a little bit of a spot here. And he's just messing around. Knowing how fast Yanis plays things, I think we're going to see a 12K. 3-bet. So he gone 4. This is massive, isn't it, Tower? Is it 25K? 14K. The Tef's not loving life here with these 10s, let me tell you. I do not know what I would do with these 10s, Tower. I have to tell you.
Well,
I have to
saw what happened last time somebody folded 10s.
I have no idea what I would do in this spot. Whether I would fold, make a hero fold, big fold. Yeah, I don't blame you, my friend. Tough spot. So he's mixing it up, Yanis. Got the best hand to fold pre-flop.
There will be a full chip count at the end of the night.
Hearts of the story of the day on the End Tower, even in
100,
Vegas.
Yeah. Rob Cowan's just knocked out Amnon Filippi. Ace, Queen, 10, 3, Ace, 10 of hearts. Nut flush.
Joe with the Ace King now. Ace King's been out a lot, Tower, the last hour or so. And Atef's going to call, is he? Or is he going to 3-bet again? He's had some bad timing recently, Atef, to be fair. This is not... Joe's just going to put this in, I think, for 33 bigs. Atef's going to bemoan his timing in this spot. Yeah, I think we're all in, Tower. He's going to pick up the 6k plus the blinds. 10k in the middle. Atef's going to go, oh no, I could have just called, but I like his play. Just run into it.
Run in.
Come on, Atef, you've been caught out, buddy. There's no need to take your time. People do bluff in this game. You do get caught bluffing, and you're going to have to fold.
He knows. He knows.
Unlucky though. Nice play. Unlucky timing. Ben still had a lot of chips when I saw as well.
Who?
Ben Maragazzi.
All right.
My tip for the win before anyone even sat down.
Yeah.
He's a blast from the past a bit. Amnon Filippi, Tower. He's been around a long time.
Well, Rob Cowan took him out.
Yeah. Shower time.
We're on 14.
Are they streaming that final? They're not streaming it, are they, Tower? Said.
Well,
the break, isn't there?
I'm not sure. Yeah, a bit weird. The 10k has not been streamed.
No.
And weirdly, they stop at 5.
Kings now. A lot of big hands during this last half an hour.
Kings.
Open under the gun. 2 kings.
Yeah.
Nilda's called the 8 standard. See if Andy's got anything to play the button. Not really. I just think this is a bit loose. Tower under the gun open, mid position call. Your King 10's just going to be dominated so many times by the mid position caller, at least. Andy under the gun. Tom's got kings.
Jack 7 deuce rainbow.
What did the big blind call with? Just say A7. He's let out with his middle pair. And now Tom's got to squeeze this. He can't just let 3-4 players come in with. He's just called though. I prefer a squeeze there, Tower, knowing that Yanis, if he has got a jack, he's not going to fold. Get some value, and we don't really want to go 4 ways, even though we've got kings. Nilden's probably going to come in for 2k now, and we know Andy will fold, but Andy could have a hand with a gut shot in. You just don't want these hands in, Tower. You want to thin the field down, I think, with the kings. Yeah. Especially because we know Janis gets a bit stubborn, so there's no saying he might not have called with his ace-7.
9 of spades on the turn. Still good for the kings.
Janis is checked. Now Tom's got to come in for a big bet here. 3-way. No more messing around. 15k. Hot size for me. 8k. Nilda's not liking this. She's had a pretty torrid time, to be fair, Nilda, on this feature. She's had a lot of hands that are just not quite strong hand, Tower. She had the Queen King, remember, with the King of Clubs, and made a good fold there. She whiffed that straight flush draw when she think she misclicked against Joe, and now she's just got a hand like 8s that she's got a gut shot with, makes another great fold, and Tom takes it down. Yeah, it was Gary, mate. It was unlucky, the horse we had to go on tonight. I think the horse and the jockey thought it'd done all its work against the other joint favourite or the favourite, and then the Haggis horse snuck by them both, didn't it, Tower, in the last 50 yards and dotted our 8-1 dream.
Very unlucky.
It's a shame there wasn't another runner, Tower, or we'd have been getting our money back and a bit of profit for each way, but 7 runners, we had to bet win only. Atef with the ace-10. Janice wants to play. King Jack off, don't blame him. Tom's going to get out of the way, is he? No, Tom wants to play. I do think we've gone a bit too far with the appealing. I've been saying it all day, but some of these hands, I don't care what price you're getting, they're just not good enough to continue with.
Nice flop. Have you got King Jack?
Yanis checks this time. Atef can fire small check. He does block a lot of strong jack hands with his ace and 10. He stops ace jack suited, he stops 10 jack suited. Yanis getting sneaky and just making a call here. I like it. Queen on the turn. He doesn't want to see a king, Tower. He doesn't want to make a straight. Is Yanis going to lead now? Yanis looks like he's coming in with the lead. And I think this will just be a fold. It's not been going Atef's way recently. A few ill-timed 3-bets that are good plays but just run into hands. He got forced to fold his 10s after Yanis limp 3-bet with the ace-king, which had done as well. I don't think he's made a mistake, it's just timing. Nilda with the ace-king. It's been ace-king central at the moment, the feature table.
Big hands. Big hands after big hands.
Andy's going to call this. Kieran's in as well, of course. Yanis is in as well. Can Joe defend? Danny defend, sorry. Guess so. But I preferred it to be suited, obviously. But so we've got an interesting flop coming up now. Ace King versus Sevens versus Ace 10 versus Queen Jack.
500.
Bit of everything.
This time of night. Any odds about?
Anyone got a hot flush draw?
10.
So Ace 10 is going to be loving life against Ace King, and Nilda might end up going broke. Bless her. She's not done anything wrong, Tower. She's just been. This is another example of having a good hand that's run into another. That's run into a better hand. So she's going to bet. Kieran can either just flat call this or make a raise, and she's going to put the chips in if she does.
I think I'll be raising with Ace 10.
Yeah, I think so. 5 ways. You can represent a combo draw with the hearts on board. And Nilda's going to be sick and think, oh no, what's going on? And then think, well, I've got Ace King, I'm getting it in, which you can't fault her for. Yeah, unlucky Nilda if you don't get there. It's been a brutal session for you. Absolutely brutal. She's made some great folds, Tower. Some pretty strong hands she's folded, and they've all been correct folds.
Yeah.
Maybe a misclick with the King 9-6 of diamonds against Jo when she bet 10k into 4k. I'm sure she might make to bet 2k and got the wrong colour. But she's still got out. She can backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and a king, obviously. It's not all over. Queen wins it for her now, and also a jack. Jack, Queen, King. Any pain? There she goes.
Sit back down.
There she goes.
Sit back
I
down.
think she deserved that little bit of luck, to be honest. Tower. Any paint on the river. Any paint on the river will do.
Sit down.
Deserved that little bit of luck for me. She's had an awful lot of spots where usually you're winning pots or winning a few pots, but it's transpired that she's had to make folds and big folds, and she's always guessed right. Well, not guessed, but decided rightly so far. And the ace king, I don't blame her. I wouldn't be folding either. Andrew raising with we've seen a lot of suited Jack 10s tower today, haven't we?
Yep.
We've seen a lot of hands full stop, haven't we? To be honest, 12-hour stretch for me in the tower. Enjoyed it though. Time's gone fast. How long we got left, tower, on the day?
About 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
20 minutes ish. Andy gets it through with the 10 Jack of spades. I guess most of the players on this table will be content with the stacks they've got, apart from Oliver, who probably want to get a few more before day 1 ends. This is a horrible spot for Oliver. I think he's got a fold. Yeah, good fold. Oliver's not made a mistake. Oliver's been playing well, just not been getting the hands, tower, or the spots which you need in these big tournaments. Even getting big hands isn't good enough. You need to get big hands against good hands. No, I just don't think this is making money. I keep going on about it. I mean, against an under the gun range, it's going to bin it. Look at that for a flop tower, by the way. Another straight flush draw. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Another shot straight flush draw. Middle pair.
Yep.
Hearts. Yeah, he could have put a chocolate coin in there and he'd have got it through. Also, the problem with the 4 deuce defending is if it comes a 4 and deuce, it's supposed to be your range, so you're not forced to get any action from it either, tower. Tom's going to open this, I think. The king 10 off. Cheeky 2k. There we go.
$3, $4, $9, 2 diamonds.
Looks like Tom's going to get a C-bet through, unless the Teeth wants to try and make a play for it. We'd know it would be a good play and it would work. He is, well played, fair play, Tower. He's got some moves, this fella. Oh, he's just called. Just called with the 10-8, Tower.
And it's the 8 on the turn.
I'm not sure this float is... I'd rather just check raise if I'm going to carry on. Tom's deciding to bet again. And after floating this out of position with the 10-8, I don't think a test's going to fold now. Nope, obviously makes the call. Let's see if Tom wants to go for a 3-barrel bluff here. If that's another diamond, he might well do, Tower. I think it was a diamond, yeah. Come on, Tom. 12k. Good man, good lad, attaboy. Good play. Well played.
Very nice indeed.
So a tough floats out of position, flops his card 3 outer and still loses the pot. A little bit of fancy play syndrome sneaking into this feature table in the last couple of hours, but it's been a long day.
Oh, Dina's just going to hit the old please pause the deal.
Pause the clock.
How many hands? 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm not betting you. I've learnt my lesson.
You're going to double the money?
No,
sure?
I'm not.
No?
No.
I'll give you, go on, you have the first guess.
No.
No?
Keep one guess and take her off 2,
I'm not guessing, I'm not playing. What are you saying, Tower?
I'll have one guess, you take 2.
That's fair.
No, I'm not Tower. I've had my fill of being towered. I'm going to pay my £4 later on like a man and call it a day.
4 more hands have just been announced by Dina. And a half flop, believe it or not. Here's 3-5.
And Yanis has flopped massively here. I can't see Andrew's hand yet. Still a gut shot and a flush draw. For Yanis, he's going to fire again. Andrew's going to call. And the flush comes in, Tower. If that doesn't sum the day up, nothing does, my friend.
Absolutely not.
Just open up for Andy's sake, he's not got a worse flush. He's leading out though, Tower. This is bad news for him, unless he's got the King X of Hearts, which really would sum the day up. He's just called. He's just snap called without thinking about it. Surely you've got to think about putting him in, Tower, there with the second nuts. It looks like Andy was bluffing anyway, so we didn't get to see. But just have a think about it and think, well, I'm losing to one hand in the whole deck. Do we want to just jam this in, or do we want to call?
So 4 more hands as we were halfway through the first hand that we had. First of 4.
What's that? Who's that?
So this is 1 of 4.
I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight, Tower.
Good lad. Hope we don't get disturbed by the workmen at 8 AM. It's Saturday. They don't work Saturday, Sundays.
Or hopefully we don't hear any more Adele or Ed Sheeran blasting out of someone's room next door. They've been the two big gigs in London tonight.
Over 100,000 people at 2 gigs. Adele, Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran at Wembley. Just the 80,000, yeah.
You can hear it outside.
Inside that TV area?
Yeah.
King 8, Queen, Rainbow.
Absolutely.
Yannis firing out now. This is a bit optimistic. Mind you, he's got an 8 in the back door. From what I've noticed, Yannis, he does like to fire out with like middle pair or bottom pair rather than top pair. But he's not going to be. He's not going to be getting the Queen Jack to fold anytime soon.
No, 9 down's turn.
PKR, we're almost done, buddy, for today. Ali's not going to be on the feature table unless he gets moved in the next few hands. We'll have to wait for day 2 and beyond to see more of Mr. Malou.
Aye.
Two more left, or is this the last one, Tower?
No, that was 1 of 4. Because we were halfway through the one when they shouted.
I see. Been a fun day. Good action for a day 1.
Yeah, it's been good.
Nilda getting in there with the lovely 7-8 of spades. Kieran making a call on the button. Tom's going to fold.
Here's 7-10, 2 hearts.
You can see a check from Nilda and a small better a check back from Kieran. Seems fine. Same again. I'm guessing same again. Nilda's had a little stab with a 7, and Kieran is going to fold, I guess.
Yeah, should do.
Yep, nice little bet, protecting herself against the 8 outs that you can see on the top of the screen just briefly there. 2 more hands, and then we're all wrapped up for day 1 and ready for day 2. Tomorrow at 12 we'll be on Pie Face's table, the FIFA streamer extraordinaire.
500,000 YouTube followers watching him play a video game.
And if we get half of them watching us tomorrow, Tower, we'll be busy, won't we?
Absolutely.
If any of them are watching this now, come and join us tomorrow, have a chat with us, ask some questions.
See,
the more FIFA players we get, the better, isn't it?
If I'd have carried on playing Space Invaders on the Atari, I'd have had millions of viewers on YouTube.
We were a bit of a space invaders.
Oh, I loved it.
Space invaders.
Loved it.
Space raiders then. I don't mind a pack of pickle onion space
Pickle
raiders either. Barry will be on again. He's on about snap again. No, I'm full. I'm not full. I just turned down a pint, Barry, if you're listening. I've done nothing else.
Best thing about
belly today.
See, Space Invaders, when you bought it, you got 125 games. That's why it was value. It was brilliant value.
Yeah.
It was ace.
The value's gone on it now, Tower.
Absolutely.
There's no value left anywhere now. There's
last
no
hand.
value.
There we go.
That's it.
Congratulations. It was the last hand. The first hand, I thought it was the first hand, but it wasn't. That is it. We are in the can. Well done to Mr. J. Harwood. We have the chip counts. There they go. Rafa Navas. Look at that. Whoa! High roller champion from the last live stream we did down in London. Ali Malou.
Mr. Malou, 188. Good day's work.
Who's age in fourth position?
Everybody into it. Everybody ages. Willie Tan, the dice man. So the two legends are third and fifth in chips.
Yeah.
Third and sixth in chips.
Every Wheeler Roberts, Ben Maragets,
Lee French, Ben and Lee have had a good day. Pivas we saw earlier. Dave G we saw earlier. They've all made it through. Francis Obadon's made it through. He's an action player.
Yeah.
Danny Laming we've just seen. Bobby James 67k. Paul Scipione. Some good players. Spans there 57k. Chris Cooper. Leon Campbell's made it through. Unfortunately, young Mason didn't. It doesn't look like.
Oh wow!
So that brutal Kings against Kings hand was only the start of bad things, and unfortunately, but he'll learn from it. He's only young.
Of course.
Played well from what I saw.
Yeah.
Wouldn't put it past to see him again. Definitely in the GUKPT future, but not for today for him, I don't think, unless I missed his name.
No big show Rennie this weekend. Rennie's playing the Turbo as we speak. So Ben wins already through, Craig Grant. Well done to everybody. We'll do that again tomorrow. We'll show you all that again tomorrow morning before we start, and the collective top 10 in chips as well. Well done one and all. Well done Mr. Trigg.
Cheers buddy.
Top man. We will see you tomorrow from 12:30. We're all going to get a good night's sleep, straight to bed, and we will see you round the tables with Mr. Pie Man. Pie Face.
Hopefully he's not doing that tomorrow, face palming himself like a pie face.
He's already tweeted that he's on the feature table, and he will be. 500,000 followers on YouTube.
Come and join us.
Absolutely. It's been a great day. We've enjoyed it. Thanks in the chat. You've been brilliant yet again. We'll see you tomorrow, 12:30. Don't be late.
Bye-bye.